Hello, hello, hello. If somebody in the chat will let me know if you guys can hear me or not, please let me know. Also, I want your thoughts and opinions right quick on what you think about the chat showing up down the side like that. That's the only way that I have found for it to still be there on replay. Shelly, I apologize that it's annoying that it keeps repeating. It's also very annoying as a creator that it takes 45 minutes or an hour into a live stream before YouTube sends out a notification that we're live, to let people know. Is the sound good? Is there, I'm using my wireless headphones that I don't normally use because I can't find my other ones. And, guys, I got so much stuff. So those of you that are here, and tell me there's one person, so me and Little Deb, I guess, is it. Hey, Little Deb, how are you doing? Let me ask that first. And if my sound is low, just let me know, and I will adjust it. I can turn it up if I need to. I guess Shelly left. I was just trying to give time for YouTube to get some notifications out and somebody to actually be here. So once we get into the thick of things and people finally get notified and start coming in, they won't be upset. I hope that a lot of people, especially replay crew, have been asking me to make sure the chat appears, and I didn't know how. And Restream is actually updated now, and due to that update, this is available to me to show it on the screen. So on replay, it will actually now have the chat on the screen, which a lot of people will be amazingly finally liking it, I hope. So I have three main topics to talk about tonight. Two, I have some fairly explosive information on the P. Diddy case, the Courtney Burgess. Everybody is saying Borges or whatever. His name is Burgess. I know that you guys possibly heard that he said he has multiple houses. One of his houses is here in North Carolina. Well, you know how you look at somebody and you feel like, God, they look just like so-and-so. Well, Mr. Burgess and his North Carolina house are related to the Burgesses here in North Carolina, right here where I live. He looks drunk, man. I'm going to look for a Facebook photo and pull it up and let you see how much he looks like the female, my auntie. You know how I have a pair of sisters that have been friends of mine for nearly 35 years. And their aunt, long story short, I'm not going to go through the family tree to explain why there's different last names and whatnot, but her last name is the same as his. And I swear to y'all, to show you, if you put a wig on him and take his facial hair away, looks like the same person. So it just got my mind working. So I reached out, to my fam to ask some questions, and lo and behold, he's known. And wait till I tell y'all, allegedly, according to his cousins that I've spoken with, what he really does and is known for. Okay, that's one. The two is Allie Carter. And there was a video when I posted a short about it, and honey, I caught flack on TikTok. I didn't know. I knew what I felt. I knew what I thought. And I knew what I felt like was trying to be pushed out there in the mainstream media to discredit this young lady. And that's what I asked Pickle Peter. Okay, give me just a moment. And is it, Pickle Peter, is it too low or too loud? Because I can make adjustments. Anyway, I have some information on Allie Carter. If you guys don't know who she is, I'm going to do a background and a roll up to it. But I do have some explosive information I've been able to disprove the short that was posted that I asked people some help on. I actually know who it is, everything that's in the background, and how it ties to Diddy, along with the Courtney Burgess, and then some explosive, and I mean explosive, got you pickle Peter. I'm going to go back to the hard line then. I think it's the Bluetooth of it, and I do apologize. When it comes to the YSL trial, anybody that's been watching it, I have explosive information. I waited till I could get documents to prove it because I'm dealing with lawyers, and I don't want lawyers taking me to court. Plain and simple. So, even though I have the court documents and license, we will say allegedly, but I want y'all's opinion to see if you agree with me. And just for everybody to know, give me about 2 minutes or less, and I will have the other mic back up and working. I'm trying to switch out headphones while I'm talking. Thank you for letting me know that, Pickle Peter. I don't know what it is with this laptop, but any Bluetooth device I use that has to do with mics, it just doesn't seem to work. I have to do a hard line, if y'all know what I mean when I say that I could actually just plug in and use. And I have to change my settings and restream. And I apologize, but it is what it is. At least we're getting it now instead of later. And thank you for being here, Miss Little Deb and Pickle Peter. Welcome, welcome. When I say explosive, this information could cause somebody to lose their bar card and could possibly cause a mistrial with or without prejudice. And it's not the state this time, you guys. And I just feel like fair is fair. If I would report it, if it was Adrian Love and Georgia State team, then I got to report it with them. Okay, I'm switching the headphones. Give me just 1 second right here. Let's see if this helps. I'm going to have to go into settings and make sure it adjusts it. Sorry about Okay. All right. Testing. Can you guys hear me better now? Let me know if the sound is better, if the crackling's gone, and that's better. I'm just waiting to see that on the screen. I just made the swap. Oh. I was hoping that I could fold some laundry while I was doing this live stream and get caught up on chores. I got a whole lot going on personally. And I wanted us to talk about the election and everybody get their thoughts and feelings out if they wanted to. Being someone that's independent and not considering myself to be on the side of the R or the D, the red or the blue, whatever you want to say, I'm okay with how anybody feels about any candidate. And now that the election's over, I will gladly state my opinions. I didn't want to state my opinions and people feel like that I was trying to sway someone's vote or anything else. Got you. Thank you, Lil Dev. I appreciate that. Now, here's my question. Of those 3 topics that I just put out there, Diddy, Courtney Burgess, Jaguar Wright, Allie Carter, all lumped into the Diddy, basically, or the YSL trial. And the explosive revelation that I do have documents to back up what I'm about to say, multiple documents actually, and can explain why they're not, the court documents are in Texas rather than Georgia. That's part of what took so long to be able to get the live. up and running. But I wanted to have answers to the questions and be able to show that they were real. So just waiting on a response. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want Diddy related material first. Give me a 2 in the chat if you want YSL. And give me a 3 if you want election first. I'm going to let you guys choose. You snooze, you lose. If I can find my phone, I'm trying to post that we're live on the other platforms so we can get a few more people in here. They're going to be mad they missed this one. I'm going to tell you that one. Just waiting on anybody to vote. Just not an election. Just waiting on anybody to vote. As to 1, 2, or 3. 1, P. Diddy. 2, YSL. 3, election. Doesn't matter. Okay. So, since we just got a couple people in here, and I'm trying to still post that information while we're talking, I'll go ahead. I'm gonna speak on the election. Of course, we all know, and I feel like we kind of knew before the election even happened that Trump was going to win. And I think when people, I've seen so many reactions online, and if you guys haven't, anybody wants me to show them a little compilation of, in my opinion, adults behaving badly, tell me in the chat. Just pop up there and say, "Yep, we'd like to see the adults behaving badly." Deb said 3. Good. That's what I'm doing, little Deb. We on the same page. Whoop whoop. Now that the election is over, I feel like I can state my opinions without restraint and why I feel the way I do. I didn't want anybody to feel like that I, even with my limited social media platform, was trying to influence anybody. I feel that's sacrosanct, and that everybody's choices should be their choices. I don't like talking politics a lot because it causes so much problems and arguing and stuff. You know, it kills friendships and family relationships, you know. Sorry, guys, I'm talking to you while I'm eating my supper and breakfast at the same time. I would like real quick before I get into it, I want to shout out some people and say thank you. First of all, now that my roommates have moved out, it wasn't a good situation. I say roommates. I ran into one person. They moved in their girlfriend, and she became the problem. I will say this. Those of you that know and have been with me since the beginning that watch this and that are currently in the chat, you guys will know that I'm a survivor. I went through a lot to get away from the ex. I'm trying to use YouTube friendly terminology, simply because I'm going to keep it 100. All my live streams have been demonetized, every one that I've done, which means, if anybody knows, you get the yellow $sign. You don't get paid. Not even if I have 1 million views, I don't make a penny. And I am talking about money, not because I'm asking for any, but because I'm educating. That's how we as creators make money. 1,000 views and we get 9 cents. Let that sink in. I need 1,000 views to make 9 cents. So, when the yellow sign gets 1,000,000 views and I don't get that 9 cents, it is what it is. YouTube land. I'm working on finding a job. Transportation is still an issue. And it's a worse issue now that Helene has come through. And by the way, I do want to, when we are talking about the election, I am going to pull up this one video. I had people come at my neck for this. You have an agenda, you have this. That's why I just backed off and didn't talk about it. My agenda was the truth. I don't care which side of the spectrum you lie on. I don't care if it's Donald Trump lied, and I pointed that out. But the same people that said I had an agenda because I put Joe Biden, Speaker of the House, blatantly lying to our faces and a video showing it on a split screen, I had an agenda. My agenda was to show, in my opinion, in my mind, that they were both liars. And the trust is, I got trust issues. And then you have somebody else, and this was TikTok. And I can show y'all the comments on a screen, split screen if you want. But someone else saying that you have an agenda and I'm in North Carolina and that's the truth. And I'm like, well, what part of North Carolina? Because you can be in Wilmington or Raleigh or Charlotte or Kannapolis and you didn't experience anything, thank the Lord, from Helene. Let me say that again. Thank God for each individual in every state that was hit not experiencing it. And I'm sorry. We can do this live while we're talking about it if anybody would like, because I think a comparison might be kind of fun. I wonder, has anybody paid attention when they show the map, the red and the blue, and who won and who lost, and which way the state went, if it was red or blue? Isn't it ironic that every single state that Helene and Milton rolled through is glaringly red? I think, in my opinion, as someone that experienced Helene and has seen the devastation and knows the lies, y'all hold on, my daughter's calling. Sorry. Hey, y'all, I apologize. I guess everybody left. I'm sorry. My daughter doesn't seem to understand that. I do apologize. Um, I have a family member that's in the hospital apparently now. I'm not allowed to speak about what I was just told. Um, just pray for him. It's not a good situation. Um, and if anybody's still here, great. If not, I guess you'll catch it on the replay crew. The story of my life, I can make nobody happy. I'll be 2 hours into the live stream and somebody will be in here and comment and say that YouTube just now notified them. By the way, I feel like my channel has been shadow banned by YouTube. I'm going to just put it out there. I went from average views being 550 to 600 per short, per live stream, per whatever. And now I can't even get 20 views on a short, a video upload, or a live stream. And I can't even find my own videos when I go to search for them. So, and I apologize because I told my 32-year-old child 4 times that I was in a live stream and she wouldn't stop talking long enough to listen, as usual. Anyway, she could have talked to me during the live stream like everybody else in here, but whatever. And by the way, I had messaged her 6:20 this afternoon, and she just now called me back. But anyway, I digress. We were talking about politics. While it's until I see if anybody's even in here, because it's telling me I'm the only person here, I will tell you guys. I want this. It's important for several reasons. The information I found, I want to get it out there. For one, for two, uh, my internet services will probably be cut off within the next 24 hours, and my lights are there to follow. I had roommates. 3rd month in a row, they were late with their rent once again. They had damaged property. The bedroom door is actually coming apart. This is a mobile home. And they don't comprehend that it's a 94 model. And when I called the mobile home services, that's a discontinued model. So the doors actually have to be fabricated or fixed. And it's more expensive for the labor than it is the parts. And I say doors because it's the closet door and the door to the room. And they also decided to put, without permission, a I guess you call it entertainment center with the built-in one of those digital fireplaces and a marble top. So the floor now goes at an angle where that was sitting. And when I had a contractor, my uncle was a general contractor, and I had one of the buddies that lives in the area that works with him come out and look at it. Long story short, they had to jack it up from underneath the house to fix it. And on top of that, of course, they didn't pay the rent for the month of October. I'm still waiting on FEMA. I wasn't going to talk about it. The reason that I'm saying anything is you guys know what I went through as far as my ex and being a survivor of the ABUSE. I can't spell right, but YouTube will hit me if I say the word. And I have been asking or trying for 2 months to get them out my house. That's why I haven't been able to do live streams, is because he moved, after he moved in, there wasn't an issue, wasn't my boyfriend, just a longtime friend that I'd known him and his parents, his nephew, and his aunt and uncle for over 25 years. And I mean, dude was by himself, couldn't ask for a better roommate. And as I told his family, I didn't put him out, I put her out. She was his plus one, his girlfriend. And this is actually the third or fourth time that I have kicked her out. Long story short, I was dog sitting my friend's pit bull. And when I put her out and was explaining to her that I was going to be generous and not put her out in the street, but that I had given her 15 days, and we were on day 11 and I didn't see any progress. That moment the pit bull was able to get the door popped open. Miss Dottie girl is smart. She grabbed the towel under the door and pulled it inward to get the door open. She didn't need no thumbs. But she came out, and Lord knows I couldn't afford for her to attack this young lady and her be able to use that against me. So she turned to walk away, and as she turned to walk away, because we've been nose to nose, and I didn't back down. Everything that I've been holding in for almost 3 years was about to erupt if it had to. So she turned away to walk away, and I turned to walk away and get the dog back in the bedroom. So as I got my back turned and got the dog to enter the bedroom, she grabbed me from behind in a chokehold. It's part of the reason I haven't been live. I wasn't able to talk. She tried to put me in a sleeper hold and put me to sleep. Of course, like I said, she waited till my back was turned. And I understand she's bragging about it. I don't know that I would brag about being face to face with someone, and as soon as they turn their back, I put them in a chokehold, especially when that someone is 28 years older than me and, has just been to the doctor and is not in good physical health. Yeah. You're going to be the next, what's his name, UFC fighter, I guess. That being said, I'm still waiting on FEMA because someone took my FEMA check out my mailbox. And just waiting to be able to prove who and prosecute to the fullest. They are supposed to be helping me track it. If it gets cashed, that would be the best. If it doesn't get cashed, I might have to wait up to 6 months to be able to get it. And by then, I'll be literally in the cold. So just please pray. I hadn't said anything because I didn't want people to feel like a pity party, but I need the reason for I had already asked her to get out, and I'd already put her out and told him that if he didn't get her out, then he wasn't going to be able to live here anymore. Even if it meant that I had to live here with no water, no power, no nothing, it'd be better than what I was dealing with because I'm severe PTSD from what I went through. And I have recordings of them fighting, and all you can hear is her screaming and yelling and slamming. The reason the door is messed up is because she's slamming the door on him to keep him hostage from exiting. She was physically assaulting him. Then she came at me twice to the point that I had my desk across my door in my bedroom so she couldn't come in here on me. And it's embarrassing to tell. I turned to family and friends. Nobody would help. People wonder why you don't say anything and why, whether it's a roommate or a relationship or whatever, why you don't say anything, why you don't get help, because when you do, nobody helps you. She always, just like that night, she wasn't by herself. There was always someone with her. It wasn't, it ain't up, Miss Justice, honey. I ain't talking about money. I, I'm talking about being here so I didn't have to be alone. That's all, Like, it was never a one-on-one situation. It was two or more on one. Is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about financial help, babe. I'm talking about support, emotional support, and just, you think, for an instance, if one of my friends or my child called me and said, "Hey, I need help getting so and so out," or "so and so's here and they've got two people with them and I can't do it myself." I was intimidated. I was bullied in my own home, in the very spot my mom lost her life. Emotionally, it's been just really hard, is my point. And I get that nobody can financially afford to help nobody right now these days. It's crazy out there. But what hurt was it the people that expect me to be there and to say something, do something, research, and give them what they need to go forward. Couldn't even be bothered half the time to even answer a phone. I mean, I'm nearly 53 years old, and this is like a 34, 35-year-old woman that literally wouldn't get out of my house, and I didn't rent her at all. Thank God she's gone. I literally changed the door locks that day myself. And I'm the main reason that I was talking about it is I wanted to know if other people, that survivors, understand the triggering. Like, even though their arguments might not have been always in my face, to hear it, I could hear the arguments, I could hear the words, I could hear the physical blows. Like, he wasn't in her back. He was trying to leave, walking out the door, getting hit, telling me he was sorry and apologizing for her. And he would ask her to leave, but then the next day they'd make up. Y'all know how that goes. And I just couldn't mentally take it no more. And when I took a stand and didn't back down, it was me she came after. There should have never been a time that I literally had to barricade myself in my bedroom because I felt unsafe. And she got kids, and I love the babies, and she used that a lot to manipulate the situation. But now I'm stuck with, they didn't pay the rent, which means they didn't pay their utilities. And I'm stuck with a nearly $300 light bill to pay in just a few days. And I want people thinking I just disappeared. So, and let me, before anybody says, you can go here and get this, you can go get this. I cannot get energy assistance on the things. I cannot get an extension. I cannot get a payment arrangement. This is an estate account. It is in the estate of. Those accounts are not eligible for extensions or payment arrangements with Duke Power. I've already tried. And they don't care. They got so many customers and they're still working on power to get cut off and on. I don't really matter to them. I don't know where I'll take it. And thank you, Miss Justice. By the way, I was asking, how do you like the chats now showing on the screen so it'll be able to be there for the replay crew? And I'm probably gonna I want to keep this under 5 hours because I'm probably gonna edit a lot of this out. If you're not in the live chat, you're not gonna know. I will be telling you, I wanted to do a vote tonight for anybody that's in here. I'll let y'all vote on it. I want to pick 2 nights a week that we're going to do watch parties on Patreon. I'll be giving like 3 different titles of stuff, and you guys will be picking it out. I don't know if y'all remember, we used to do the like pajama jammy jams and stuff over on my other YouTube channel, the Nini's World or Nini Productions. It's already got 2 copyright strikes, so if I do another one there, I'll lose both channels on YouTube. But on Patreon, we can watch anything. We can watch movies together that we had never seen. We can do musics and videos. I can do the tarot card readings and stuff, all that. And we don't have to edit our words or nothing. And I'm gonna double check. I think I edited it to where the 99 cent is the everything can be seen for 99 cents, I guess is the way I'm trying to put it on Patreon. That was the least amount that it would let me choose. Got you, Miss Justice. Thank you. Because I'm trying. Restream has updated to where it's like something 2.0 version, and now this is available. I just happened to click a button and found it. Hey, Dev. Now I'm going to get out of the tear joking and stuff so we can get to the meat of the matter. Real quick, I was talking about the election, and I said I didn't want to state my opinions until after the election because I didn't want people to feel like that I was trying to influence anybody. I didn't like either candidate, just to keep it 100. I was not happy during Trump's previous presidency. But when it comes to Kamala, and I might not be, people might not want to hear what I'm going to say, but it's the truth. I'm going to blow my nose right quick, so give me 30 seconds. Oh, you didn't miss nothing, Dev, but like 4 minutes of me whining about my roommates and how the situation kind of got physical, and pretty much it. My mouth ain't working, of course. I've had so many electronic issues between headphones missing, not working. Now the mouse not working. I got locked out. I do have some good news though I wanted to share real quick. I'll put that out there, give somebody a smile. Hold on 1 sec. Let me blow my nose. Okay. By the way, if you didn't hear Miss Justice, let me quickly tell you. So the Courtney Burgess guy, and I can pull up the interview. He's done multiples, and hopefully the part, I don't know if anybody saw it in the P. Diddy case, that Courtney Burgess guy. He said he owned houses, and he listed one. He said Georgia and North Carolina. Well, the North Carolina got me to thinking, along with his last name and what he looks like, I went to checking some stuff. Long story short, I know several of his relatives, and we're talking first, second, third cousin. One I think is possibly a niece. And I've spoken to them, and I think some background information on Homeboy and what they know of him might be interesting, very interesting. And I've got an interview that he did where him and Jaguar got into it. And I want y'all to see the signs that he was flipping up. Some people says he was trolling her, and maybe he was to an extent. But I think he also revealed his hand. And there's some very inconsistencies in his stuff, and I think I know why. I've uncovered some information. I checked with an attorney before I put it out. I'm going to have to word it very specifically. But I have spoken to family members, and I want to put that out. Then there's Allie Carter. Those of us that are survivors hopefully have heard about her. And there's some information being put out there about her, and I think it all ties into what's going on with Courtney Burgess. Let me just put a little seed, a little bug out there to kind of explain which way this is going. Sometimes, if you're in trouble and you want to get out in front of it when it comes to PR and entertainment industry, you put something out there that's bad about you, or someone out there maybe even talking bad about you, because if they look like a wackadoodle in telling that, then everything that follows is going to fall into the wackadoodle category, and people aren't going to believe it, or they're going to ignore it. Or you've desensitized them enough ahead of time that it's not a big shocker, and they're willing to believe that everybody is in the wackadoodle category. And I'll explain it better when we get to that part. Also, the YSL trial. I have documents and explosive information. I honestly had it before it hit. A couple people have already put it out there in live streams. And were it not for my electronic issues, I would have had this out, 2 days ago when I was doing the live stream. But I have documents to prove what I'm saying and to back it up. I have been on the phone with an attorney to be able to explain how 2 different states and that works. And I'm in the middle of searching to a 9.5-hour live stream where this individual told about them now living in Texas and why. And when we get to it, it will definitely explain. And the other thing I wanted to talk about was the election. Now, so that just kind of gets you up to date, Miss Justice, and anybody else that's joined us. Here's where I was at with the election thing. Here's what I wanted to tell people. And I had this very long discussion with a very good friend who is a staunch Democrat. In her entire lifetime, she has done nothing but vote a straight ticket. And she actually said that she understood where I was coming from and that she agreed with a lot of my points. She'd already voted, so it wasn't going to change it. That's why we were having the conversation the time we did. Here's my thing. And Kamala, anybody that hears this that's a supporter of hers or that works on her team, take this criticism and use it next time. Because here's the problem, in my opinion, as a voter that was undecided, that is a registered independent, that does and has never voted a straight party ticket her entire life. And I have voted in every election since I turned 18. Y'all be able to look that up shortly. And had to fight for my ability. Let me tell y'all this. They didn't want us to vote here in North Carolina. And I think it's real. I want to pull up a map and show y'all. Every state that got hit by Helene and Milton was adamantly red. Adamantly. They voted more, in my opinion, against Kamala and the Joe Biden administration than for Trump. And that's even speaking to people in this area in Georgia and Tennessee and South Carolina. And if anybody knows anywhere, I'm out of bottled water, and let me see. I have something I wanted to show you guys too, real quick. I'll have to turn the camera on for it. Bear with me. If you can't hear me, it's just because I'm walking over here. I want to show you why our government's a liar and why I want bottled water. It's in a spray bottle, but it's the only thing I had that was clear that wouldn't spill out. So I'm just going to turn it on the camera long enough to be able to show y'all this. I want y'all to see why I need bottled water. They tell us that we can drink it. We don't even got to boil it. I want y'all to see this. I shook it up because if I don't shake it up, you won't see it. Anybody that's ever, y'all remember the little, like the little shrimp people that you could raise, buying the packets and raise. I swear to y'all, that's what my water looks like. And I'm only doing this because I've had somebody on TikTok just berating me, talking about they live in North Carolina and they ain't got this issue. Well, honey, I mean, God forbid that you're up here where we're at. No, I will say this. Anybody that's saying there's less than 200 confirmed unalived is lying. It's lying. Yeah, I agree with you, Miss Justice. I can't believe that was the only choices too. And it really wasn't. We could have wrote in anybody. I didn't vote for neither one. I voted for Chili Pepper. If y'all think I was bullshitting, I'm not. I voted for my dog. And I know that people's like, that's a wasted vote. No, it wasn't. Whether it counted towards anybody or not, the more people that would have done something and wrote in another person, in my opinion, is a message to those that are in power that we're tired of your crap. And we're fed up and tired in this country. And Miss Justice, I say that to you because I know you're in Canada. Bless your heart. I'm praying for you. I know some things are not great up there either. And I've been praying for you and those. I do keep up on current events. And it's a damn shame when you have to watch news outside of your country to get the truth. If you guys think for an instant, let me say this unequivocally and put it in a dollar and cents type format real quick while I'm getting this camera up. The way that CNN, C-SPAN, MSNBC, ABC, NBC, CBS, all these major news networks, the way they make money is off of ad revenue, okay? When you have a YouTube news channel, on average, that is getting equal to or greater views than Law and Crime, C-SPAN, ABC News, NBC Nightly News, they can't make no money, right? If Johnson and Johnson is wanting to advertise baby oil, and they're saying we're going to do it on a news show, right? And they look at the numbers. They don't give a shit about who you're affiliated to. They want to make money. They're going to look at the numbers. So if this person has 100,000 views, this person has 50,000, and this person has 40,000, they're going to try to get ad time on the person's show that has the 100,000 views. Supply and demand, junior high school economics right there, y'all. Real talk. I mean, it's kind of common sense. Now, when those channels now, and we can Google it and pull it up and look at it in real time. I don't have a problem with that. But when you can go and I'm trying to think of the name of the podcast and I can't think of it, so I'm going to make one up, okay? Let's say we got John Quincy Adams podcast, and then he's regularly pulling in 75,000 views a night or more. As many as 500,000, but he never is under 75,000. And they're looking at MSNBC's news, and they're not pulling in over 50,000 a night. And y'all better, if you don't believe it, it's been out there. Mainstream media has reported on themselves. It's just buried on page 10 or 6 instead of 1 where it should be. And Johnson and Johnson, let's say the airtime costs the same because it's a YouTube channel that's pulling in the more views, right? And John Quincy Adams' channel, to buy that ad time, he's charging them $1,000 for that prime time during his live stream. Okay? Yeah, I know, Miss Justice. We ain't got to that part. It's bad. But John Quincy Adams is charging $1,000 for a 30-second ad during his time. MSNBC wants $15,000 for a 30-second ad. And if y'all think them numbers ain't real, you can Google it, go try to find it out. They'd be crazy as hell. They can buy 15 30-minute segments during that news report from John, who's getting double the numbers of MSNBC, who thinks they're worth more because they have that mainstream moniker. Here's the problem. Johnson and Johnson don't give a shit about their moniker, and they went to John Quincy Adams, along with Whole Foods, Food Line, your Bank of America, and everybody else. Why do y'all think you're seeing more diverse ads on YouTube, more mainstream ads than these new companies? You know, used to all the ads was some new company that you had never heard of before, or a new product, or, you know, telling you, you know, about YouTube even. Now we're seeing commercials on YouTube that are equal to what you're seeing, you know, if you got a little antenna out there and still picking up your 3 channels. And why is that important? In my opinion, allegedly in my opinion, that is important because how is MSNBC going to keep having their news hour? And that's pretty much a standard thing they have to have. They have to pay the weatherman. They have to pay the anchor people. They got a studio that's got a light bill, water bill, a rent, and everything else, right? Okay. So how are they going to pay it? I don't know. Maybe become more of a propaganda reporting agency than an actual news agency. Maybe be biased based on who's paying the bills rather than an independent broadcasting network. Has anybody noticed the shift in media and how I guarantee you now that we see somebody else in power are those same media outlets that have been Kamala going to be now Trump. I mean, that's just my question that I pose to you guys. Pay attention and see if it happens, and let's talk about it. But think about it. That's a corporation. That's not those individuals. I watched a Washington Post reporter quit live, and I'll show you that, no problem. We can pull it up and look at it. Simply because he refused to toe the party line and said that this was an ad commercial for Kamala, and he wasn't participating in it. That it was the biggest bunch of horse crap, and I'm paraphrasing, that he had ever seen, and rhetoric, and he wasn't going to do it. I feel like our government and subsidiaries of are paying, because remember, there's only like, out of the 7 news agencies, they only have 2 different owners. You got Rupert Murdoch, and then you got the same people that own Disney, BlackRock, all them. Do you think they don't control our media? You better think again. Why do you think that John Kerry and others are sitting up here saying that the First Amendment is the problem with these independent, with the places like Rumble, Kick, YouTube, and all that? Why do you think that they're wanting to take away our right to free speech and to be able to, you know, have the Haystack News or Redacted or whatever the name of the news is that's taking over mainstream media, and that doesn't give a shit? They don't have these corporate ties. They don't have the government shutting their mouth and tying their hands. They're going to tell you the truth. They're going to tell you that they're taking the land away from people here in North Carolina, and that house that was worth $150,000 before Helene hit, the maximum they'll give them is $42,000, and they're living in a damn tent. How many news agencies have told you that? So please show me the one. Mainstream. I'm not talking about your local levels. I'm talking mainstream media outlets. Who's reporting that? And because they're not reporting that, those of us that are telling the truth What are we getting called? We're getting called liars. We're getting called crazy. And why is that important? Because that ties into the whole P. Diddy stuff, in my opinion. Everybody that comes out and speaks against not just P. Diddy, politicians, people in power, for many years, nobody listens. They turned a blind eye and a deaf ear and said the person was crazy, they're on drugs, they're this, they're that. And there's a systematic way that happens, and it's put into place before the person ever gets hired. I mean, how hard is it to put a watch in your coat pocket and hang it on a coat rack and ask your personal assistant, hey, go get me that watch and those two $100 bills that's in my left jacket pocket that's hanging on that coat rack in there? The camera that's in the room aimed at the coat rack don't know what was said to the personal assistant, and they ain't got no proof. They're just on camera in there rifling through a pocket, grabbing a couple $100 bills and a watch and sticking it in their pocket because they got so much other stuff in their hand, and walking to another room. And then what happens? Or well, we need you to go for a 72-hour mental and physical evaluation and drug testing before you can get hired. And people be like, that's weird. Nobody would do that. Really? So they're paying for it. You're broke, practically on the street, and they know it. And this is a job that gives you a home, food, transportation, your foot in the door to move up, and you go from no income or very little income to $5,000 or more a month, and rubbing elbows with people and being on red carpets. So you can't justify giving up 72 hours that they're paying for. But see, then when you go out and you accuse them of something, they call you a thief and show where you stole stuff from their coat. Or they're a drug addict with mental issues. I helped them out and gave them a job because they were recommended through friends and family. I even helped them with their 72-hour evaluation, and make sure that they were on the medicines they need and that they weren't going to hurt themselves or others. They come out looking like a hero. And in reality, they set you up for the okie doke. Now, let me real quickly show y'all this water. This is straight out my tap here. And then I'm going to tell y'all, or I can do it while I'm doing it, doesn't matter. Here's my thing with Kamala. Kamala might have been the best person for the job. She might have been the best president we ever had. And God knows, I would have loved to have been able to say that we had a woman president. Absolutely loved to. I would have loved it with Hillary. I just, she just, something about her. Here's Kamala's problem. Number one, she didn't get chosen by the people. That's a big, hard pill to swallow. And you got a week after Joe Biden is sitting here saying, I can do this and I can do that. And then all of a sudden he's not able to. And at first he was not supporting her. It took 48 hours because, in my opinion, allegedly, I think he was forced down and forced to support her. And I've never understood, and somebody please explain it if you can, how is it you're not able to run and for the election, that just took place in the past 24 hours and serve another 4 years, but you're still currently our president? I mean, does that not scare anybody here in the States? To me, it's kind of like being a little bit pregnant. If he's unfit and unable for the next 4 years, how is he fit and able right now? Okay? Those are the original questions that she walked into. So in a way, she was kind of set up to fail. I will agree with that. But here's my problem. And if anybody doesn't believe me, please tell me in the chat and I'll be glad to show you examples. Every interview I watched, because I was hungry. I was hungry. I wanted to be fed. I wanted to be told what this woman's platform is. What is it that you've done? And what is it that you want to do? What's your stop? Come on, tell me. First of all, every rally, she had somebody twerking and dancing. I don't give a damn about that. That don't tell. So what? Every time Gorbachev or whoever, Putin comes to town, we gonna get Cardi B up here to sing Bodak Yellow and twerk, and that's gonna get him and Ukraine to stop fighting. I mean, let's keep it a band. You know, none of that shit matters. But it's a distraction. It's look here while we do this here. It's all it's been, and I'm tired of it. And it looks like it's predominantly our Democratic Party. And that ain't the biggest. That's the beginning. Let me say. Then on top of that, she's sitting down with reporters. There was a lot of stuff that she refused to do. She wouldn't go on Joe Rogan. She didn't have time. Set parameters. There's several, I'm late all the time. Let me say this. But hot damn it, you as the person running to be the president of our country shouldn't be nearly 2 hours late for an interview. Tell them you've got 45 minutes and refuse to answer questions. You shouldn't have to be fed information to do a live stream. You damn sure shouldn't be standing there with your mouth gaping wide open looking like Cardi B did when the teleprompter quit, when your teleprompter quit. She didn't know what to say, could not answer a question when her teleprompter quit working. And during one interview, I will eat somebody's big ass toe if she didn't have an earpiece in being told what to do, because the way she flipped her hair at one time, it showed. And it was with the dude, and they were sitting in chairs across from each other. But all that aside, even with a teleprompter and an earpiece, every time somebody said, what is your answer to the migrant crisis? What is your platform for inflation and these rising prices? And what are you going to do about the illegals coming across the border? Because that's the big things right now. That's what we're all worried about. I mean, and let me say this too, in that instance. For the person on TikTok that kept saying that about my agenda, and I'm going to play the damn video that I'm talking about that they kept saying agenda. My agenda is the truth, not lies, first of all. Second of all, in 2022, funds and FEMA had been set up, according to the Speaker of the House, or the spokesperson for Joe Biden, that Karen, whatever her name is. I don't care if it's $1 or a trillion. That's not the important part. For migrants coming in to help support them. Here's my problem. You're giving migrants $900 on the average a month for food and free housing and the ability to work right as they come in. I was born in this country. FEMA told me with a busted pipe and a tree through my damn roof that I'm able to stay in my house, so I don't qualify for more than $300 worth of help. And they gave me $200 in food stamps. That's it. Not a month, not a week. That's it. But if I go and decide and can make myself be from another country and come back over here, they'll give me a whop of money. How is that fair? And I'm not sitting here saying that, see, it was twisted what I said and the video. You're saying they didn't have funds to give to you and the rest of North Carolina and Tennessee because they gave it to the migrants. No, I'm saying that they're liars. and that they say whatever they need to say at the moment in time that something occurs to soothe the ruffled feathers. And I'm saying that they're willing to send millions and trillions to other countries that won't piss on us when we're on fire, and support people who are illegally here before supporting U.S. citizens that were born and raised here. And I don't understand how anybody can see that and think that's appropriate. That would be like me taking my last loaf of bread and eggs and bologna and making sandwiches and making sure everybody in my neighborhood eats one before I feed myself or little man if he's here. And we get whatever's left over. Does that make sense to y'all? I might not feel that way if I wasn't paying $1,000 a year nearly in property taxes. Not to mention, anything you get in income is taxed. Then anytime you spend it, it's taxed. The person that paid you, it was taxed. And I've been working in this country since I was 14 years old. I'm nearly 53. When do we as citizens get equal to those that are non-citizens? And it's new to you guys, but it's something people in my area have been feeling for years. I went over that with the migrant workers that were being bussed in to work at the chicken poultry processing plant that we have. And their excuse was nobody around here wanted to work for them. That was bullshit. It is reverse racism. I worked there for nearly 2 years. I got told by my immediate supervisor that he didn't want me to have the job, that he wanted the little girl he was crushing on to have the job because she was Hispanic. And his brother was over, like, okay, you had the plant manager, and we'll call the guy Randy, and then you had Andy and Sandy, and one was back half and front half. The guy that was back half, Andy, his brother was my immediate supervisor. Pizza Face, we'll call him. Anyway, let me see. I think I figured out how to turn the camera on long enough for y'all to see the water. I want to show you what my water looks like that I'm supposed to drink. And I'm out of bottled water and I don't know where to go get any more. And I don't have any money at all. Not $1. I don't have 15 cents. I have a friend that's supposed to loan me $8 tomorrow. Y'all cross your fingers and pray. You know, that kind of stuff. I want somebody to see what it looks like. I'll tap. So be ready. I hope that I'm trying to fix it. Can y'all let me know in the chat if y'all can see this? Now, I shook it up because it settles. That's what my water looks like right now. Remember I said that about the little shrimp people floating in it? And it smells like straight bleach. I'm going to let that marinate in y'all a second. And I have a video explaining some stuff about the 3 chemical plants that were completely destroyed during Helene. We also have the water processing plant right above me in Old Fort. They had over 1,000 volunteers and National Guardsmen working to restore. That's still not up and running. Let me know if y'all can see that. We're going to get this party started. As always, on the screen, anybody that would like, please hit the thumbs up. Please hit the thumbs up. Please hit the subscribe. If anybody would like to support the channel, there's super chats, super stickers, memberships, Teespring. I have merch. I'm working on some more merch. Got some shirts coming out that say PHUCKU that was requested. I have narrowed down merchandise. I will be having only coffee mugs, t-shirts. There'll be the regular standard tee and the curved tee for women, and hoodies, and that's it. Anybody that has a special request, I don't know, Miss Justice, you tell me, but I was supposed to drink that. We're supposed to drink that. Personally, it makes me feel like, again, no one cares about us. Imagine how a lot of people, all the way from Florida to Tennessee, are feeling right now. Let me forget imagine. Hold on. Let me pull up something. If I can find one real quick. I don't know how to ask for it. Let's see. Map of 2024 presidential election. See, and I'll just share this screen right quick because I want y'all to see something that I noticed. If I could get, I want to show y'all the path of Helene and how it's affected it. And also, again, what I was saying for Kamala and her team. Here's something to think about. Rather than when you're asked, what is your stance on illegals and the border? What are you going to do for inflation? What do you feel on this topic? Stop telling us what your opponent stands for and has done. Trump didn't shut his mouth. We know what he thought and what he felt. We didn't need you to tell us what he thought and what he felt. We needed you to tell us about you. Because during the 4 years that she'd been vice president, I had seen the woman maybe twice since she got sworn in. If I'm wrong, please educate me into where she's been and what y'all seen her do. I'll wait. Then, please check the voting record of Tim Walz. There's some things, especially that diddler law is what I call it, allowing certain relations between young folks and adults that he didn't vote for, but he didn't vote against. And I don't agree with Donald Trump on everything. I'm mad about Roe v. Wade getting repealed. I don't feel that that's something our government should be involved in one way or the other. Doesn't matter if I'm for or against it. Let me say that. How I feel about it isn't what's important. It's the fact that, in my opinion, that falls in the separation of church and state category. To me, that is a moral, religious, familial, ethical, personal choice. Period. I'm trying to share this screen because I want to show y'all what I'm talking about. Let's see. Oh, that won't help. That's not the right screen. Glasses, Nita. Where's my glasses, y'all? I'm trying. Miss Justice, I don't know what that is, but that's my drink. That's our drinking water. Because I've checked. I've been to 5 different neighbors' homes, and we all have the same thing. And it smells like straight bleach. I don't know what it is, but apparently it's okay for us to drink it. But then it was okay for us to take the jab too, right? Just wait till everything comes out about what I was really in that jab. Then nanobots. I'm waiting on this to show up on the screen, y'all. Okay, should be there. I'm trying to make it bigger. I just want y'all to see. Now, I may be crazy, but here's how Helene and Milton went, right? You got Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky. Every one of those states was affected by Helene. And because I'll pull that up right next. I wish I could do a side by side, but I don't know how to do that. But every one of those states are states that were very badly and adversely affected by our recent hurricanes. And those states went red, whether they had been predominantly red or not. What was really interesting for me, and I don't know if I can pull it up or not, it was on a local perspective. Asheville has always, Asheville, North Carolina, has always leaned extremely liberal. They had the Arts Center and all that. It is a very, 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 very blue area. If you're not from around here, if you are, you should be able to, say, yep, she's right. Let's see. I didn't even know. I thought they took Robert Kennedy off. I guess that's why he's got 0 electoral votes. And let's not forget, Elon wants to be a part of the government. Like, I'm assuming my words that I was hearing on major news was that his space thing is going to basically take over NASA. Kind of scary. And I pointed out to you guys, and I'm going to do that again too. Just FYI here, because I need to be able to cut it out and got to keep this under 5. So let's do 2 things. Path of Hurricane Helene. Let's just do that real quick. And if those of you that pay attention, or I might have to map. Let's see. Images. Let me do US path. US path. And see if that changes it at all. What's not a federal thing? Oh, state. Right. And I state to state, that was fine. I'm thanking God, and I'm going to say this out loud now. I'm thanking God that Mark, whatever his name, didn't get elected in North Carolina. Anytime somebody uses Nazi and Hitler in a positive fashion during a speech is a dub for me. And I personally found him to be a hypocrite. He was out here wanting abortion bans and strong laws when he admitted during his campaign that he and his wife had an abortion. Allegedly, it's in a TV commercial, if I can pull it up. Years ago, they weren't ready to be parents. There was a problem with the fetus, blase, blase. So it was okay for y'all to do it. And I understand that you've had emotional issues since then and whatnot. But you had that choice. And you're wanting to take that choice away from others. And I just don't feel that it's a government thing. I think that it's an at-home personal thing. And I've put religion in there a lot because there are a lot of religious beliefs that prevent. Hopefully I can find what I'm looking for. I want to show the states that were affected and let y'all just see the correlation to how those states voted in the election. Could have backfired on somebody, in my opinion. Just trying to find a good map that shows the affected states. Let's go with this one. I just picked it for giggles. I don't know how to make it bigger. Anybody know? Hey, I figured it out maybe. It's opening a new window, of course. And it's not a big one. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how to, let's see. I don't know how to make this full screen. I do apologize. Um, but long story short, what I want to see is we just went over states that were in the southeast, as it's often referred to. And it is, little Deb. And it's amazing to me, NASA's going underwater. But that's originally where they started, if y'all don't know. NASA's airspace program actually originated as an underwater program. Um, the states directly affected by Helene, as I can see on this map without getting up and walking towards my TV, the same ones I just mentioned: Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky. We didn't even look that far. I'll have to go back. We got Tennessee, Indiana, Kentucky. Let's see how those voted. I didn't even check. Virginia is the only one in that area that went blue. And I really think our government should pay some attention to that and maybe catch a message. Maybe that was a message getting sent to you by your constituents about, we tired of your shit. And we're going to show you the only way we know how, and that's to vote it to you. You know how pissed off I was every time I sat down and watched the interview with Kamal. And I'm going to show you for you guys to understand if y'all would like. Looky here. Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, and West Virginia. Everyone that got touched by Helene other than Virginia said, I'm tired of your ish, and went the other way. My opinion, that's a message to you, Kamala, and I hope for future reference y'all pick that up. Okay, now, just on the politic line, let's get that one ended out right quick. So, just give me a second. I'm pulling up video. I've got several YouTube videos open, and I don't know if y'all know. If anybody knows what that is that's floating in my water, please let me know, because I'm scared to death. I'm scared. Please understand that. I really am truly scared. And I think given what I showed you, I probably have a right to be. And I'm not crazy. Even though we're being made to feel like we are and that we're liars. And I know one thing. People in North Carolina and surrounding states, I'm really proud of y'all. Very proud of you guys. The strength, fortitude, and neighboring coming together that has happened is amazing. I want to say this. Now that after my roommates got kicked out, a lot of my neighbors came and talked to me and stuff. And they didn't like them. When I told you about the abuse, I wasn't kidding. My one neighbor called the cops because they thought they were abusing me. And the cops never even came. They didn't have time. But I want to thank my neighbor. Literally, they didn't mean for me to see them. Out of some kind of giveaway, they said that they got 2 bags of dog food. And they brought me one from their church. A 50-pound bag of dog food from little Upper Dupper. I cried my eyeballs out and told them, thank you. That was a blessing from Jesus. Walked out yesterday, and on my front porch was a bag with some individual things of cereal, some frosted mini wheats, individual serving packs, and 6 rolls of Dollar General toilet paper. I broke down crying. The kindness was overwhelming. I hadn't told nobody. I was out of toilet paper and using wet wipes or paper towels or napkins, whatever. And hell, I guess it gets bad enough. I got 50 pounds of dog food I can eat. Hell, I don't know. But let's share this video. And this is an example of what I'm talking about. It's not about the money. I don't care if she quotes $1 or $1,000,000, y'all. It's not about the money. It's about the lie. And tell me if I'm reading it wrong. I'm willing. I want to discuss this together. As soon as we get done with this, I'm gonna do the YSL trial and show y'all what I found. And if anybody has followed it at all, I hope you hold on to your draws. And I really want an opinion. Literally, I need to explain to you too about how your bar card works and how you can lose the ability in, say, Georgia to practice law. But if you've already took the bar and are established in Texas, you can't practice in Georgia, but you can practice in Texas. Same way for nurses and nursing aides and such. It's very similar. And I say that because I'm going to show y'all something that is definitely an ethical violation and a directly affects this trial. And I want y'all's opinion on it. Real talk. But first, let me show you this. Let's see. Here we go. All right. And I'm going to mute and let it play. And I can do that because guess what? It's my video that I made. So I won't copyright strike myself. All right. And then I'm going to show y'all again the Elon Musk thing because a lot of people missed that. And I want it near the front of the video before people tune out. And then we're going to get into the YSL documents and what I found out about Courtney Burgess, Jaguar Wright, and Allie Carter, and the P. Diddy case. And let's not forget that reports are coming out that P. Diddy is trying to get a presidential pardon, but you got to be found guilty to get a pardon, you guys. And somehow it's alleged that he's offering 50 mil to get it signed. Deb, it was beyond nice of my neighbor. Not just one neighbor, but multiple neighbors. We've been neighbors for over 30 years. And they're good people. Just good, hard-working people, you know. But they tell me they're worried about me because they can tell that physically I'm bad, not doing well. Miss Janet said that she's been worried because she's noticed I can't stand upright when I'm walking. And she's seen me stumble and falling quite a bit. I'm having to use a cane or a walker most of the time now, y'all. I can't. The rare blood disorder I have to see an oncologist specialist. Right now, the one I was going to see, their office in Asheville has been completely eviscerated, destroyed. The nearest one that I can find is across the border into.
So the whole point of this is to let it be known that officially,
of course, it's not
FEMA
report. Sorry, y'all.
Did not take FEMA.
It's not responding to me telling it to pause. The nearest one that I can see that deals with the study of rare blood disorders that present themselves as a lymphoma is across the line across the Virginia line into DC. And trying to find. We're waiting for answer back to see if they're going to accept my Medicaid. It can't just be a regular oncologist. It has to be a specialist an oncology specialist. I don't know what all that means except more BS and drama, I guess, and harder to deal with. Please pray that I can get one of these other work from home jobs. I lost my job because of Helene. My global communications that I was working for, they're like it's hard to find work from jobs that are legit. Them and one other agency, which I found that agency and referral for both. Uh, One was through people that actually already work there, and the other is through, it's called Providers website. It has to do with the North Carolina EBT program. But they only show legitimate, authentic jobs. Long story short, Helene destroyed my doctor's office for oncology and my job. So it is a 404 not found website. The phone is a fast, busy signal. The two people I know that have been working there before I got hired and went through the nearly 3.5 week long process to even get started working there. Don't know what they're going to do either. We can't even get an email communication. So and I'm not the only one, and I'm not saying this as a poor me feel sorry for me. It's just, you think you found one thing to work it out, and you've overcome this hump, and then there's something else. Helene didn't just knock the houses down and, make it where you're camping in a tent and where you don't have a home or good water or whatever, It has far more long-term, far-reaching issues. Like fixing a bridge is a minor part too when we're sitting here and looking, and it's overwhelming. Like you just don't know where to stop. Oh God, little Dev. Anybody that's in the chat, please put prayer hands in the chat right now for little Deb and her sister. Bless your soul. Deb, if nobody else in this world don't, that I understand how you feel. The big C is scary as hell for me. And I mean that. A port. So, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about with that. They called Lance's a shunt. Okay. I'm going to mute and play this short clip. And then we're going to get into the YSL. And I hope you guys are ready for what I'm going to show you. I have documentation to prove it. And we're going to get more. You're welcome, Deb. If there's anything else I can do, if you need somebody to listen, if you will email me, I will send you personal direct contact information. I know that going through that, not only the person that has the cancer, but family needs support, and you need to talk about your feelings. Holding it in isn't healthy for nobody. I'm not a counselor, but I can be a good friend that listens, and I'm willing and able. All right, I'm gonna mute and play this and blow my nose at the same time, y'all.
Relief money to use on migrants. So FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with city officials on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies. Funding is also available through FEMA's emergency food and shelter program to eligible local governments and non-for-profit organizations upon request to support humanitarian relief for migrants. Did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants. So FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with city officials on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies. Funding is also available through FEMA's emergency food and shelter program to eligible local governments and non-for-profit organizations upon request to support humanitarian relief for migrants. Did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants. So FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with city officials on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies. Funding is also available through FEMA's emergency food and shelter program to eligible local governments and non-for-profit organizations upon request to support humanitarian relief for migrants. Did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants. So FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with city officials on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies.
Okay, so here's my thing. So people came at me and said, you have an agenda, you're doing this, you're doing that, blah, blah, blah. Here's the thing. We didn't have, in my town, in my county, that's fine, Miss Justice. Good night, baby, and thanks for being here. I know that's scary, little Deb, about the mammogram. Here's what I'm saying, though, real quick, on what I just played and what's relevant. In 2024, no FEMA relief monies were used in FEMA agents. Do y'all know today is what? Geez, Louise. Today is officially November the 7th, right? 10 days ago, FEMA made it to my county. They set up in an area off of exit 105. Not one door has been knocked on, not a phone call made, not an inspection come out. They're sitting up waiting on us to come to them. Here's the problem. A lot of people don't even have, we have no public transport here, but it's even worse now than what it was pre-Helene, because your truck's filled with mud up past your seats. Your engine's filled with mud. Everything's filled with silt and mud after the water went away. Like, you don't have a car. I have a tree in my roof and a tarp over it. But it's okay because it's still livable according to FEMA. And they not been out here to look at it. They not coming. My point is, I'm not saying they diverted funds. That's not what I'm accusing. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're giving monies and you have FEMA people from FEMA on site at all these places where you're housing the migrants, and you have FEMA personnel at the border where they're crossing, and we have FEMA personnel telling us, matter of fact, specifically in Canton, North Carolina, where they got off of the big, nice private plane that held less than 10 people, that they don't have more agents to send out to the areas in Tennessee and North Carolina and South Carolina and Kentucky and Georgia that were hardest hit, because they're spread so thin, helping with the migrant issue. Nobody thinks that's a problem. Yeah, the mud is horrible, Deb. If I don't know how to explain it to nobody, and we, like, Everybody's like, well, don't live so close to the water. Dude, I live 20 minutes from Lake James. Our dam held. Our water didn't break. But the dam on up the street did. And the water treatment plant's destroyed. And that's what I've got for water, by the way. And my water bill's jacked up. Oh my God, y'all. I've never had a water bill this high, except for when a pipe burst in the front yard. And we're talking 34 years. And it may not seem like nothing, but a $45 water bill is a hell of a lot. When you're broke and you don't know how you're going to. These companies don't care. Understand that. And somebody in my chat or comments said they work for Spectrum, but I'm sorry. But they don't care either. All these places want to lie and act like they care, and they don't. And that's my point. I just want people to understand that they're liars. They really don't care. And if they're saying they do, they're lying. Starlink, if it's still up, let me see. Starlink. Let's see. If this ain't the same page, I'll have to type it in and find it. But it should be showing on the screen. I want to show this again to folks. And Deb, if your family is in the areas hit by a lien, please make sure that you watch when I get to the part where I'm showing some video compilations that I have that we call a reaction, whatever anybody wants to call it, on what to show y'all about the chemical plants. There is a large rate of cancer, upper respiratory, pneumonia, allergy type stuff going on in this area. My friend, the one that I've been dog sitting her dog, drank the water during the time we weren't supposed to drink it. And I mean, how did we know we weren't supposed to drink it? You gotta understand, we get all we seen was helicopters going back and forth across, coming from somewhere beyond us and going somewhere beyond us. We had no power, no internet, no cell. I still don't have cell phone service 80% of the time without Wi-Fi. Still don't. And I'm not the only one. I can name US Cellular, T-Mobile, Straight Talk, who was on Verizon. I'm trying to think of the other one that somebody else had. It ain't AT&T. Oh, I can't think of the other company right now. There's a 6-mile radius of my house. If you go from my house, you need to get to the Dollar General or the store next door parking lot before you'll be able to have service. This person was a family member that came down from Mars Hill because we haven't been able to get in touch with him since late. His wife during Helene was airlifted to Johnson City, Tennessee to receive medical care. Because she was on oxygen and stuff and was having some problems. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to find the thing, and I might have to specifically key it in, but let's see. Somewhere, I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Residential. Let's see. Speeds and map, maybe that part. Oh, let's see. Hurricanes, here we go. Helene or Milton, Starlink is available. Okay. Okay. So y'all can see, let me put my glasses on so I can read the little white bar at the top. For those impacted by Hurricanes Helene or Milton, Starlink is available in affected areas with free service through the end of the year. Okay. So I'm going to click North Carolina on this little map so I can get to the part where I put my ad in, if it'll let me. Maybe I just need to go back. Okay, type service address. Why y'all didn't tell me just type my address in? I'm an old lady. I can't tell some stuff. Okay, let's just dox myself some more. Oops. Order now. Let's see. I just want to show y'all what Elon. This is important because apparently Elon is going to be part of our government coming after the swearing in. And I want y'all to understand that. So, okay, there's a reason. And those of you that were in here when I did it before will hopefully remember this. So, here we go. Order Starlink. It's got the address, blah, blah, blah. Starlink is providing free service in your area for those impacted by Hurricane Helene or Milton. Select the hurricane relief option below for this subscription. These will be moved to a paid residential subscription after the end of the year. And then it says read more here. Now, this part also is fine print, but I want y'all to hear what it says because this is important to understand how much you're actually getting for free. And I want to put this out there, and I'm going to make this a short, hopefully, and edit it, or a short video upload too for more people to see what Elon's free. By the way, I did tag him and message him on X about this, and he has yet to respond. Okay? Elon, I know you're a billionaire and, way above us in intellect, so help me understand this poor little girl that grew up playing in the dirt and mud and thinking making mud pies was something special, barefoot running through the hills and swinging from the trees of North Carolina mountains. That ain't even sure that there's going to be a tree in mud left anymore. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Since we seem to be disposable people. Anyway. Okay. No long-term contracts, period. 30-day trial, period. Arrives in 1 to 2 weeks, okay? So remember that. You get 30-day free trial. That starts when you order it, but it takes 1 to 2 weeks to get here. So your free trial is actually 2 to 3 weeks instead of 30 days, okay? Then your residential service is $120, okay? But if you're in the hurricane relief area, it's $0. And I'm going to click it, so y'all know. Click the 0. Trying to activate an existing device, click here. I don't have Starlink, and I never had. And 99% of the people in the regions affected didn't even know what the hell Starlink was until Helene hit. Let's keep it a band, okay? It's already got my info keyed up in here, just so y'all know. Billing information and stuff. We're going to skip that right now. I have put it in. It does not change anything on the bottom line. Just trying to not dox myself anymore. So your service is $0 a month, okay? Your hardware is $349. This stuff pictured to the left, that's the hardware, okay? Your shipping and handling is $20. And your tax is $24.91 because even though it's free and we're desperate and we have no way to communicate, and this is supposed to be a hand up to those people in need that are deemed to be so bad off that FEMA needs to give us a check just to buy groceries and gas and put you up for 30 days in a hotel because your home got washed away and you're sleeping in a fucking tent. Okay? So your total with your free Starlink service, because you're in Arlene's area, is $393.91. That's right. Now let's read the small print so we can see further how much this is free. Elon Musk. I'm going to tag you, by the way, in the short that I'm putting out, because maybe you'll answer there, okay? Now, by placing an order, I understand, agree the terms of service, Okay, hold on. That wasn't what let's see. You can cancel the recurring payment anytime via Starlink account. It may update the terms of service. It's pretty standard. I just think it's important. It's not free. You're saving. The honest thing to have said would be, I'm going to give you a free month service. If you have the hardware, that's great. If you don't, then you're going to have to buy the stuff that when you sign up, like with Spectrum, as bad as I holler about them, I didn't have to pay for the modem and the router box and all that stuff. They put that equipment here, and I pay them per month. Now, there's a monthly fee. I think mine is like $6.83 a month that I pay for the equipment, but it ain't $400. I want to understand. Here's my question for Elon. Was this more of a ploy to advertise your Starlink and to make people think what a good person you were than to actually help people? Rather than offer us a $120 discount, which is exactly what you did. You're not offering free Starlink. You're offering $120 off. That's what you're doing. And I want you to explain to me how people that can't even get off the road, that the only way they're getting food and supplies is by helicopter drop, mule teams, horse teams, and hikers, because the road is gone and they're stuck up on a mountaintop, or how the little old lady on TV and her son, that are the only two people left alive in their entire town and have no vehicle to drive and no income. They don't know what they're going to do next week or tomorrow. And that FEMA check for $750 or $300 is all they have. What are they supposed to do to get you that $400? And where are you going to bring this to? Because they don't have a mailbox anymore. They don't have a house. They don't have a foundation. They don't have a car. They barely have another pair of drawers to put on. This is my problem. And God knows, I know it's advertising. I know everybody's going to just come at my ass, and it's standard, and it's this, and it's that. Y'all don't feel at all that it's a little bit of fakery and false advertising? It's just a little bit misleading. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see what the I stands for that's beside the word service. Maybe there's something else that'll tell us. You'll receive your first monthly service bill upon activating your Starlink, or 30 days after shipment, whichever comes first. Okay, so here's the thing. Once you sign up and you get your free month, 30 days after you hit place order and it goes through, they start billing you $120 a month. I understand that. But it's going to take 1 to 2 weeks for it to get to you. So you honestly only are going to have 2 to 3 weeks of your first month service, and then you're done. Anybody have a solution? Or anybody that can tell me what they truly believe this was going to help? I'll wait while I pull up this. So, YSL, okay, that's not the one I want. Where is the other one I sent myself? Sorry, y'all. Maybe it's in the other email. Okay, got it. Let's see. I think this one's it. If it's not clear on the screen, I do apologize when I pull this up. Let's see. Okay. And then I've got to open something else and hunt. Just in case people forgot who the person is, don't worry. I have some video uploads to make this clear. We are switching gears to the YSL trial right now because I feel like I'm getting a little too emotional as well. I'm going to mute for just a moment. I don't want to irritate folks. I would have, what? Hold on. The Times of India is reporting that there was a big attack on the U.S. Capitol on election day. Has anybody heard anything about this? We get ready to just tune into it live. If it gets bad, I will have to go over to Patreon because there I can show. Oh, Elon Musk ties to Diddy allegedly. What? That just goes right along with what I've been told. Okay. We'll get there. Jeez, Louise. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I want to show you. Does anybody out there in the chat right now know or remember the name Kayla Bumpus and Little Woody that we've talked about previously on my show? Just in case you hadn't, I'm looking and I'm trying to find a recent short video that I have uploaded. I want to show y'all. Oh, perfect. Perfect. This picture will show you everybody I'm talking about as far as Kayla Bumpus and Lil Woody. But I want y'all got to see one of the other co-defendants. I need to know that y'all know who I'm talking about before I put the whole spot out there. Because I'm about to blow y'all mind because mine's still mind blown. Think what you want and how you feel about whatever. Oh, and real quick while I'm looking this up. Hey, Ghost Tip, you might want to stay for a minute because I got some tea. Real quick. Those of you, if y'all remember the story that I brought you guys, and I'll pull it up if I can real quick. Let's see. Hold on. Y'all remember the cop in North Carolina that I showed y'all the video of? Let's see, it's on YouTube. That I showed y'all the video of. He took the $9,000 from the guy the guy had $9,000 that got arrested. And the cop was accused of taking $1,000 of the money and basically caught red-handed. That case has been settled. And y'all would be shocked at what they did not do and did do to the guy. Let's see. NC cop caught stealing money. Here we go. Let's see if I can. There's only one video I've been able to find about what they actually did. And that can't, let's see. Financial crimes. I'm trying to find out what actually happened. And I saw it. It's finding it. Okay, I might have to type what happened to, let's see. What happened to, let's see what happens when I put it that way. That's one story I wanted to update, and there was another one. Also, Go Sip, have you been following the YSL trial? Have you heard the latest? I have the marriage license and the application. It didn't just happen in August. This shit been planned since March, and I got the proof. Y'all. He was caught, the body cam, the cop stole 900. Let's see. That was 4 months. I'm trying to find, there's only one video I found, and I wanted to tell y'all what happened. Release video, former officer. It's only 29 seconds. I'm going to find it. I don't want to make y'all have to watch no long thing. Basically, they didn't do shit to him. He just lost his job. I don't even think he lost his pension. Charlotte cop stealing cash from detainee. All this is 4 months ago. I'm trying to find. Former bank. Oh, and by the way, if you got a PPP loan, they coming after you right now. Oh, girl. And guess what else? Go Sip and Conspiracy. If you're following Diddy's case, do you know who Allie Carter is? Do you know the name Courtney Burgess? Because I've been talking to some of the family of Courtney Burgess, and wait till I tell you what he's known within his family for and what I think is going on. Come on. Y'all, I'm apologizing. I had it and it's gone. Oh, and Jamie Knowles, he getting, they throwing the book at him, the one that was on, Use Go a lot. I missed it. Oh, you good, girl? I just, oh, you talking about Duck Duck. Yeah. Well, I'm actually in, maybe I should just, instead of going to YouTube and searching it there, maybe you're right. Maybe I should go to DuckDuckGo and see if I can't pull it up that way. Didn't think of doing that. Gotcha. Because I've only found, it's all over the place about him stealing it, but they ain't. Okay, Allie, I want to show you a video that's been put out there trying to discredit this young lady, and I've been able to prove that it was not true. Thank you to my TikTok folks. Copy. Okay, hold on. And is sentenced. You try something else. Sentenced. Let's see. Let's see what comes up when I do it that way. It's 7 months ago. See, just tell me what they're charged with on here. And I know it was less than 7 months ago. I literally have only felt one little mention in this whole time, and that's why I wanted to. So I'm going to go to maybe this is the post-election update. I only found one place where it actually told what they did to him. His name is Officer Chapman, and he's from Charlotte Police Department. And I actually had contact with this officer when I was working security at UNC Charlotte. I worked at what at that time was called University Crossings. It's directly across from the clock tower. And trying to see, I thought I found it. And literally 3 days after I left that post, it's when that mass shooting took place. Okay, here we go. Y'all familiar with Alfred Plea, right?
Also new tonight, a former CMPD officer accused
Hold on, sorry, I can't. It would stop playing. So, y'all know how many times we've heard Alfred Plea. Here we go. Let me just share it, because guess what? He brought Alfred into the courtroom with you. I want to do a study, and I've been working on it, on how many police officers across the United States, when charged with something of this nature, are allowed to take an Alfred plea. Then I'm going to show y'all. So in the chat, I'm asking, while I'm queuing this up, let me know if I'm going to mention 3 names, okay, involved in the YSL trial. If there is one of those 3 names that you guys do not recognize, type in the chat, I don't know, and the name as best you can spell it. Do you know who Kayla Bumpus, Little Woody, and Shannon Stillwell, or AKA Shannon Jackson, are? It is imperative that you know who those 3 individuals are in this case to understand what I'm about to show after I show this video. All right, and I'm trying to make it bigger on the screen. I'm going to have to pull the chat off the screen for just a moment while we see this video. But I'm so glad I figured out how to do that. And I have to go to the ladies' facility. So I'm going to let this play, and hopefully I'll be back by the time it's done. I'm going to mute and go potty while this plays for y'all. For those of you that don't know the background real quick, this officer pictured here, and hold on a minute, I'll tell you his name because I forgot it again. Former Charlotte Mecklenburg police officer, and it's Danny something's his name, was accused of stealing $900 from this person. Now, I'm not saying the guy that he arrested is a great person or nothing like that. That don't matter. No police officer should be stealing from somebody they arrest. And this is also important because it did come out yesterday during the Young Thug trial, a $400,000 watch is missing from evidence. I'll wait and let that sink in. APD raided Thug's house and arrested several people. Gotti, Thug, those that were there at the time at that house. And there is multiple pictures of the jewelry, and rather than individually log in the pieces like one would expect, I think it's Richard Millennium is how you pronounce it, Miliani watch. The cheapest one of those is like $130,000. Okay, they top out at $1 million. There were several big chunky chains. Now we don't know if they're real gold or fake gold or real silver, whatever. And they probably didn't either. They didn't know if the stones was real or fake. That being said, even the officer on the stand said, unless it looks like it's expensive, it would just be said jewelry, large bag, small bag. Why? No, no, sir. I've never seen an inventory like that. Not when you got Rolexes and Richard Millenis and you got big double knuckle diamond rings, a big huge Birdman chain and thing hanging. And I'll show y'all that if anybody wants to see it from the trial. But $400,000 watch missing. The pink one that was less expensive is there, but the white one was missing. Okay. If you don't know who they are, don't worry. After we watch this video, I'm just going to pull up like a short. I've got a picture that I can show you Woody and Kayla Bumpus. And then Shannon Stillwell's one of the defendants. And why that's important, and I want you to see who Woody and Kayla are and how they played into the trial and who Shannon is because of those three names I mentioned. Kayla Bumpus was a stand-in attorney for Woody when he took the fifth, and they made him take immunity and testify again, and even threw him in jail. She was the stand-in attorney that took over from Melnick. Okay. Well, he had a prior arranged whatever, and the state did that on purpose, I believe, still to this day, because they tried to do it to Ashley Merchant, and she said, "Oh no, I'll smack you with my good hand." Anyway, damn, exactly. Honey, the state is still trying to keep that jewelry, and over $750,000 worth of the jewelry that they seized actually was on loan from a jeweler. How do they think they have the right? They trying to steal the jeweler. That's like they trying to steal K Jewelers jewelry. But anyway, something real important. Of the three names I just mentioned, Kayla Bumpus, attorney, that ended up actually testifying during the trial about the ex parte hearing, that took the ex parte that almost derailed the entire trial. Then you got little Woody, that was who she was the interim representation of. And then you have Shannon Stillwell, aka Shannon Jackson, SB as he's known, Shannon Bernard Jackson, or Shannon Bernard Stillwell. Both are legal names for him, by the way. And it has to do with adoption, and all that was explained, and it's a long story. But anyway, of those three names, two of those people are now officially married. Boom, boom. And wait till I tell you who and show you the license. And I was on the phone with an attorney about the Courtney Burgess information that I found out. And I'm going to show y'all where he was throwing up some hand symbols and flipped Jaguar right off of the chair nearly. And I don't agree with Jaguar about a lot of stuff. And I'll go into why if I need to. Wait a minute. What's going on? Why is my... Shit, y'all. Electronic issues. There we go. My laptop was about to die. Lord have mercy. Anyway, and what I found out from his family and where his ties are. I want y'all to remember something when it comes to Diddy and the way his modus operandi. Oh, by the way, I found out what the pizza boxes was and everything else. I got a lot on that to tell y'all. But remember, his father was the right-hand man and the accused snitch that brought down Frank Lucas, American Gangster. And then think about the way he's operating and the way that he pushes up on people and does. Ain't that gangster? Y'all think his mama couldn't have told him what his daddy didn't? Just saying. We women know what our men be doing when it comes to that kind of thing, to a point anyway. Okay. But just let that sink in about one person's attorney who even testified during this trial to the jury, the judge, and everybody else is now married to one person that was either a witness or the person that's one of the co-defendants still left on trial. Let that marinate. And that's coming. Here is what happened to the CMPD officer that stole $900 from the gentleman he arrested on a warrant by U.S. Marshals. I'm going to mute and play it, and I'm going to potty and be right back. I've already seen it.
Also new tonight, a former CMPD officer accused of stealing $900 from a man he was arresting, accepting an offered plea yesterday. That plea allows Henry Chapman to avoid a harsher sentence by acknowledging that there is enough evidence to convict him. Chapman was arrested back in March, just hours after he allegedly took that money. The 15-year police veteran resigned from the force the next day. Chapman is now on probation for 2 years.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Any questions? Let me put the chat back up now so everybody can see what everybody's saying. Any thoughts or questions on that? Because while we're discussing that, I'll get it pulled up real quick. The videos about the Frank ordeal, which, okay, I lost it. Frank ordeal. Not sure, I've lost it. I'm sorry. Go sip and conspiracy. What Frank ordeal? Just to help me get my brain right. I was talking about 14 things and I don't remember Frank. That don't mean it didn't happen. I'm just not putting it together. But anyway, let's see. Okay, I'll show you this picture first. Because this is about him dating an MPD officer, and that don't really matter. I'm looking for, I think it was under shorts, where I had a video of Kayla Bumpus. Y'all can't hear me, right? Let's see. I'm having this. I had more on it than I thought I did. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I'd be better to go to my playlist than trying to search and find this way, but whatever. By the way, if y'all think I'm not still working on Summer's case and on George versus Frank. Got you. It's the restream, and that's why I don't like to use it, but it's the only one I have any free time left until the 12th of the month, I think. I don't know the George versus Frank. I'm lost. It'll hit my brain in a minute. Sometimes I'm slow. Okay, let's see. That's the question of bias. It's running here somewhere. Turn it over. Do little Woody. This might be. Let me see. Let me share my screen. Y'all, I'm just going to share, and when I see it, I'll just have to stop because I know I've got a short stream, a short or two with Miss Kayla in it, but being able to find it is a whole nother ball game. Okay. Y'all should be seeing what I see. Trying to load, and of course I'm seeing a swirl. Okay. Just I'm just gonna let it play.
We're going to have our expert that y'all already know about anyway. Go ahead and plot this too. Yes, that would be good. Okay. Why was that not done? So. I was not there.
Okay. Oh my Lord.
I was not there. I aggregators weren't there. We don't have a video of it, so I have no idea specifically if that was not referred to us.
I wanted y'all to hear her testimony.
We don't know, do we? We don't know. And what I do know is that I have been arguing with people for 18 months.
Okay.
I was not there.
Let's go to the next one.
Share with the defense. Hey, y'all.
Sorry, my scrolling ain't working.
Widely it's reported that an Algerian man would not publicly touch an Algerian woman in the ways that you see depicted.
Sorry, y'all. It's like not. Okay. It's not playing what I'm telling it to play.
Feel like you get it off your chest. Come on.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, the person that's on the screen right now is Little Woody. Well, it's not on the screen right now. Now that's on your screen is Little Woody. Oh, okay, Frank Lucas, got you. Yep. All right, you're with me. Okay, we're on YSL trial right now. This is Little Woody on the screen. He is the person that took his Fifth Amendment in front of the jury during the trial. He said, they asked him how old he was. He said grown and adult. And then he said, I invoked my Fifth Amendment. At that point, they stopped everything and took him and put him in jail in Fulton County. And on a Saturday, they transferred him to Cobb County and didn't even tell his attorney. His attorney was Mr. Melnick, who has now been suspended and not allowed to practice law in the state of Atlanta for the next 6 months. That's a whole different ball game. But I think it's important. It plays a part in knowing, I guess, kind of attorneys that we're looking at for this case. Okay. I'm not sure. I'll let this one play and see if this is the one. I've got one where Kayla Bumpus is testifying. And if I can't find it real quick.
If
I can't find it to show y'all Kayla Bumpus.
You got everything to Google it.
Then I'll just Google it and get it pulled up. Something with her. And then show y'all a picture. Here we go. Okay. I showed y'all Little Woody. This video that I'm about to show right now, I'm going to mute and let it play, is Kayla Bumpus. She was the attorney of record for Little Woody when the ex parte hearing took place in the YSL trial. That's why I want y'all to see what she's up on the stand. She is testifying in front of the court. and the jury about this ex parte hearing and what took place. Then I'm going to show y'all the third individual involved and why it's such a big deal. Okay, Little Woody, hold on. Let's see. This is Little Woody right here.
This got everything to do with threat. I was trying to protect threat from the get-go. Threat, and they had some stuff going on, like.
Was threat at the get-go house and got shot up by Cal?
You understand? Nothing I say you use against me?
That's right.
I'm in my dad about something. I don't know. Wait, what?
Threat at the get-go house and got shot up by Cal?
Okay, that was Little Woody. Now, here is Caleb Bumpus. Let's see if he doesn't.
Just want to share this with you guys. What I woke up to the other day, my neighbor says,
Caleb Bumpus, again, is the attorney. There's Little Woody on your screen right there. Now, Caleb Bumpus, good night, Deb. Thank you. Listen till you fall asleep. Sorry, it's my voice you got to hear, baby girl. I apologize. Little Woody is who Caleb Bumpus was the stand-in attorney for while he was on the stand advising him what he could and could not say about his rights. Here is her testimony during the trial. It is important, in my opinion, for what I'm about to tell y'all, and that officially happened August the 22nd, but it's been in the works since March of this year. Her testimony, and I don't know, where's my glasses? I'm looking for the date. If anybody knows how to find the date,
just want to share this with you guys. What I woke up to
the date of your short on here, if you let me know, I'd gladly do so. Go sip. You might know how I can find it. I don't see it on here. Let me find it. What's the name? Dadgummit. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find what I named it. Wow, Woody testimony. Let me open another window. Hold on. Give me a moment and I'll tell you what day she I don't want to be wrong on the dates. That's important right here. Lord, if my laptop moved any slower, it's crawling slower than I don't know what. Okay. And I should have known something I was going to tell y'all. I paid my Straight Talk bill, right? And $10 more, and it's important. Anybody that's on Straight Talk, let me get this out to you guys. I don't think I muted myself yet. Okay. Anybody that is an existing Straight Talk customer, I don't know. I know this thing they've got going right now runs out. I think it's January the 26th. You might want to check just to double check. For $10 above my monthly plan, they gave me a new phone. And I'm about to cry because December 19th of this year will be 2 years since my mom passed away. My cell phone that I use, that I have, that I can't find right now, is an LG something Premier. And like I said, my mom passed away 2 years ago, December 19th. And the reason that that's pertinent in what I'm telling y'all right now, in my opinion, is I got this phone as a hand-me-down. It was Lacey's old phone, and she bought a new one, and she gave me this one. 2.5 years before Mom died. This phone is nearly 5.5 years old that I'm using. The screen is cracked so bad it looks like one of a shattered windshield, that's stuck together. And in the upper left-hand corner, it looks like inks are coming through. And in the bottom, inks are coming up. I've dropped it so much and I've used it. It don't. It doesn't work unless you've got earphones connected somehow or you're on speakerphone. And the speaker, and I could play something and let y'all hear it, sounds like a like if you ever had an old school stereo system with the big stand-up speakers and how they sound when you blew one out. That's basically what it sounds like. And I say that because I had to justify to myself spending $10 extra. My plan is $35 a month. If you buy the $45 plan just one time, you get the phone for free. It is a Samsung Galaxy A15 5G, a 6.5-inch HD LCD display. Battery talk time is up to, where's my glasses, y'all? Sorry. Battery talk time is 43 hours. It's got a 50 megapixel and 5 megapixel and 2 megapixel, 13 megapixel cameras. I don't know what none of that means. 128 gigabytes of storage. I knew there had to be a catch. They don't send the blocks that plug into the wall, and the charging cord is a C on one end and a C on the other. Y'all gonna laugh at me like other people, and that's okay. My phone is old and uses the micro USB plug. I've never had a phone that was new enough to have a C cord. Last phone I got that, purchased new and such, they still came with a booklet and like the whole full owner's manual and one of the plugs that goes in your wall that your cord fits into. Needless to say, I don't have a wall plug that has a C charge hole. I don't have an adapter piece to change it. So I don't know how I'm going to use the phone. They see me. I feel like a dummy. But it's a nice phone. I'll show. Let me turn my camera on right quick and show you. Go sip. Are you able? Let me know if you're able to look real quick. Because if you didn't see it, I wanted you to see what the water coming out my tap looks like. Let me know. Yeah, I know. I found that out the hard way. I mean, it's still a blessing. Don't get it twisted. I hope it'll do a hotspot still, because my I don't know how I'll have internet if it don't, and be able to do what I do. I'm confused. I need help. My daughter promised she'd help me, and all she does is talk to me like I'm stupid. So whatever. Anyway, let me show you real quick two things. If you can look at the screen, here's what my water looks like coming out the tap. Go and sip. Okay, hold on. I don't know how to get back to me. Let's see. Hold on. We'll do that. Can you see it? This is my tap water. I run some in this before I started the live so I could show people. That's our tap water. It's okay to drink now. We don't even got to boil it, they say. It smells like straight bleach. Okay, and then real quick, I'm going to show you the phone they sent me in the box, because a lot of you guys, if you're like me, on a very fixed, very limited income, it's hard to pay the bill, and I know, I understand. But if you can go up the extra $10, you can actually get a decent phone. The one I have, like even YouTube Studio, it tells me that I can't fully use it because the operating system that's on my phone is so old and out of date that I have to, like, click the button every time I sign in on it to say it's okay. I'm not going to go fit because I can't do stuff I'm supposed to be able to do, is the best way I know to paraphrase it. But here's the phone box that came. Let's see, I'm trying, y'all. I'm not used to this with the camera. Here's the phone box and a picture of the phone. Hold on, and I'll take it out. It's different. I wasn't ready. I've never gotten one that's wrapped in paper inside. It came with this is the phone in the paper. And like I said, and we can go to the Straight Talk website if anybody's interested. So yours looks like that too, Ghost. Yep. Are they telling you it's okay to eat and drink? I'm afraid to even use it to make coffee or sweet tea, and I'm out of bottled water. I haven't never powered it on and set it up yet, y'all, because honestly, I don't know how without help. But that's what the backside looks like with the cameras and the size. And this is the front. It's probably the nicest phone I've ever owned in my life. And I'm thankful. And like I said, I just went ahead and my plan is due on the 12th. I went ahead and ordered and paid the extra $10. Actually, yeah, I hope so. A friend of mine, my sister from another, Renee, blessed me out, and she actually paid the extra $10 so I'd get a new phone. This is what it came with, this cord here. As y'all see, it's a C on both ends. And I'm not even sure what this thing is for that's in there. I don't know if y'all can even see it. This little thing. I've never had one used. And then, y'all, they don't come with owner's manuals no more and feature books. You have to look it up online. It's got the Straight Talk Start Here booklet, your terms and services little flyer, and then your quick start guide. And that was everything that was in the box. But I'm not complaining. I don't want nobody to take it like that. I am thankful and feel blessed because I don't know at this point if the way my phone is working or not working is to do with Helene or the old one. What? Wait, what? What? Go see it. What? What do you need? Yeah, I don't do iPhones either. And nope. I don't know for sure how near you I am. I'm probably about 30 minutes from Asheville. I'm reading your comments and answering as it goes. I'm just out of bottled water and hoping that maybe somebody can tell me a nearby place, maybe email or whatever, that I can get some more. Because I'm scared to even feed that to my dog, Okay, I'm going to mute and play the Kayla Bumpus video for y'all real quick. Let's see. During the time that the video's playing, sweet. Go see if you, I think I've got your email and stuff, but just in case, if you'll send me another one, I'll give you my number and you can help if you would. Sometimes our kids make us feel dumber than a sack of rocks. Mine does anyway. All right, I'm gonna mute and let this play. The chat won't be on the screen while it plays. Otherwise, it's not big enough for y'all to see good. I tried. It's scary, to say the least, that's what my water looks like. I don't know about anybody else, but it's scary. Hopefully sometime this morning I'm gonna reach out to contacts in Samaritan's Purse and see East Tennessee. Write that down. Okay. Write the East Tennessee down, or the email's across the bottom. I'm pretty sure I've got your email. It's the neatasworld99@gmail.com. Okay, I'm gonna mute and let this Kayla Bumpus thing play so I can show y'all what's happened and get your opinions on, is it an ethical violation or not.
And Mr. Copeland says, well, it's not just about me knowing who killed him, but it's about, I know more about that infinity, and I know something about somebody who's not even on trial.
Dr. Thompson's murder? I don't know what threat got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave the car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car. And I wasn't going to say nothing about it.
Oh, no.
What
Infinity car did you get?
What?
The
The
Infinity car that I
rental.
had.
Oh, man. Is this the same car that you
Look
went
at Miss
to the
Love.
rental car
She
place
tripping
with
right
the
now.
rest of the Infinity?
I'm talking about the great Infinity car that me and Zachary was riding in. I rented the car, put up on threat, gave the car the threat, and I left.
Okay. Is this the same Infinity that you told police that you went to the Hertz rental car place with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
I just told you that I...
Surgery. And Mr. Copeland says, well, it's not just about me knowing who killed him, but it's about, I know more about that infinity, and I know something about somebody who's not even on trial. Dr. Thompson's murder?
I don't know what threat got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave the car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car. And I wasn't going to say nothing about it.
Oh, no. What Infinity car did you get?
What?
The
The
Infinity car
rental.
that I had.
Oh, man. Is this the same car that you
Look
went
at Miss
to the
Love.
rental car
She
place with
tripping
Thug
right now.
rented the Infinity?
I'm talking about the great Infinity car that me and Zachary was riding in. I rented the car, put up on threat, gave the car the threat, and I left.
Okay. Is this the same Infinity that you told police that you went to the Hertz rental car place with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
I just told you that I...
Surgery. And Mr. Copeland says, well, it's not just about me knowing who killed him, but it's about, I know more about that infinity, and I know something about somebody who's not even on trial. Dr. Thompson's murder?
I don't know what threat got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave the car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car. And I wasn't going to say nothing about it.
Oh, no. What Infinity car did you get?
What?
The
The
Infinity car that I
rental.
had.
Oh, man. Is this the same car that you
Look
went
at Miss
to the
Love.
rental car
She
place with
tripping
Thug
right now.
rented the Infinity?
I'm talking about the great Infinity car that me and Zachary was riding in. I rented the car, put up on threat, gave the car the threat, and I left.
Okay. Is this the same Infinity that you told police that you went to the Hertz rental car place with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
I just told you that I...
Surgery. And Mr. Copeland says, well, it's not just about me knowing who killed him, but it's about, I know more about that infinity, and I know something about somebody who's not even on trial. Dr. Thompson's murder?
I don't know what threat got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave the car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car. And I wasn't going to say nothing about it.
Oh, no. What Infinity car did you get?
What?
The
The
Infinity car that I
rental.
had.
Oh, man. Is this the same car that you
Look
went
at Miss
to the
Love.
rental car
She
place with
tripping
Thug
right now.
rented the Infinity?
I'm talking about the great Infinity car that me and Zachary was riding in. I rented the car, put up on threat, gave the car the threat, and I left.
Okay. Is this the same Infinity that you told police that you went to the Hertz rental car place with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
I just told you that I
surgery. And Mr. Copeland says, well, it's not just about me knowing who killed him, but it's about, I know more about that Infinity, and I know something about somebody who's not even on trial.
Diamond Thompson's murder?
don't know what Rick got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave that car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car. And I wasn't going to say nothing about it.
Oh no.
What Infinity car did you get?
What?
The
The
Infinity car
rental.
that I had.
Okay, guys, sorry. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see. Got you. Thank you, Go Sip. Okay, I wanted everybody to see who Caleb Bumpus was, who Woody was. And now I'm just going to pull up pictures because, y'all, it's getting deep. I got to explain because lawyers have, let me say this. Lawyers have gotten into the comments now, and Law and Crime is who verified this, and then she pulled it back. It's a long story, but the documents ain't changing. So, just give me a moment. I'm pulling up stuff. Okay. Let me share. Let's see. I can close this. Sorry, y'all. I've got so many tabs open, and I think I just closed the wrong one. Screw it. Okay. Whatever. Got the marriage license open. Okay. I wish some of my I wish some of my people from Texas was here, but it's okay because I got Twitter and I got some information in what Law and Crime posted about certain stuff. Well, I'll tie it in. So let's see. Okay. Y'all just bear with my old ace for just a minute. Okay. Let's add. Okay. I want to share my screen. I'm going to share the new tab because I'm just going to let y'all see what I'm looking at. I wonder, right now I'm about to share my whole screen is what I'm thinking. Let's just do entire screen because I'm going to switch back and forth so much it ain't even funny. So let's just do this real quick. Okay. Should be pulling up, and I apologize for any craziness it's going to look like. Y'all just bear with an old lady. Okay. Let's start here. Now we're going to look up a couple things real quick so everybody can get and understand. Okay. Shannon Jackson. YSL. Okay, that'll do everything. Now the reason I'm doing it this way is I want to hopefully, one, show y'all a picture of what he looks like currently, okay? And two, I want to explain what he looks like. So let's get a picture up real quick. All right, here's good. We'll pull that, see if it'll pull up. This is him and his attorney. There's a picture of Shannon Jackson, aka Shannon Stillwell, and his attorney Max Sharp. Okay, let's just start there. All right, now let's go back. And let's see if it'll let me do it this way. We're going to try. Why does Shannon Jackson also have the name Shannon Stillwell? And look at here, y'all. This is what I'll be talking about. I said Shannon, and it's sure enough, as y'all seen, type Janet. it just ain't good with my southern hospitality slang. Okay. I want to see that just. He's the goat sacrifice one, if y'all don't know. He got stabbed. Let's see something. This is what I don't understand if I can get it to pull up. Let's see. We got images. That's what I thought. I'm trying to pull this up with infamous Sylvia. That's supposed to be his fiance. As of December 11th, 2023, this lady right here is supposed to be the fiance. I'm trying to find her name. Taisha Alexander was supposed to be his fiance. Now, let's see if we can get again. I might have to do DuckDuckGo to get an answer. What is the reason that Shannon Stillwell also goes by Shannon Jackson? See, they don't tell you why. I don't think they know. I mean, the understanding that I have from the trial and what was said by his attorney and everything else is there was a similar situation, and I know somebody that went through it, and I'll do the best I can to explain it. Okay. He was born, let's say, Shannon Jackson. And whatever happened in his life, he was adopted by the other side of the family, which is the Stillwell family. Okay. So technically, both names are real. Let's see something on this TikTok if it'll let it play. No, that's December 11th. I swear to y'all. Okay. Well, let's just see how that. Let's try this. Kayla Bumpus, Lil Woody, and Shannon Jackson. It still keeps typing Janet Jackson, y'all. Okay. I'm hoping I can get a picture with all three of those individuals in one picture. Let's see. I see Little Woody. Okay. This is Kayla Bumpus, if it'll play on here. I hope it don't screw up my TikTok. That I've got set up already. If it'll just work. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. It's going to mess up what I already got open. Anyway, I showed y'all her testifying. Here's little Woody making the stank face. Showed y'all a picture of Shannon Jackson. Now, you're probably wondering, what is this old lady going on about and why is it important? Well, let me show you. Here's the next thing, and there's a lot of arguments going on. And I don't know how well this is going to show up on the screen. Why don't you catch up with me? Let me know if I take it too big, it blurs it out. But what I'm trying to want to show everybody is this is the official marriage license application and everything. So I may have to stand up, and I don't know if my cord will reach. That's why I had the cordless headphones. If you'll look where it's underlined in red, it shows that in March of 2024, the application was put in, and it didn't get approved until August. Don't worry, I have better copies and better pictures. We're going to go directly to my Twitter, to the tweeter. Now, a lot of people, though, might want to know, why is this license in Texas? I have an answer for that. Because your girl be watching everything, okay? And Kayla Bumpus, early on, when she got introduced to this case and the ex parte came out and everything else, she was on the lead attorney. And she also was on her own page. And she was telling us that and just so y'all can see on my Twitter, Max Short is someone that I follow. I have communicated with him and Doug. Did reach out and message. Haven't gotten a response. This response is posted. But Nick Starrow, who is an attorney himself, is going to explain. And I'm going to show you a clip from a live stream he did where you can see this better. But I want to show you the other marriage license, the unofficial copy and stuff. But anyway, I also want to explain why Texas, when it looks like she's a practice. By the way, her IG, all of her social media, that's Kayla Bumpus, now says that she's a wife and a practicing attorney in Atlanta. Now, there was some issues after all this went down about how well she was going to do in Atlanta. She said during her own live stream and during an interview on the lead attorney's live stream, Love TLA, shout out. He shouted me out early on and helped me get monetized. And I've been there since he was in the days that he was battling Tasha K. Oh, yeah, he was the original Cardi B when it came to Tasha K. Trust and believe that. That woman dug him out. He's a ex-divorce attorney from the Atlanta area. But anyway, I digress. She said, and I believe Houston was the city that she said, but she said that she was going to be practicing, and I can't remember what type of law that it's called, but personal injury in Texas. Now, something I need you guys to understand. Let's say that I'm an attorney, a nurse, a CNA. It pretty much is all the same, as I understand from a licensed attorney that I've spoken with. In my opinion, allegedly. If I'm in North Carolina and I'm a CNA and I get a drug charge or any violent charge, whether it's misdemeanor or felony, is irrelevant. If it's an assault charge, like misdemeanor assault, not even have to have the battery with it, just assault, or misdemeanor marijuana possession, I cannot work as a CNA 1, 2, medtech, or RN for 15 years. Period. Can't work. North Carolina will take my license and I'm not allowed to work in North Carolina. But let's say that I'm also licensed to practice in Texas. In Texas, and I don't know that this is true or not. This is my story I'm making up on this part. Allegedly, let's say Texas doesn't have the same law that North Carolina has, that they say you can't have any felony assault or felony drug charges and work in that field. So my license in North Carolina is suspended or taken away or whatever, but I'm still able to go to Texas and practice. Understand that during the time that she gave that testimony in that pink suit that I just showed you, she was setting up practice in Texas as well as Georgia. So if something happened in Georgia and she went before the bar and her bar card was taken for 6 months to, whatever in Georgia, she could still practice in Texas. Please understand that. And I'm also going to clear up what y'all are seeing on the screen. But there's something else that I'm looking for first, and I'm not finding it, of course. So, y'all help me remember Kathy Rasan. I'll clear that up, but I need to search. Let's see. Marriage. I can never license. Anybody want to help me on how to spell that? Is it L-I-S or L-I-C? C-E. Yep. I spelled that all the way wrong. Is it L-I-C or L-I-S? L-I-C. E-N-S-E. Marriage license. Let's do Shannon. Stillwell. Wait a minute, it's Jackson. Shit. I'll get it right eventually, y'all. I know it's on here. I should have screenshotted, but I figured, why? It'll be there. It's, If not, I can go pull it. I know Mickey the Truth has got it, but I hate. Okay, why is it not doing it? Y'all see this? I'm clicking the search and it ain't working. Enter. Let's try it that way. Me and Twitter don't work together. Let's see. Let's go back. Is it just me or is it not working? Home. Is that where I got to go with home? Okay, we'll start right here for a second, and then I'll go pull the license up on there, and I'll show the videos where it's at. Anyway, got you. The lag is only supposed to be 6 to 8 seconds, but as you can tell, it's not. Okay, now here is, and this is Kathy Roussan from Law and Crime. Okay, this is an explanation of how the marriage license can show Texas while he's still incarcerated in Georgia. Okay. And this is basically what the attorney told me. You guys, I'm going to have to take just a second. I do apologize. I need a 30-second interval. I'm old and I got to go pee. Twitter confused the crap out of me. But I'm going to show you that. And then I'm going to show you, I don't know if you guys know who Mickey the Truth is. Shout out to her. Go sub her up and tell her Nita's World sent you. She is on the document thing. She's doing reactions now because she got so much hell over documents. Wonder, I feel her. And people running her down. But let me tell y'all something. She's been on No Jumper. She's from South Carolina, right near me. Shout it out. Shout out your city and give me your area code. We're formerly 704 here and currently 828. Some areas are still 704. If you know, you know. Shout your area code out. Mickey the Truth is from South Cackalack. And she be on that. She don't play no games. I love it. Love it. Anybody that can pull the documents, I love it. And y'all give me just a moment. I'm gonna go potty and let y'all be seeing the AI portion that tells exactly how and that you can do that. I'll show you Caleb Bumpus' Instagram, and I'm going to pull up the daggone marriage license. I'm not going to let it defeat me. I know I've had it up 3 times already. Of course, during the live stream, it's going to give me a problem. And then we're going to get to talking about what I found out about Mr. Burgess to his family. Y'all may or may not be shocked, but I have to tell you up front, Jaguar was right. And in my opinion, some things are conflated and inflated that she tells, but her paranoia about this gentleman was right on point. And I'm going to show y'all why. I got some things lined up. Illuminati symbols he throwing up. In my opinion, during a live stream they were on together, he might have thought he was trolling her. But again, he's supposed to be somebody that don't know nothing about the internet and all that. So how'd you know to throw up the Rockefeller and everything else after what happened to her on Piers? We'll talk. I'll let y'all look at this while I go pee pee right quick. Be right back. Okie dokie. I am back. I apologize, but Lord, I was about to bust before I made it there and back. And I'm sorry, but I can't go to the bathroom that's in my bathroom because of the water leak. I don't want to talk about it. I'm probably going to end up. I'm afraid they're. Well, FEMA's telling me it's cool and they can't do no more because I'm able to live in my house. I'm afraid they're going to try to take it away. Okay, back on to something else. So, here is how. Okay. Yes, an inmate in Georgia can get married through Zoom by having a notary notarize an affidavit form from another state. Now, again, it is being alleged that Kayla Bumpus Esquire, the lady in the pink jumpsuit that I showed previously, who was Kenneth Copeland, aka Little Woody's stand-in attorney, and who had to end up testifying in the trial, is currently, as of August the 22nd of 2024, married to Shannon Stillwell, one of the two remaining co-indictees under RICO. Okay. The question is, can this or how can this affect the current trial? Is it a conflict of interest? Is it an ethical issue? In my opinion, both. It's at least the fact that it wasn't disclosed. Now, maybe that's why when she was testifying, Judge Whitaker had an attitude with her. I don't know. I think there's some confusion, and I'm going to show you a conversation in the response from Shannon Stillwell, aka Shannon Jackson's attorney. And I'm going to clarify what he's talking about. Nick Starrow, awesome guy. I'll probably just show a clip from his channel, Nick at Night. Both of them have got an interview with the investigative reporter, Dennis, that wrote the story. I'm not a big enough channel to get that interview. I'm not going to get credit for nothing. I've gotten used to that. Doesn't matter if I found it first or not, but who cares anyway? It's YouTube. But anyway, here we go. 1, you have a notary get an affidavit form notarized from the other state. Okay. 2, send the original form back to the fiance to get the marriage license. 3, have a phone wedding. And it goes into who and all that stuff. And that is posted by Kathy Rousson, the law and crime person. Now, she says that she took down I'm trying to pull it up, her retweet, because it wasn't vetted well because of what Max said, okay? That it is not Shannon Stillwell. He says, please stop. That is not my client, and we need to be clear that it is not. We all know how people run with things, even falsehoods. My client has never lived in Texas, nor has he ever been charged with such offenses. Now, see, this is where it's getting convoluted and confusing. When the story broke, okay, and I'm trying to figure out how to, let's see if it's, oh, no, I'm trying. Y'all bear with me because I want to show y'all what they're actually talking about, okay? She took down the original post with the marriage license, and that's what she's referring to. That and what Max Shard is referring to. And right here, Nick Starrow addresses it well, and it should be showing on the screen. I'm going to remove the chat long enough to make this larger so everybody can see it. I do apologize, but I want to make sure that this is fully visible because the print's kind of small, you know. All right, now, Nick Starrow. The original post that Max Short, Shannon Stillwell, aka Shannon Jackson, was replying to was about about a Shannon Jackson that is incarcerated in Texas on SA charges. This gentleman is in his 40s. He's never been to Atlanta, and well, here you go, and you'll see because Nick Stero actually posted the entire thread. Now, here's something else, and I'm going to pull it up and pray that I don't get struck. I agree with Nick at Night on this. If Kayla is not married to him, she's playing games with somebody who's fighting for his life. She's playing games. And it's some bullshit. Take it however y'all want to. She did a live stream. She was questioned about this. And rather than answer, she answered around. Okay? Now, why do I say, here's my thing, and I agree with Nick at Night. There's only two reasons that she would have answered the way she answered. One, because you are really married and you're afraid of how it's going to affect your law license and the outcome of his trial. Two, you're not married, but you're so thirsty for clout and to be attached and get fame through this trial and these individuals that you'll do whatever it takes, even compromising your integrity and putting his freedom at risk. Now, that's my personal opinion. And they're like bungholes. We all got them. But that being said, she's an attorney. And lying in the court, to the court, or even lying online about stuff is just some bullshit. Now, let me put my glasses on so I can read you everything. So that it's clarified. And then we're going to look at the document. And I'm going to show y'all some clips and we're going to discuss it. I'm going to go, I've got 3 different lives that once I finish showing you this, and if I'll pull the document up while some other stuff is playing so we don't have a lag. You know, this is, to me, I'm reminiscent about, it's about the same thing as Elon Musk telling us that we getting a free service when it ain't really free. I don't know what is going on. I pray my YouTube is still working. I'm getting weird stuff. I have to watch my computer screen. My eyesight's so bad, y'all. It don't work. If somebody's in the chat, please type something so I can see if it's working. I have to have it on my TV so I can actually see and read everything, even with glasses. I'm not wanting to unalign myself. I just want people to understand I do have some physical issues going on that really are kind of scary for me right now, emotionally, mentally, physically. I just want some prayers. I don't know how long I'm going to be on this world anymore. I got help too late for my blood disorder, and I needed my spleen removed before I was 35. I already have the fatigue and respiratory issues as long as some other stuff. And I'm just real scared. Just to be honest, y'all. Sorry, it's off track and I do apologize. It just happened to, for some reason, it popped into my brain. Okay, so Nick Stero, my Esquire, my favorite Viking attorney, this is what he said. The original post that Max Shard is replying to was about Shannon Jackson in Texas, who was serving time for being a Diddy diddler, to put it in YouTube terms. Not if his client is married to Kayla, okay? And then it shows what Max said in the reply from the person that posed the question. No, that's not what we are saying, Max. We know that. It's a different Shannon. So let me clarify beforehand. The Shannon Jackson, Shannon Stillwell are the same person. The person that is Max Shard's client, that is on trial in Georgia. Amen, go Sip, and I'm not listening to any more doctors. I put it in his hands. It's up to God. That's why I'm just asking for prayers. Let him know that other people's out there praying for me too. That's all, I want to clarify the fact that the marriage license is in Texas is not representative of the fact of where the male individual lives. The female that is on the license as the wife of Shannon Menard Jackson, Miss Kayla Jean Bumpus, also, according to her live streams, and I'm going to try to pull it up without having to listen to 4 hours of her, and the interview that she did on TLA, the lead attorney, and this is back in June of this year. She has a practice also in Texas, in the same area of Texas where this marriage license is issued. Coincidence? Within a few days after the license became official, her Instagram changed to wife instead of single. I can't tell you if this is a publicity stunt. I can't tell you. I have a feeling that the attorney, if Max Shard, if this is true, will be livid. He's done an excellent job representing his client. He is a very above board dude. If I had to hire an attorney, he'd be the one. I'm just telling you. Boom, I found it. But we still gonna, I want you to listen to her answer. Thank you, Nick Stero. All right, now let's read what he had to say about this, okay? Unless there is 2 other people, and I'm gonna make this as big as Twitter X will allow me, y'all. So just bear with me. I'm scared, so I'm gonna wait to click on that until after I read this to you, okay? Unless there is, and I would have said are, but whatever. Apples and oranges, I guess. Unless there are 2 other people named Kayla Bumpus and Shannon Jackson in Georgia who just happen to get married, or the off chance the middle names are different, or it is Kayla but a different Shannon, this can be huge. You can't represent a witness while having a romantic relationship with the defendant. Now let that sink into you. What he's talking about is, I showed you guys Little Woody, right? Okay. Little Woody is the state, or was one of the state's major witnesses against Young Thug, aka Jeffrey Williams, and the other 27 defendants in this RICO trial. Matter of fact, Little Woody, aka Kenneth Copeland, whatever you want to say, is one of the three people, according to the state of Georgia and Fonnie Willis, one of the three individuals who, I started to say snitched, who gave information to Atlanta Police Department and ATF, alcohol, tobacco, firearms. Seen the interviews. If you've been following the trial, you've seen the ATF agent that came and interviewed Kenneth Copeland. Him and Little D, that's already testified, that had sickle cell and that was under a material witness warrant, forced to testify straight out of the hospital, are the information they gave. Woody said that he finessed. And if you pay attention, he did, y'all. He did what the best liars do. And I'll never forget, it was the Friars Club, it was Friars Club, and it was Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. Did some excellent movies, great stand-up comedian. But the thing that stuck with me that Richard Pryor was talking about during that interview is the best liars stick as close to the truth as possible. They take the truth, sprinkle a little bit, whatever in with it to make it be what they want it to be. Why is that important? Because a liar has to remember their lie and add on to it, right? So if it's as close to the truth as possible, it makes it easier for them to continue the lie and harder for you to catch them up in it, right? That's basically what he said that he did. He said that he took some stuff that he knew was true, that if they went and verified it, it would come out and they would think he was telling the truth, and he put it in there. I mean, there was one point in the trial that it came out that the two guys that he blamed for robbing him and doing something else were fictional, and they're fictional, I think I'm saying it right, fictional characters that never existed. He just made up their names because he knew that they were so thirsty to get at Young Thug and his crew that they would believe whatever he told them. And I'm paraphrasing, but that's pretty close to the words that he testified to on the stand. Now, so this is Nick Starrow. Go check his channel out on YouTube. He is an attorney. He's also been covering the YSL trial. He actually came across the country, literally from another country, and did a U.S. kind of mini tour because of his coverage of this trial. Several people, because they don't like the dentist guy that broke this story. He's been around and an investigative reporter of some sorts, as he calls himself. My opinion, he's a YouTuber just like the rest of us. But anyway, he's been around since the R. Kelly trials, okay? And him and some, y'all know how YouTubers do. Today they're best friends and tomorrow they hate each other. He's got some beef with the infamous Sylvia, who is aligned with Kayla. And, real talk, one thing I've learned in YouTube, I ain't got no YouTube friends. When it comes to creators, my only YouTube friend is the truth. And either you're on the side of the truth and we get along great, or you're on the side of the devil and lies and we probably won't get along too good. I mean, it is what it is. Just straight up. Now, so Nick says, I have verified the information in the license with Harris County. I just don't want to believe it's true. So understand, here's where this is at. We have no confirmation from either of these individuals or their attorneys that represent them at this time that I can find anywhere that this is actually the Shannon Jackson on trial. Okay? What we do know at this point is this is his name, this is her name. This marriage license is real and authentic. Miss Bumpus, according to her, was moving from Atlanta to Texas. I want to say she said Houston, but she could have said Harris County, okay? That's the facts. Fact, this license is real and authentic. It is not the Shannon Jackson that is incarcerated in Texas that is on here. Those are the facts as I know them at this time. Now, let's scroll on up. Mel Schaefer's who posted this. So I understand that reporter Dennis is who came out with it. I want to show y'all, I am going to show you how Kayla responded and what her answer was to the questions about this marriage certificate on her own podcast via Nick at Night. I hope she don't strike me. Nick, please don't. I'm only going to play the audio. The audio is all she played along with her commentary, and I agree with her. And I'm like her. I'm just tired of people coming at me for telling the darn truth. I'm not taking a side or other. I haven't been taking one side or the other in the Young Thug trial. Until this happened, everything that I had to say to you or anybody else about this trial, and I still stand by it. The state of Georgia looks dirty. So, Harris County is a subsidiary of Houston. So, if she's living outside the city of Houston, it's her residence area, that does follow. Okay, cool. Because I can pull it up. It might take me a little time. But what I am going to do if she ain't took it down is I'll make us a short and we'll upload it of her saying that she's going to practice shoot, I always forget what kind of law it is. I always want to say ambulance chasing. It's where you're in a car wreck or you fall down a flight of stairs, that kind of law, basically. And that was during the time she was testifying. Now, let me also clarify this. I went back and looked. June the 10th is when the ex parte hearing took place that stopped everything in the trial, you guys, okay? I hope I do this right to make it bigger. Yay. I don't know if I can make it bigger in any other way. I'm going to try. I don't see a plus and I can't pinch and zoom. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do this unless I screenshot. Just hold on. I can screenshot it and make it bigger. And regardless, we're going to take screenshots because if it gets took down again, I'm going to have the screenshots of it. Shiitake mushroom sandwich. Y'all, there ain't no way in Hades. Okay. Hold on. Pause. Oh, of course. I can't get to my 3 dots without making it smaller, which means it'll be so minuscule I can't see it, of course. We'll take the screenshot anyway and see what I can do with it. Okay, hold on. I don't know if there's any sound to this personal injury. Thank you. That's right. Okay, let me rewind this video before we look at the marriage license. This video shows like the digital screen that I tried to show you, the still shot. And what I want y'all to know is, again, June the 10th was the ex parte hearing. Between June the 10th and July the 11th, okay, is the time frame that Miss Bumpus was representing Woody and testifying in this case. That is important for what I'm about to show you. And you can see it on our screen right here. The application, the original application, is March 2024. Okay? The license returned, and date issued, and then married process returned. The date the license was officially issued is August 22nd. Okay? It was returned on August the 25th, and it was officially processed and returned back on September the 3rd. Okay? And over here to the right, you're going to see the original application was turned in March again. Now, why is that important? Okay, so she knew when she was, if this is real and this is her, and again, she's not denied it. And I'm probably, before I even play all this, I'm gonna let y'all hear her response. She has not denied that it was her. She is, and it would be real easy to clear up. So, like Nick at Night said, either you clout chasing, you that thirsty, and I said it and I meant it. In my opinion, allegedly, let me get my little banner up. Let's do that real quick. In my opinion, allegedly, you are either that thirsty Y'all give me a second for it to take effect. You are either that thirsty or ruthless and don't care about, because in my opinion, if this is you and him, you knew when you were representing Little Woody, you knew when you were on the stand that you were involved, and that makes sense. And I'm looking, there was comments made. Kayla and Woody have done multiple live streams on different platforms together since June the 10th. Why is that important? Some of their comments are quite important. He made a comment about, you don't want me to out you. You don't want me to tell what you've been bringing to who. Now, here's another question that brings in to concerns when it comes to ethics. The ethics and morals that the bar holds you to as a licensed attorney. When she's signing in at the jailhouse to go visit, and allegedly, and I'm going to show y'all the part and the individual, the investigative reporter, where he says he's still trying to get an answer to that part, but he can prove, because y'all know they sign in sheets, there's videos and there's audios. If it's your husband you're going to visit, but if you sign in as an attorney going to visit them, you can actually hand off documents and items directly to the individual. You can touch them. And guess what else? They don't record your conversations. Let that marinate for a moment. When you go to visit, when your attorney, if you're in jail and your lawyer comes to see you, it's illegal for them to record your convos. So when she went to visit him in jail, allegedly, in my opinion, has also been stated by others, and I'm going to show you that. Not my word, let them tell you. Did she go to visit as his girlfriend, fiance, or wife? Or did she go to visit as his attorney? And is that criminal? It definitely is an ethics violation, in my opinion. So before we look at the rest of this marriage license, let me give you a little background right quick. Hold on. Let's see. And then I am going to end tonight when I end everything. I'm going to end by showing y'all some a series of videos about not just, isn't it amazing, the typhoon that hit in Japan, the area that it hit in was rich in lithium. And let's not forget the sea salt buns. Yo. But I want to show y'all the plastics company, the chemical storage facility that has Agent Orange that was destroyed by Helene in the mountains up here and brought right down the river to my house. There's possibly, in my opinion, allegedly, there were manufacturing plants and a chemical storage facility that housed, well, hell, I can bring that up on screen easy right now, that housed Agent Orange, cyanide, asbestos, they stopped putting more stuff in it in the late 80s, but it's still there. Or was until Helene crushed it. And all those chemicals are now dispersed. Well, where are they going? Into the water that was 12 to 20 feet deep all over the area. Into the ground soil. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist or Elon Musk to figure it out. As I said, my friend that I've been dog sitting for drank the water during the time we wasn't supposed to drink it because we didn't get notification. We couldn't even get the emergency alerts. We didn't have no phone signal. Smoke signals was all we had. Her throat was raw. She went to the ER and the emergency room told her she had a chemical burn in her throat. I mean, where else did that come from? Anyway, I digress. I'm going to show y'all the full stuff on that. If I don't have time, if I'm exceeding the 5-hour mark, then I'm going to stop and start back. And when I start back, I'll be just covering the North Carolina stuff from Helene. I'm going to go over that chemical storage facility where Agent Orange was and show y'all those videos. I still got Diddy and Kayla, and I'm at 4 hours and 20 minutes. I may have to stop and reboot just so I can be under the 5-hour mark, and YouTube will allow me to edit. So right now, sorry, no, I'm trying. Oh, Lord. I can't, let's see. I'm trying to find my history because that's the quickest way I know to find what I'm looking for. It's just loading slower than Christmas. Go figure. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I want Nick at Night first because she has the actual audio of Kayla. They took it down. Y'all just bear with me. I know it's in here. Here we go. And I just should have to rewind a little bit if it has me marked it where I stopped watching and listening.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl, Nick, and
Okay.
you're tuned into...
Lord, I hate trying to fast forward on here. Okay. She's got some of the pictures on here too. Hopefully, she won't get too PO'd at me showing this. You guys make sure that you go over here and sub her up and tell her, please, that Nita's World sent you. Okay. I'm trying to, it should be showing up on the screen shortly. Yeah, we same way. Go go and sip, or gossip and conspiracy is what it really is. Same for us, honey. We, when I got all those alerts, I'll tell you when I got them. 3 days, 4 days after Helene hit. I got the alert to shelter. First it said evacuate. 19 minutes later it said shelter in place. Then we were told don't drink the water. It's okay to drink the water. Don't drink the water. FEMA's not in your town yet. We'll let you know. But on the website, FEMA was saying, I got people that was emailing me and DMing me and telling me, don't be trying to do FEMA. They're not in your town yet. It's a loan. They're going to make you pay it back. And I said, if you go to the FEMA website, my county is there. I don't know who's telling you what. I literally had a picture that day of an alert from the emergency management system in my area telling me that we weren't on the FEMA website yet, and we were. Again, 10 days ago, that's when FEMA showed up to my county. Right off exit 105 of Interstate 40. Don't believe me? I can pull it up and show you. Well, right. We didn't have cell service, but it wasn't because I couldn't charge a phone. We still, if I take the Wi-Fi off of my cell phone, I might get 1 bar because of the time of day it is right now. Real shit. That's serious. Still, we don't have almost every cell phone tower in a 3-county radius of me was took out. Period. Okay, I'm going to mute and pause this periodically for YouTube reasons. You guys know how it be. But I want y'all to hear what she's telling you. This is Kayla Bumpus that she's going to play. And as you see on the screen, in the pink, that's what I just showed you from my channel where she was testifying. I was lucky, gossip and conspiracy, because my next door neighbors up the street, 2 Hispanic gentlemen, I couldn't ask for better neighbors. I wish all of my neighbors were like them, real talk. Gave me wood because they seen me out there picking wood and leaves up out of my yard to build a fire to cook on. Y'all seen the videos. It ain't no joke. I really did that for 6 nights. 6 days and 5 nights. And once they got a generator, they didn't run it during the daytime, of course, and it's gas powered. It was at dark 30. The last 2 days, he ran me a drop cord through our fence and let me charge my phone and my rechargeable flashlight. And of course, this is the kind of people I was dealing with that were renting from me. Let me explain something. The 2 roommates, I didn't seek them out, okay? I had been in the hospital and I was still working up the store at home. They made 7 or 8 trips to my job to try to hem me up there to let me have them in. Yeah, we didn't have electricity either. Gossip, I still have neighbors that don't have electricity because Duke Power supplies their company that they get their electricity from. And Duke Power has said that they're going to fix the power for all their people. Basically, if you get your power from Duke Power, they're fixing your power first, and then they'll fix the lines that supply to other companies like Morganton, City of Morganton, and Rutherford Electric. Which is why I still have some neighbors that are coming here to bathe and other things. By the way, that water I showed you, that's the same water I bathe in, same water that comes out the tap to make coffee or tea in. I'm out of bottled water, so I really don't have nothing to drink. I'm kind of scared, but I refuse to give up. Yeah. Oh, honey, we got whole roads gone. I think it's bad everywhere, all the way from here to Middle Tennessee. I don't want to make it like a contest. I think we all just got slammed, and everything I can find on it, and that's why I want to do a separate live about it. I want to show y'all everything I found, especially the connection with what's going on in New Mexico. It's scary, gossip. People's like, oh, you're down in FEMA over money. It's not about money. It's about moving like molasses uphill on a cold day. If it took to the worst hit parts of North Carolina, it took y'all 6 days to even roll up. And then y'all said in the interview, not me, FEMA said to Glenn Beck and to other journalists, yeah, we don't have no internet service and stuff, so it's going to take us another day or two to get set up to where we can help people, but we've been here for 2 days now. So you're sitting there in the back of a closed shopping center away from where the Red Cross is, away from where Samaritan's Purse is, away from the center where they're giving out the water, to where you had to be searched for. You don't have signs up yet because you said whoever it was that printed them for you hadn't got them made and got them to you. And y'all were just sitting on your ass waiting on the people who were stranded, who were hungry, who were dying, and y'all don't care to come to you. Oh, we don't go out to the worst hit areas and knock on the doors. Don't believe me? Second live stream that I'm getting ready to do after this one ends, tune in. I'm going to put it all out there. I've got proof. I've got the interview tapes. I recorded shit, and I'm tired, and I don't care. The government comes after me. What you going to do? You going to put me in jail? Go for it. Because then I won't have to worry about how I'm going to pay a power bill, or the fact I don't even have water to drink. Ugh. If you move like you move in other stuff, hell, you'll be paying for my funeral before you get me to court. Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get on the soapbox. Let's show you this, and I want you to hear her response. I'm going to mute, and I will be stopping periodically to comment.
They put Kayla Bumpus on the stand to testify to what happened in that ex parte meeting when she was representing Little Woody. Since then, we've seen Kayla Bumpus going on 20v1s with Little Woody. We've seen her interviewing Little Woody. We've seen her doing TikTok videos where she's been flirting with Little Woody. And even in this interview, she revealed that she asked Little Woody for a Birkin bag. So a lot of people thought that the it couple or the item was Kayla and Little Woody. A lot of people thought that they were bumping uglies. They thought that she was very inappropriate. And today it has been revealed that she possibly is in a whole nother situation with one of the defendants. Now, I normally would not speak about this, but she talked about this on her live, and she refused to try to figure out whether or not she was in this such. So either you're attention thirsty, exited from it, okay? So therefore, she made her heard from Kayla anymore or thought about her practice anymore. However, she did the contrary. She did the opposite of that, and she continued to go to the trial. She continued to be publicly seen with Woody. She started to go live daily, trying to build up notoriety behind the trial. She was one of the main people who was giving commentary on the trial, and she's still doing commentary on the trial to this day. So if she inserts herself into the trial outside of her being a lawyer that represented Woody, and she made herself a fixture and somebody that inserted that, but I find it quite to figure, is it true or if it's not true? And if you don't tell people yes or no, then people are going to wonder. So people are saying that she's talking about me right now, guys, through the rabbit hole. Now, I don't know that a person from Law and Crime, the network who is streaming the live, would entertain it. Now, I wouldn't entertain this if Law and Crime editor wasn't posting about it, who is one of the people in charge of to talk about it. I'm not defending her or anything of the sort. This is in the public sphere of the universe. And my source is Law and Crime editor. Okay? Her repost. So as you see right here, this is Kathy, and she works for Law and Crime. She is the managing editor.
Okay, I feel like I've got to interject and address this. Okay, you good, conspiracy. I wish I could. Listen, if I had the money for a Birkin bag, you know what I'd do? I'd pay my house off, and I'd buy me a beater car so I could get back and forth to a job. I want to work, but I can't walk 23 miles each way. Damn it. I'm sorry, y'all. Ooh. Okay. The Law and Crime Kathy Rasan, as I showed you, has now retracted that, but it's, I believe, in my opinion, because she misunderstood, and Max Shard either purposely or accidentally misunderstood. There's a failure to communicate. He is addressing, so please don't even compare his client to the individual, and I don't blame him, that's got diddling charges. That's not his client. His client's never lived in Texas and has never had those kind of charges, and I can't blame him. I wouldn't want that on me. Listen, you don't do that and go to jail. You got people in there that's convicted unalivers and armed robbery, everything else. But why do you think that somebody that has child diddling charges doesn't get put in general population? Because the worst of the worst can't stand them. Look at what happened to that dude that did that to that baby. He didn't make it no time. It was like dropping raw meat to a pack of wolves because they don't like it. It's one thing when you and an adult's doing something to each other. It's another thing when you do something to a child. And I don't blame Max for not wanting his client attached. So I need to give a disclaimer here. The fact is that no matter what about this being true or false, in the end proves there is no chance, unequivocally, Shannon Jackson, Shannon Stillwell, whichever name you want attached to him, is not, has not, and has not ever been even accused or thought about doing any SA charges, especially to a child. He has never been in Texas. He is not the person incarcerated in Texas. That gentleman is over the age of 40 years old. That is not him. It is also not that gentleman that's name is on the marriage license or in the application for the marriage license in Harris County, which is an area outside of Houston, as other people have verified and Maps and Google verified, which I'm going to find the interview, and there's a pacoodle to go through, sorry y'all, but a lot, where Miss Bumpus tells us that she's been flying back and forth. She commented on it several times on how exhausted she was and how she didn't live in Atlanta no more and how she just had to fly back and forth and staying overnight in a hotel and everything to testify. I'm going to pull that up in this live stream and show it to y'all. Period. I'll figure out how to make a tape of the Elon Musk thing to upload in a video because I think people need to know the truth. I'm tired of people lying or telling half truths. Let me say this. When you only tell part of the story, that's still a damn lie. When you don't say anything at all about something, it's still a lie. Omission is a lie. It's not any different. It's the same. It's omission. It's a lie. And guys, if this lady don't bring me this shock collar and this box for my dog, I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to keep her in the house, but I cannot. I'm on blood thinners and I can't afford to get them, so I'm probably going to have a stroke, but it is what it is. I can't let her in here because she claws at me, and if I start bleeding, I can't stop. Oh, hey, Miss Dottie.
At Law and Crime. And there is a person by the name of Mel Schiffer, who also is the person who Kathy Russin, reposted and continues to repost about this situation. Okay? So here we go right here in this, let me see. Oh, anyway, if anybody wants the link, I could drop the link, but anyways, so this right here, like I said, this is the Law and Crime editor who posted it. I mean, reposted it from this person right here. So right here, this person, Mel, she basically tagged Kayla, and she said the following. She said, hold on, let me move this over. Oh, wait.
Okay, so I'm trying to go on past this real quick and edit. I've already showed y'all this. I don't know if y'all saw the marriage license, but I've got it pulled up where I can show you. But the Law and Crime editor said, what the what? And basically, Max Shard answered that back. That's why she retracted it. She even made that statement. I went over that with Nick Stero. I want to get to the part where she plays Kayla's words. So I am going to fast forward, and I have it sped up. And again, this is Nique, Nique, at night. Please go hit that thumbs up and that sub for her, and tell her in the comments that Nita's World sent you. Simply because it will help in not getting struck. It has to do with YouTube etiquette, and I'm still learning. And gossip and conspiracy tea, you probably have ran into this and probably know. And if you don't know, let me tell you. Sending subs over to another channel and them telling that channel the reason they're there is you sent them because you were showing a portion of their stuff and told everybody to go watch the full thing and go watch them. 9 out of 10 times will help you not get a copyright strike or demonetized. Now YouTube's new rules, by the way, if you hadn't seen them, if you're monetized, if YouTube has monetized your channel, and sometimes they do it whether you want it or not, if you are monetized and your live streams or your videos continuously get demonetized or, get the yellow $sign, not only will you not get to make no money, but they'll take the ability, basically your channel is going to get took down, or you'll be demonetized and not able to get monetized again. It's kind of weird, but it is kind of how it works, if that makes any sense. Also, anybody interested in helping out in North Carolina, in the description box, I already have a Samaritan's Purse is the first thing that's listed. And Nick at Night. The video that I'm showing you from her right now is going to be added to the description box. I'm trying to do it as we speak. It'll be my TikTok, my new TikTok, y'all. I have a TikTok now. Is the let's see, I'm trying to type this in. Nigga in at night. Okay, so I have her link. Hopefully it's still going to post. Y'all pray. I got it. Okay, so I'm saving it. In the description box, right under my email and link to my TikTok account, is the Neek at Night link to go watch her full video. Please, you guys, even if you hate me, go over there and subscribe to her and just tell her I sent you. And let's see. I'm going to mute myself and get back to the part where she plays Kayla Bumpus's answer. That's all I want y'all to hear. And then I've got 2 other videos right quick to line up. Yeah. You know, gossip and conspiracy. I didn't go in to it. People attack me. You know, I lost my mom and then my son. I was accused of being a liar and my son not having brain cancer. During the time that as a mama, it's unconscionable what I was going through. And then I lost both in less than 2 months. And my stepdad, and my kid's dad, and my dog. And the bottom line to what I was going to say is I have the same thing that cost my mom her life. And mine is advanced. And people are going to call me a liar. I might be 3 weeks before I have an episode, and I might be 3 years. The same thing they told mom. Blood transfusions, and once you go on hospice or certain other type of care, you can't get those. There's not a cure. I am going to have some bone marrow testing done, and it scares the crap out of me. So, let's go to this. I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm sorry, I keep deviating. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for I had to pause for a moment. I had a knock at my door, and I don't know if y'all can hear. You gonna bark? I'm dog sitting again. You gonna bark, Mama? I have a pit bull. Her name is Dottie. I call her Dottie Mae June. She's almost 3 years old. I don't know if y'all can hear. Can you hear? Give me kisses. I don't know if anybody can hear her out there. She normally would bark at me. You go bark? Ruff, ruff. You go bark? You go bark? Her mama don't want to leave her by herself, and she was working a 1 to 9 job, and they changed her hours to where she's got to be at work at 7 in the morning. And Miss Dottie loves her auntie, and she's a good girl, and she's very protective. With everything that's been going on, her mama's been leaving her with auntie, so she protects auntie. This is the dog that was gonna tear old girl up, and I had to hide her in the room real quick, 'cause she was getting ready to take a chunk out of her. Yes, she was, 'cause she put her hands on Auntie Nita. Yes, her did. Her's a good baby, ain't you? You just, oh. So my co-host is Miss Dottie Mae June right now. You gonna bark? You gonna say anything? You gonna talk? You gonna talk, big girl? She looks real vicious, but she's not. She is a good baby. Her's a good girl. Yes, her is. Oh, Auntie love her. And I'm gonna tell you something. On a cold morning, this sucker's like a little heating pad. And considering I don't have anything but my monitor heaters right now, you are wonderful. I like having you in there. Yeah, yeah. What? What? What you all say? Uh, you won't listen. Let's let them see you. I'm gonna turn the camera on and let y'all see Dottie right quick, okay? If she'll let me. If she'll let me, everybody. Here, Dottie, look. You're gonna be on the screen. Looky, hold on. Auntie gotta figure out how to do it. Hold on. I can't, y'all. I'm so sorry. I can't see what I'm doing because Dottie is trying so hard to lick me. Look, look, look. Dottie, look. Looky. Who is that? Look, who is that? Looky, who is that? Say, oh, that's Dottie. Oh. Yeah, no, you can't lick the pewter. Okay, guys, sorry. Oh, okay. Now that I got it fixed. I was going to everybody tonight. Look, Dottie, you're up there. Look at the TV. Look, 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 Dottie, come, sit right here. Look, hurry. Look up there. Who is that? Who is that? No, you got my headphones. You got my headphones, baby. No, you can't chew them, oh my lord. Okay, I'm done being assaulted for the moment. I'm gonna mute, and we're gonna find now the Kayla Bumpus where she addresses that. And on again, Nick at Night, please go over there and tell her that I sent you, and subscribe and show her some love. I've been watching her for a long time. She covers topics usually that are quite different from what I cover. But she does a great job, and as far as I can tell, she seems like good people. Okay, so back to this.
The other one. Okay, so you can see the whole thing right here. So right here it says, hey, at the PI Princess, and this person that she added is Kayla Bumpus. It says the crew was wondering something. They said you and Shannon got married. So we looked it up. You just want to be tied to anybody on this case. You working for the state still, question mark. You've been tied to a few people in a short amount of time. And then they put at Dennis Byron. So in this right here, it also has the, hold on, let me open this in another tab. Hold on. Oh. Okay. So right here, it has a marriage license attached to it, and it has Kayla Bumpus, and it also has Shannon Bernard Jackson, who is Shannon Stillwell. I didn't say that she represented Shannon. I didn't say that she represented Shannon. I said she represented Woody. That's what I said. So if that's what she's clearing up, I don't need to click her link for that because I didn't say that she represented Shannon. Max Sharp is the one who's representing Shannon. But anyways, so this is the marriage license right here. And somebody said go. All right, so that's it right there. And then this is the I can't see if y'all seen the whole thing.
This is cannabis and mushrooms in a can. You ever tried anything like that?
His last name is both. Like, he goes by Shannon Stillwell and he goes by Shannon Jackson. If you've been watching the trial, Max Sharp talked about this in opening statements and all of that. So in addition to this, Max Sharp also chimed in on this as well. So if you go to his replies, there was somebody who was basically posting, and they were saying that there's another Shannon Bernard Jackson who was a kid diddler who was in Texas. We associate his Shannon Bernard, everything that's going on, all of the moving parts surrounding the trial. So once she did her,
let me go.
That they
Okay, finally, I've got scooted forward enough to get to the part where Kayla is talking about this coming out, and you guys give me your thoughts and opinions. Why do you feel like that she avoided answering this question? Is it just me? Or is there another reason for it? Once we finish this topic, you guys, I'm going to end this live stream after we finish the YSL. Then I'm going to immediately start another one within 15 minutes, just so everybody can hear me and know. I'm going to end this one when we finish this topic about the YSL marriage. I'm going to wait. Like, by the time we get off here, it should be somewhere around 6:30 by the time I end this. So, and I'll announce and I'll post. But I'm looking at probably 7:30 a.m. starting the next live stream, where I'm going to talk about the Courtney Burgess and the interviews, plural, that I've had with alleged family members in the North Carolina area. And I'll show you the video where he states he has a house in North Carolina and all that. And go over what I was told. And then I want to show y'all the signs and symbols that he was throwing up during the interview, where him and Jaguar Wright were both on Sean Atwood's channel. What bothers me is the symbol he threw up. Not only throwing up basically the Illuminati, aka Rock Nation symbol, and I'm going to explain why that's important, but he did it over the specific eye. He knows, yeah, and I'll explain why it's extra sus. But first, let's just get through this. And I'm also going to show you the proof of the storage facility where Agent Orange, asbestos, and some other deadly chemicals were stored and destroyed during Helene. Okay, right quick, back to this now. You guys, here is what Kayla's... See, here we go with my mouse acting crazy. Kayla's, in my opinion, lack of response. And I agree with Nick and what she said right here. Either it's true, and that's why you're deflecting and being evasive, or you're a clout chaser and you think it's going to earn you an extra few dollars on your YouTube channel. In my opinion, allegedly. That's my opinion. As it says, all things shown and expressed in all formats on this channel are strictly the thoughts and opinions of myself and to be taken and used for entertainment purposes only. Period. There, do not harass, threaten, do anything to anybody, not even sending them a verbal email because of something that's said on my broadcast. If something that's going on, like what we're talking about in North Carolina, write your governor, write your senator, write your congressman, write the new president, the old president, the VP. Please email them, send them letters. Down for that. There are elected officials and they answer to us. We pay their salaries. Absolutely. Be outraged by what has happened to your fellow Americans, which is half of the East Coast. Why do y'all think that the I guess you call them longshoremen, shipping people that were gonna strike and they were already striking? Why do y'all think they agreed to defer that strike? It wasn't because they got what they was asking for. It's because, like I said in my plea to them, they have family and friends that live in these areas. And we were already devastated. I showed y'all videos. We didn't have shit. Nothing that was cold or frozen. Very little of anything else available in all the stores in the surrounding areas on the shelves. It's about to get real bad, too. There's about to be a huge housing crisis, and I'm going to address that and why in the next live stream. So please make sure to tune in. All right, let's get back and listen to what Kayla had to say and tell me what y'all think. Is this an answer or a non-answer?
Sure. Don't be sweet pickle. Listen. Now, Miss K.
So I'm just going to play the audio, but this is very much her on her live, and this is her talking about the situation, and she refuses to deny it.
Sure. Don't be sweet pickle. Listen. Now, Miss Kayla. So is it Miss or is it Mrs.? Like, why y'all on me like this? Good gracious. And Dennis, look, I can't get a break from him. He will not let me go. That damn Dennis. I don't even know who that old man is. Wasn't he just mad at Miss Sylvia?
They're speaking about Dennis Byron, who Sylvia, the infamous Sylvia, him and her go way back and forth to each other. I don't know why it's saying subscribe. I thought I'm subscribed. See, YouTube, this is a prime example. YouTube keeps unsubscribing us from channels. I was subscribed when I pulled this up, I swear, but I know that I've been subscribed to her for over a year to this channel. YouTube keeps subscribing and unsubscribing, so please double check that you're still subbed to me because I lost 6 subs in the last 28 days. Oh, look now. I'm hot. I'm having a hot flash right now, Dottie. Get your big booty off of me. My co-host is trying to lay up on me. I'm going to have to press harassment charges if she'll get her booty off me. Because you put a booty on me and then start pooting. Then you start pooting on me, don't you? Okay, good girl. Anyways, Dennis Byron and Sylvia's beef kind of go all the way back to the R. Kelly trial days. I have done my research on this. I've watched a video that infamous Sylvia put out about it and her opinion. I watched one that Dennis put out and his opinion, and this was months ago, like back in May, June area time. And then I watched the third-party coverage. He was a little weird with the R. Kelly thing, in my personal opinion. He was kind of a super fan of R. Kelly, more than reporter. At least that's how it came across to me, in my opinion, being honest. And I think that he didn't like it that Sylvia was able to get a Rule 22. Now, this is something else I want y'all to remember too, and I apologize for jumping around. Kayla, that's on this, and that it seems has married one of the co-defendants in the YSL trial. Also, during the time that she was waiting on her marriage application, if this is him and her, to come back, she's standing in front of Judge Whitaker asking for a Rule 22 for herself. Again, in my opinion, another serious, huge conflict. Just saying. Okay, back to the video.
This what I'm gonna say, because I know we are never gonna move past the we are never gonna move past the Kayla and her apparent marriage. But this is what I'm gonna say to you guys. So I don't have any tea to spill. I mean, believe what you want to.
Again, let me say this too. Interjecting my opinion, stopping transformative, and I cannot remember what I'm supposed to say, but under the Fair Use Act, transforming the content right here, right now. Why are we not going to move past the Kayla marriage thing? We could move past it, because if it's not true, all Kayla would have to say is, y'all crazy. I ain't married to that boy. That's somebody else. It's just a coincidence. That's not us. Simple, right? Simple and easy. But if you're going to address it the way you're addressing it, then no, nobody's going to move past it, because we can't get a straight answer. It's like dealing with the used car salesman. She makes me think of Better Call Saul for the short bus shorty. And I said it. And I'll say it again. That's my opinion. Allegedly. Quit licking my booty. Now, quit licking my booty. My co-host is licking my butt, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, but it comes across like, very grimy, slimy in the answers. You're a lawyer. You know what the deal is. Shoot straight up. Unless you are clout chasing, unless you are so thirsty to be attached to the people in this trial. Because let me tell you, this isn't the first. Okay, I need to backtrack and give y'all something, because Nick didn't say this, and I'm going to add to it. During the time that she was there as Woody's representation, aka Kenneth Copeland, aka Little Woody, there were issues that the prosecution had because of her walking up, talking to, and hugging several of the co-defendants. And then, allegedly, she claimed to be the godmother of Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug's sister's child. Now, that sister later came forward and said she didn't know who the hell this woman was. Now, that is the foundation I'm laying before we listen to the rest of this. Okay?
We are never gonna move past the Kayla and her apparent marriage. But this is what I'm gonna say to you guys. So I don't have any tea to spill. I mean, believe what you want to believe. I'm not clearing nothing up. It's people that are fighting for their lives, like literally fighting for their lives, and y'all is posting around a marriage license. At the end of the day,
Interjection under The Fair Use Act, transformative in educational purposes. Again, you said there's people fighting for their lives and we worried about a marriage license. Well, let me say something. This marriage license, if true, and if it's you and one of the co-defendants, you as an attorney should know better than anybody that it could cause an issue in this court case. It definitely ain't a good look. And people that were standing up and possibly ready to be on the side of Mr. Stillwell, aka Mr. Jackson, and Yak Gotti may feel differently because of this. You need to get out in front of it. You need to be honest. If you're worried about people fighting for their lives and you give a shit about these people, you need to be true and real instead of coming across like a 13-year-old giggling and using it to garner more clicks, more views, and more subs to your channel. In my opinion, allegedly. And that is my opinion. And under my First Amendment right, no matter whether John Kerry and other people won't take it from me or not, I still got it right now. And that's my opinion. My opinion is the way you're answering and conducting yourself ain't too ethical, ain't too moral, and ain't doing the two gentlemen that are still on trial fighting for their lives and their freedom no justice. Shame on you.
Like literally fighting for their lives, and y'all is posting around a marriage license. At the end of the day, true, untrue, whatever, however y'all feel, I have not violated whether it's true or not. I got Dennis over here saying I'm violating this and I did this. Sweetheart, you don't know who I have represented, how I have represented them, what I have represented them on, and you know.
And I was about to say,
I don't understand why.
I'm going to rewind and let a little bit play, but I want to comment. First of all, she says untrue or what, true or untrue, whatever. You don't know who I represented and what I violated and what I ain't. We know that you testified during this case. We know that you were the stand-in attorney for Kenneth Copeland, aka Little Woody, during the ex parte hearing that you were a part of that about blew the doors off this case. And we know that if it's true that during the time between March and August, your ass was representing Woody in that court. Your ass was on the stand testifying in that court. Your ass was asking for a Rule 22 to get a camera and report from that court. We know that. We don't need you to even verify it. It's been on national and international TV, boo-boo. And you, as an attorney, don't see an issue or a conflict there? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me that thinks that that seems a little fugazi. And that at the very minimal, if it's not true, and it's not you, and it's not Shannon, then why won't you state that? You talking about people fighting for their lives? Well, clear it up, boo. Clear it up. If you're worried about these men fighting for their lives, why can't you clear it up? What is the problem with that? In my opinion, if it's not you and him, the first thing you should have done is said that. Rather than try to get another click, view, like, subscribe. You're the one that said these people are really fighting for their lives, that people worried about a marriage license. It ain't just Dennis. That's every one of us that's been watching this. We are very disappointed in you. If this isn't you and Shannon, then you need to clarify it for that young man's life. And if it is, then we would like to know, in my opinion, between that and everything else, it looks like you got your law degree and went and studied at Kmart on Blue Light Special or Sears and Roebuck sale in the middle. I mean, let's keep it a band. You couldn't wait. And when is what Dennis is saying true? And I will put that up. Is it true that you have been going to visit Shannon all this time? Either as a friend, girlfriend, fiance, or attorney? Because he didn't state which way. He said he's waiting for confirmation. He did state during his interview on Nick Staro's channel that he has confirmed that Judge Glanville currently knows about the situation. Good morning, Miss Mary Mack. Mary, if you just joined us, I am going over the allegations that Kayla Bumpus, who represented Kenneth Little Woody Copeland in the YSL trial during the ex parte hearing, and who testified on the trial, and I showed that already in court. Wait just a minute, Miss Dottie is trying to shake my hand, y'all. My co-host is Miss Dottie May. Let me see if I can pull her back up real quick. She wants to be seen for a second. Hold on. Y'all bear with me. Don't laugh at how ugly of a lady I am in the morning. Come here, Dottie. Get up here and let them see you. Let them see your face. Come here. Look, see? There's Dottie. Say hey. Here, Dottie, look. There's Dottie right here. Look. Say hey, everybody. This is my co-host. Look, give me paw. Shake. Do what you're just doing. There you go. This is my co-host that said Kayla's thirsty. She said, look, hold on, Dottie, calm down. She's a 3-year-old pit bull. You're welcome, Miss Mary. And if you need me to give you some other info, I'll be glad. What I think is really horrible is that she refuses to acknowledge one way or the other whether it's true. And I am going to show the marriage license and certificate and everything again. I'm also going to show y'all why it's in Texas, Houston area, which is the other area she's practicing in. She told us that early on, but I think she might have forgot. My co-host is not doing a lot to help me, as y'all can tell. She is. I'm dog sitting during the day, Monday through Friday, from 6:15 in the mornings until about 4:30 in the evenings for her mommy to go to work. And it's a big old baby. She is laid across my lap, and I'm rubbing my knees up, popping them up for her. She likes to be seen. And I got my TV on so she could see herself up on the big screen. Look, Dottie, who's that up there? Look, hurry for it. It's gone. Look at Auntie and Dottie. Yeah. Too bad I don't get paid for it, y'all. I could use that little bit of income. I'm going to finish letting y'all hear her response to the questions about is this her, that's on the marriage license and everything else. And then we'll go back to X where the actual documents are posted. And I'm going to go over and show you that literally March was the original application. It was fully done and everything by September the 3rd. And I'm going to pull up where she tells us that she is on flights back and forth from Atlanta to Houston, unless she's deleted that. Oh, yes, Miss Mary Mack, I love a husky. My puppy outside, my crazy doggy. The lady that I'm dog sitting for is supposed to be bringing me a crate and a collar for my dog. And Well, honestly, she's been living here for 3 weeks, and I'm in dire straits because she's ate my food and she's lived here, but she's a week out of 3 weeks. She's paid 2 weeks rent, and I can't talk about it. I'm gonna break down. I'm trying to just stay positive. Uh, you know, no good deed goes unpunished. I guess everybody that I've tried to help out that calls herself a friend has ended up putting me in worse circumstances and situations than I was in before. I I just feel taken advantage of a lot. My kindness is weakness to some folks. But anyway, let me mute and let this play.
Don't be sweet pickle.
Listen.
Now, Miss Kayla. So
Got-
now, is it Miss or is it Mrs.? Like, why
Love my computer, my laptop,
y'all
everything.
shit? Then it's like, I can't get a break from you. Will not let me go.
Again, with all this that she's claiming and everything that she's saying, not at one point in time does she verify that, hey, yeah, we're married, or no, that's not me and him. It's that simple. And honestly, if I was him or his attorney and it ain't him, then he should be looking at suing her for everything that she's got and ever would get, in my opinion. And while it's out there, shoot, I'll tell it. I have a room for rent in my house, bedroom. Anybody out there that's looking, the housing crisis is bad in this area. $125 a week. That includes everything, with a $250 deposit. Non-refundable. It's to take care of any utility bills that you leave owing after you move out, because everything's included. That includes lights, water, and internet. You have your own room with a door that has a key lock, and you are welcome to put a lock on the door that I don't have a key to. I don't have a problem with that. Rent will be due on your payday weekly, or you can pay bi-weekly or monthly. It'll be set up ahead of time. And that's what I'm trying to do to just survive at the moment. If the person has transportation and is willing to give me transportation to work and back, we can work it out of your rent price. I have a job that I can't take because I can't physically walk 23 miles each way to work and back. It's sad when someone wants to work and can't. And I'm trying. I have been applying for work from home jobs. I put in 11 applications yesterday alone. And I'm trying the YouTube and TikTok and Teespring. And by the way, anybody that wants a hoodie, a coffee cup, or a t-shirt with any design, whatever you want on it, reach out to me. I will design it with what you want, and you can order it through my Teespring, and I can make my $2 that I make per item, and you can get what you want in the size, design, and color, and font, and everything that you want on your shirt. Whether it's a wedding shirt, whether it's a specific shirt for you and your child, or whatever, anything, please reach out. I have t-shirts, hoodies, and mugs. That's all I'm doing on the Teespring. And I'm doing private design for anybody what they want. You can order it from me and you'll have it at your house in less than 10 business days. I can expedite if necessary. Please just reach out. My email will be across the screen shortly. It is in the description box for the Teespring and the email, as well as Samaritan's Purse is at the very top. Nick at Night's link to this entire video that she has uploaded in her channel is also in the description box. Yeah, not both of you, Miss Mary Mac, just me. Just me. You have your own bathroom and everything. There ain't no, it's just me. By the 12th of this month, I'll have no internet, no food, no water, and no electricity. So I'm just asking people to pray right now. I showed, and I'll show it again for those of you that just joined. This is what my water looks like. just FYI. And I'm out of bottled water, so it's kind of scary. This is the water out the tap. I don't know if y'all can see it. That's what my water looks like. That's what I got to drink and bathe in. And now they're saying it's okay for consumption. That we don't even got to boil it no more. So there you go. That's the scary part. Welcome to North Carolina mountains. Okay, back to this, and then I'll pull up Kayla's stuff too, and license, unofficial copy, and then the official digital copy. Okay, guys, sorry. that was Neek at night, and she was playing the where Caleb Bumpus was on a live stream talking about Lord, I hope this is charging. I can't tell. Good morning, Annette. So let me, in case you missed, I'm going one more time show what my water looks like in case anybody has any question. I just want to show y'all the water that they're telling us once again is worth drinking right now, that we could drink and bathe and everything in. I don't know how to make it easier to see through or whatever. And see it better. I poured it in here and it kind of settles to the bottom, whatever this is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I've got it so I can take it and get it tested, hopefully, or get them to come pick it up and test. I hope everybody's doing well this morning. I may have to stop this live stream and come right back and start another one once we finish what I'm talking about with the YSL trial. But I got to switch. Let's see. Stop sharing that tab. Then we're going to go back to X, I guess. Let's see. Trying to decide. Do I want to show y'all the Nick Stero interview first? I can probably pull. I know, right? I'm supposed to drink that, Miss Mary. They say we don't even got a bowl at first now. Can you imagine? I mean, dead seriously. Can y'all fathom having to drink that, being told that it's okay? I don't get it at all. Let's see. I'm gonna try to pull this up.
Discovered
yes,
documents
the water is bad,
hit the airway.
and they're
We're just trying to
not
understand
owning it at all, at all. I am just trying to get back real quick to pulling this up. This is Nick Stero. I'm gonna put a link in the chat also for this live stream that he's showing. I'm not gonna show all of everything. I'm trying to rewind. Good Lord. Okay. To make sure I just want to get to the part they talk about the documents, where he got them from and how. And then I'm going to pull up Kayla in her own words, telling us about her traveling back and forth between Atlanta and Texas and setting up her practice for personal injury. Thank you again. Shout out to Conspiracy Team. Where basically, for some reason, after she testified in the YSL trial and everything and represented Woody, she felt the need to go from criminal practice to personal injury and set it our office up in Texas. I remember she talked about it on her channel in a live stream, and she also talked about it on the lead attorney's channel. I'm just trying to find it and pull it up. My last bottle of bottled water I put in the coffee maker so I could at least have decent coffee, you guys. So I got enough for one more cup of coffee today. And then just pray for me. I don't know what I'm going to do. If anybody knows of somewhere in the area, I have emailed Samaritan's Purse to find out if there's any more bottled water available anywhere. I mean, I don't even want to feed it to the dog. I don't know, but it's safe to drink. And those of you that are in the chat right now, if I can get y'all to vote and let me know what, yes, they are, Annette, and I've got some information on that. I have an interview. I have some information on Courtney Burgess that's come out in the Diddy case. He said he had a house in North Carolina. Well, I did some digging and I found the Burgesses that he's related to. And I talked to some of them, and I have alleged information to put out there about him personally. And I think it needs to be out there because I believe that there is a, what is it called? The people that do for the celebrities that, gee willikers, I can't think of the name of what it's called, but that tell them do this, don't do that because it looks better on them, whatever. I think he's been hired by someone specifically. It's not Diddy's camp, but maybe a friend of the camp that has a problem with Jaguar Wright specifically. It's weird that right after she was on Piers Morgan and Piers had to redact some things, that this individual comes out. He is the person who had Ariel Kidd shopping videos around to sell rather than turning them over to the authorities, in my opinion, allegedly. And the original person that gave the book manuscript to Christopher Todd and has a new book out, the Kim Porter book, instead of having her likeness on the front, it has a director's chair. And he says it's the unrated version, where the original one that was published on Amazon and frozen is the PG version. And I'm going to do a little background too. Let me tell you something, Annette. Courtney Burgess is here. Sometimes, you ever heard of getting ahead of the thing and putting stuff out there? Diddy and his lawyers wanted to, I'm going to break something down and tell you where I'm going and just give you a little insight, and then I'm going to tell you what I got to back up my thoughts. Long story short, real quick. Diddy and his lawyers wanted a gag order on all the witnesses and everybody that was testifying. The judge refused to give it until Courtney Burgess came forward talking about 8 celebrities, 11 flash drives, and the Kim Porter book, and how he got it from the record executive that allegedly unalived himself, that was dating Kim Porter, and Diddy wasn't happy about. Okay? Now, all of a sudden, the judge is revisiting the gag order, and Diddy's lawyers go from worrying about getting him this tribunal hearing in front of 3 judges to get bond for a third time, possibly, get out on bond. They go from that to working on the gag order to close the mouth of Courtney Burgess, Jaguar Wright, Cassie, and other persons testifying before the grand jury. The judge wasn't ready to hear it and wasn't even giving it a thought till this Courtney Burgess came out. Would it surprise you to find out that Courtney Burgess allegedly by alleged family members is in the Burgess, they last name Burgess as well. One of the females, I'm going to show you a picture of somebody and block their face as much as I can. But if you you put her wig on his head and take away his facial hair, It looks like the same person. They even the same height and build and skin tone. And both of them got Burgess as the last name and from the same area in North Carolina. I'm just saying. And then something that everybody continues to not pay attention to and wonder who taught Diddy this and who taught Diddy that. Has everybody forgot that his father, maybe y'all need to go back and watch American Gangster. The right hand man that set Frank Lucas up, Denzel Washington, in that movie was Diddy's daddy, Melvin. Now let that marinate for a second. When everybody wants to know who's taking Diddy down, isn't revenge a dish best served cold? Let's think about it outside the box. Would the Lucas friends and family and heirs be what's the word? I don't want to say satisfied, but vindicated if Diddy went down? Just wonder, just a thought, y'all, just a thought. Okay, let me show y'all the Nick Stero interview. Let's get one thing done before we start another, you guys. I do apologize. What I want to do, and I want to know in the chat, if you guys will please answer. It says there's like 9 people in here now. If y'all will please just let me know, is it okay with everybody to end this live stream and me wait 20, 30 minutes and begin another live stream for editing purposes? And in the second live stream, I'll talk about Diddy and what's going on here for real in North Carolina, not the bull crap they're trying to sell. Rather than continuing it all and it be like a 9-hour live stream. Annette, real talk, yep. That's why I want to do a separate live, because I have some stuff about Allie Carter that I want to talk about and get out there, since she's been banned from TikTok and maligned to the point that she has. And then this video was put out that I posted and people took it the wrong way, and I want to be able to explain it. People are trying to discredit her, and I think this child's been through enough. And there's also some info that, in my opinion, has direct ties and links to Summer Wells' situation. And that's what Allie's story is. And we're going to look at it in depth. So what I want to do is I want to finish what I'm showing y'all about the YSL trial. I want to end this live stream. I want to wait until basically the top of the hour or half hour, whenever this ends. So if this ends, say right now it's 6:30. If we get done and this ends between 7:30, then at 8 a.m. I'll be starting the other live stream where we're going to talk about Allie Carter, Tupac, Diddy's ties to Frank Lucas and the MOB, Courtney Burgess and his ties according to alleged family members, and what I have been able to piece together. And also show you guys the storage facility that the DOD and our government has, that is right here in the mountains, or was right here in the mountains of North Carolina prior to Helene, that was destroyed, and the Agent Orange and everything else is now in our water. And I want to show y'all proof. I've got videos. Google, honestly enough, throws them under the bus too. Sure enough, literally throws the government under the bus. I've got to hit play and let this play for you guys, simply because the pup that I'm sitting has disappeared, and I'm not sure where she at, and I want to check on her real quick and let this play. I do believe her, and I do believe Jaguar. I will tell you though, and I'm going to say this, and people are going to take me wrong, and I know it. Some stuff I do. There's older vlog sites that came out around the time like Perez Hilton and stuff. Lipstick Alley's one of the better known ones. Sometimes I think for some of her content that she goes back to those blogs, and because we all can do this, go back to those blogs and the names, the blind items that they never identified who it really was and whatnot. Today, 10, 15, 20 years later, we can go back and look at those blind items and kind of 2 and 2 is 4, figure out who they were talking about that we didn't have the info on then. And I think at times that she does do that. I honestly do. Just an unbiased, honest opinion. I'm not saying that it's not factual. I'm not saying it's not real. I am saying that she's had quite some time that she's been removed. Oh, and I need to clear it up. If you, Annette, you said you saw the Sean Atwood thing. Meech is not Big Meech that just got out of prison. I don't know how many times I can emphatically state that. People want to be real careful. That is not some waters you want to mess in and stir up. I'm just trying to tell you, for the goodness of my soul, to other YouTubers, bloggers, and whoever, leave him out of it. You don't want that shit. Now, I don't know how much easier, nicer, whatever I could put that. That's not who that was. The Meech that she called during that interview is a producer. He is the Meech that produced the Tupac movie. And I believe it's either Hail Mary. I think it was Hail Mary. It's definitely the album that came out that had Hail Mary on it. Now, the Courtney Burgess said, and I'll have to go back and find the interview where they were talking about it and everything, but he claimed to be a producer on one of Tupac's songs. And the people that went and looked it up couldn't find something, but there is a Howard B something that's on there as a producer, and it could be the Courtney Burgess changing his name. He has been in the game in New Jersey. He was shot 6 times in the back, and he feels that it was P. Diddy's people. My problem is he has very inconsistent stories about why he's involved. And that and symbols, if you saw again the Sean Atwood thing, you know what I'm talking about. The symbols, Rock Nation, Illuminati, that he started throwing up when Jaguar went off the rails. Big Meech is the BMF music group, Big Meech, that just got out of prison in the last 10 days. The Meech that she called is a TV, movie, record producer, Meech. He is not BMF music Meech. I can't stress that enough, because that's a bell you want to not ring and leave the hell alone. Shit, me. P. Diddy ain't got nothing on him. But right now, I want to finish up the YSL. What I'm going to do is finish showing this and get this info out there. And looks like I chose the wrong thing. Anyway, get this info out there. Get this part of my live stream finished. Yeah, kind of those days. I'm gonna again, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this live that we're doing right now, and getting this info done. I'm almost to the end. I'm gonna end it and wait 15, 20 minutes probably is what it's gonna be by the time everything's said and done. and start a new live where I specifically address what's going on in the North Carolina area with the waters, and after Helene and the P. Diddy, Jaguar Wright, Allie, Carter, Courtney Burgess situation. I do have some very exclusive information. I have persons here in the North Carolina area that I've spoken to that claim to be related to him and have info and that they have given me. And I will be putting it out as alleged. In my opinion, it's what was told to me by people that claim to be related to him. And that's exactly how it's going to be stated, if that makes sense to anyone. And that's my plan. And if anybody has something different to offer or thoughts of a different way to do that, please let me know. It just kind of has to do with being able to edit things and stay within YouTube guidelines and be monetized. If I have 3 more live streams that get the yellow $sign, they possibly are going to take my channel away. Yes, Courtney Burgess, absolutely, yes, yes, yes. He has multiple houses, he said. Georgia, I can't remember where else he said. I remember Georgia and North Carolina, and that struck me because I know some Burgesses that look like they could be his twins. Matter of fact, one of them, Mr. Matt, passed away from sickle cell at the age of 26, and has a child by my cousin, or my cousin has a child by him. And the nieces, the lady that I spoke to that could be Mr. Courtney Burgess's twin sister, have been friends of mine for 34 years. So I was literally 15 when the baby sister and I started being friends, and I'm nearly 53. So y'all do the math. But I digress. That's going to be part 2 of today of the live. I'm going to finish this one. I'm going to end it. I'm going to restart and pray that YouTube doesn't demonetize me. Also, announcement I made early on, and I'm going to continue to make it. I want everybody to vote on the community tab section or in the chat, wherever y'all prefer. We used to have a pajama jammy jam where we played music by request and chopped it up and hung out. What I'm going to do is the Patreon. I want to pick 2 nights a week, at least. And we can watch videos, music, movies, whatever, uninterrupted. We can watch any video like this right here. We can watch from beginning to end on Patreon without a worry of getting struck down or anything else. So I've been working on that and getting my Patreon up and figuring out how to do lives and everything else. And I wanted to do one tonight on Patreon. What I want to do is I'm going to put a post on my community tab section, and I want everybody to vote on it. I want y'all to pick. Give me ideas. The thing that gets the most votes is what we watch tonight. I don't care what it is. Pick it. Doesn't matter the rating. We're allowed to watch it. It can be Candace Owens, Kamala history. It can be the movie How High. It can be different videos and music that we can dance and jam to together. Whatever. I'm going to make sure that there is a tier that is the lowest that they'll allow me to set it at on Patreon, which is 99 cents a month. And I apologize for even having to do that, you guys. Sorry. I can't do Rumble or Kick. I tried, just so everybody knows. It tells me my browser, my operating system on my Chrome browser is out of date and doesn't support uh, that streaming software. And uh, I have to pay for any more updates, and I can't afford it right now. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm doing the best I can to offer the most free content possible, and I do apologize. And 99 cents is the least that it'll let me charge for Patreon. But I want those that are there to feel they're getting something. So at least 2 nights a week, we're going to have watch parties. Um, we can even pick like Love After Lockup, 90 Day Fiance, whatever you guys want to watch. I'm going to make a post, and I want y'all to comment and choose. And we'll start tonight. And, I want to do it at least 2 nights a week. I'd like to do 3 to make it worth everybody's while. There is already multiple content up there that isn't here. Also, I'll do Q&A, and I can answer stuff without editing myself and fully give my opinion. I can tell you what I really think is going on in Summer's case and anything else we've covered without having to worry about editing myself. So y'all reach out to me, however, through that post, through email, whatever. Let me know what y'all want. And right now, I'm going to mute and let this play for a little bit and let y'all. This is Dennis Byron, investigative reporter. He's the one that has beef with Kayla, apparently, and infamous Sylvia. Since the R. Kelly days, him and Miss Sylvia have been going at it. I have no opinion on who's right or who's wrong. I don't know either one of them well enough. I've never had an interview with either one on my channel, never spoken to anyone, either one through telephone, email, smoke signal, nothing. None of them have been supporters or subscribers as I know of to my channel, so I don't got a dog in the fight. Girl, Annette, I feel you, baby. I feel you. Apparently somebody stole my FEMA check out the mailbox. It could be up to $6. I just can't talk about it right now because everybody gonna say I'm begging and I'm not trying to. I'm just so fed up with the bull crap and the lies in our government. And they don't care, not just me, but everybody in every state. And I think this election, they spoke. Every state, as I said in the beginning, that got hit by Helene and Milton spoke as to how they feel about the current administration and how they handled the disaster. Period. Period. Most of them ain't red states historically, but by crackies, they were bleeding everywhere. And I'm not a damn Trump supporter, and I never have been. I'd have been classified as a never Trumper. And I still didn't vote for him, and I didn't vote for Kamala. I really did vote for my damn dog. Okay, I'm going to shut up before I get myself in trouble and play this. Sorry, y'all. Sorry to interrupt. I will be doing so periodically. This is Nick Starrow. He's an attorney at law. He calls himself the Viking attorney. I'm going to put the link to his channel underneath the link to Nick at Night in the description box so you guys can go over there. Please hit the thumbs up. Please hit the sub button. Show him some love. And like I explained earlier tonight, let him know that Nita's World sent you. Sending subscribers and people to watch the videos that wouldn't have known or seen them before, and y'all telling them that I sent them generally helps in getting along and cohesiveness and in not getting copyright or whatever struck through YouTube. That's all. All right, back to this. Dennis Byron is the person who discovered this. And then I feel you, babe. Worse. It's worse than that for me. My roommates that were here destroyed stuff. She physically choked me and attacked me when I put her out. They owed me money. They ran my bills up, and I'm about to be left with nothing. Mama's family can take away my right to be executrix if the stuff gets cut off. And if I'm not executrix, they don't have to let me live here. So it's a good possibility I might end up homeless shortly. Not because I'm not paying. Took everything I had, and I paid $648 and some change for the house payment. I paid my cell phone bill for the month. If the internet gets cut off tomorrow, it can get cut off. I've tried to do payment arrangements or ask for extra time with Duke Power. My account's not eligible because it's an estate account. So I've somehow got to come up with $157. The girl that's dog I have moved in, paid her deposit, paid her first week's rent, paid her second week's rent, her third week's rent. She paid $0.00, but yet she's had cigarettes and gas. And then tried to say, I got this job interview and I can take this good job, but I won't get paid till the 21st. And I said, then you'll be homeless because you're not going to live here. You've done a week behind. You're not. Sorry. And then I get made to feel like I'm the bad person. That you lived here a month and bought $20 worth of food. And you paid 2 weeks' rent. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. Just gonna let this play. I need a minute.
And represent him to the best of their abilities. And if this relationship was ongoing,
have to do try to disprove the information, and you also have to check with sources. And I did a few other things I hadn't shared with you, but it appears to be Mr. Jackson and Mrs. Bumpus, or Bumpus dash Jackson.
Yeah, and so the information is that it seems like Kayla Jenny Bumpus have married Shannon Stillwell, or Shannon Jackson, in this trial, the defendant in this trial. And for me, this is the ramifications of this is, for me, a bit unknown, because she represents a witness. Now, she only represented him in the contempt, but she still represented Woody, and he is a key witness in this trial.
Absolutely.
And so her obligations judicially is towards him and represent him to the best of their abilities. And if this relationship was ongoing while she represented Woody, it can possibly be a violation of her
ethics
at the state bar.
Right, absolutely. And it's important to put the time. There's a timeline here based on looking at the documents. It appears based on the document, we see a date to the far right in March that it was an application made for the marriage certificate in March. The ex parte hearing was June 10th, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
So obviously she went in that represented Woody, which is not a conflict representing him, but is a conflict when you are now representing to the court that you just got on this case because Melnick, you were standing in for Melnick. But if you were standing in for Melnick, shouldn't you have told Melnick that, hey, I'm about to get married to one of the defendants?
Yeah, I mean that disclosure seems overly clear, because for me, now I don't know all the rules and regulations of Georgia or Texas, but I've been doing law for over 30 years, labor law, and you need to disclose this for the courts for the appearance that you are impartial in this. And if she's about to get married to Shannon Stillwell, did she disclose this to Woody, to Melnick? I'm still in a bit of a shock here because I don't understand how you place yourself in this situation.
How or why do you place yourself in this situation? We already see, and I don't know if you're aware, Nick. I'm sure you are. You've been covering this case from the very beginning. There's been so many things that have occurred in this case that were raised. It raised many eyebrows. You have a judge. This is the third judge, Judge Glanville. Just think about Judge Glanville finding out about this after the fact, after he's been recused off the case. Were you guys playing in his face all along and not even sharing this? Because this is information he should have known. Because he might have just said, "Hey, listen, you might have to get another attorney. This is not gonna fly."
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at how this trial has evolved, I'm pure speculation, of course, but I mean, they did reset this trial to in the middle of Woody's testimony. If this is something that is up there on that ex parte level, are we running a risk of resetting this trial? I mean,
well, that the prosecutors know, I'm sure. Well, I verified that at least this has come to the attention of Judge Glanville. I verified that.
Okay.
And I can say that. I can't give you the particulars, but he knows about this now. Not because of me, but he knows about it. But with that said, he asked during the, she had lawyers coming in to, obviously defend her. He said, "Who told you?" He asked this to Brian Steele. "Who told you this?" And Brian Steele said, "You should have told me this."
Yeah.
And there was some talk about maybe a deputy had said this. But
since then, I do believe the innuendo is that even Kayla has verified that the information came from her.
Right.
But not but it's still
after the fact.
I mean, after the fact.
Right.
But it is different level, but it's still you should have told. Well, she should have disclosed. Justice Glanville should have disclosed this ex parte to the defendants. Then Kayla should have disclosed this potential conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest. And she and Woody seems like they have a very close friendship. But now it appears that it does seem like it's more than what is on the surface level. The fact that she visits this guy on a regular, which has been verified as well. I can say she's been visiting this guy on a regular. So what's the coincidence that she's visiting the same guy that she's married to? And it's not a different.
Don't know if y'all heard that, but he is alleging that he has confirmation that she has been and is still visiting Shannon on the regular. I hope and pray it's not true. Hopefully, Shannon's attorney can clarify this since she seems unwilling to do so. I would hate to see this be true or untrue and adversely affect this trial because him and Yak Gotti are literally fighting for their lives and their freedom right now. And, she spouted that in the thing where she was talking, and that was her and Sylvia, and I think Miss Jackson is the other lady's name that were in the combined live stream. But, ma'am, you're the one at this point that's playing with that young man's freedom. You're the one. You're not giving. How hard is it to say, "Yep, that's my husband," and "Nope, that ain't"? Pretty simple. I just answered it 2 different ways in less than 30 seconds. Again, makes it look like that you're clout chasing, that's more clicks and views and subs and getting watch time hours is more important to you than his life. You are schooling. She's out here in that interview. It kind of just pissed me off. Talking junk and saying y'all worried and running around talking about a marriage license and da-da-da-da while they're fighting for their lives. Well, you're playing games once again, half-ass answers, when all you'd have to do is just give a straight, honest answer rather than sound like a used car salesman, rather than sound swarmy like Better Call Saul, and just give a straight up real answer and clarify it all. But you, the licensed attorney, you, the person that lives there in Atlanta and knows all these people, ma'am, you are the one that's giving half-ass answers and being evasive and giggling about the shit. We ain't giggling. I don't think it's funny. I think enough of a circus and a disrespect has been given to the American justice system when I look at this trial. I ain't following it because of Thug and Jeffrey Williams and the names. Might have tuned in for those reasons, but I'm not still watching. I am watching because of the total disrespect and disregard of the first through six amendments that I have seen throughout this trial, and the fact that it could be me or mine, and we don't have the millions of dollars and the record labels and everybody behind us that Young Thug has. And if they can do it to him with all his money, what could they do to me and you, local yokel? And people may think it right now. It ain't what I'm talking about. Isn't guilt or innocence. What I'm talking about is blatant violations of constitutional rights. I don't feel that music lyrics that are general and non-specific should be used in the prosecution of a criminal case. If that's the case, Johnny Cash would be behind bars. Why is it okay to do it to hip-hop or rap, but not to folk music and bluegrass and country and rock? Why is it okay, period? Now, mind you, don't get it twisted, okay? I agree in that it does, and that's my whole point. It is coming across like the judicial system in Atlanta is a farce, basically. You know, like corrupt. And Miss Love is in my opinion, Miss Love, the district attorney with the short hair that's been there, is a horrible representation. And let me say this, all the mistakes that have been made, and I said this in a Twitter response to Doug Weinstein, Yak Gotti's attorney. So this is not the first time I have voiced this, okay? Wholeheartedly. There's no excuse for the ineptitude that Miss Love has shown throughout this case. 25 plus years as a bar member. A previous judge, she previously in Atlanta sat on the bench as a judge, similar to the one she's in front of. She ran for district attorney in a neighboring county. Prior to taking this position she is in right now under Fannie. She didn't just start under Fannie Willis. She had a lower position in the district attorney's office under Fannie Willis's predecessor as well. And yep, I did do my homework. Not only does it make Atlanta look corrupt, but if, as a taxpayer in the United States, girlfriend, if I was a taxpayer in Atlanta, Georgia, I'd be 38 hot and protesting. One figure, 4.5 months into this trial, was that over $6 million had already been spent. Is it worth it? Couldn't they have spent $6 million to help prepare the houses and give medical care for the victims? And why, Fannie, are you choosing to spend all this time and money on YSL, but not on YFN and IFGANG? And where's Mondo from YSL? He been all over any place that'll listen to him and talk to him, saying that you represented him last before you quit practicing as a defense attorney, and that he started YSL the gang, and that Jeffrey Williams started YSL the record label. What's up with that? I mean, there's so many inconsistencies and bullcrap. It's ridiculous. All right, back to Nick Starro. And I want y'all to see the documents and hear what an attorney thinks.
Guy.
Yeah, and I'm searching for any Shannon Bernard Jackson in Texas, just in the off chance. That doesn't look good either, because the only people I find are, well, convicts or much older.
No, she visits him regularly, so
Yeah.
you know, that's I can confirm that she has visited him on multiple occasions. But here's the problem. Did she reveal that to the sheriff department that she's married to this guy? Because you have certain privileges as an attorney versus a private citizen.
I know a lot of people have written this Dennis guy off as a stalker and as a weirdo, and maybe he is. But I want y'all to hear what he's saying right now. Because in my opinion, there's like 3 big things that this could affect. One, it could affect her bar stance in the state of Atlanta, because I feel morally and ethically there is some conflicts and issues. It depends on how the judicial court and everything looks at this. My question, let me ask y'all something. Let's say I got a hypothetical here. Hold on a moment. I'm going to let him talk while I got to peek. The dog took off. I'm going to let him talk, and then I'm going to pose a hypothetical.
Citizen visiting him. You have the ability to pass him things as an attorney versus as a private citizen. You have just a video screen to communicate with him. But when you're an attorney, you don't get a limit on time, nor do you have the complete untouching, so to speak. Well, you can't touch them, but you have the ability to pass documents back and forth.
Yeah, there's so many. I'm
not trying to blow up. I'm not trying to blow up a spot now, but she kind of, this kind of sloppy work. This is really sloppy work. The fact that she's so involved in this case, and she asked Judge Whitaker for a Rule 22. So you got a potential husband in the courtroom. Actually, he was your husband at the time you asked for Rule 22.
Okay, I found out where the dog was. Sorry, y'all. A lot of us in this area are having respiratory issues, and I do apologize. I'm doing the best I can. Here's my ethical question that I have to pose, okay? And it's a real question that I meant to ask the attorney that I spoke to, but I don't know that he would have been able to answer this due to his specialty in practice. Anyway, my question is, if once all this comes out in court, right? Because it's probably going to eventually. My understanding is that prosecution or judicial, not sure which one they meant, are aware of what's going on now. Whether they were aware previously, I don't know, but they currently are. Here's my thing. Now, Judge Whitaker didn't seem too awful fond of Miss Bumpus to begin with. And maybe this is why. Maybe she knew this then. I don't know. No allegations made. My question is, let's say this comes out, and for whatever reasons, it leads to a mistrial with prejudice, which means they can't be retried. Thug and the other 2 co-defendants that just in the past 7 to 10 business days took plea bargains and are out of jail, right? When Thug took his plea bargain, they were very careful to tell him certain circumstances and situations to where he could withdraw that plea and or contest it. My question is, if a mistrial with prejudice is granted because of this, because they go back to when she testified and she was the attorney, and they deem that it's a conflict of interest, it's a breach of whatever ethics clause, whatever. And because of that and the non-disclosure, and let's say the fact that maybe the judge or prosecutor knew about it, but the defendant hadn't even told his own attorney. Okay? Let's just say that's the hypothetical situation. Would Thug and the other two co-defendants, that Mr. Huey and Nichols, both Quays, and Thug, that recently, within the past, like I said, 10 business days, took plea bargains, would they be able to void those plea bargains and get the mistrial with prejudice part? My understanding is they would, because it would be one, before the end of this trial, and two, within the amount of days that was given by the judge to Thug in open court when he took the plea. So there are far-reaching implications to this, in my personal opinion. Now, if we look at all the other shit that's took place in this trial in the past 2 years since it started, because it's the longest-running trial in Georgia history, and quite possibly will be the longest-running trial in the United States history. So a lot went down. But it's quite possible that they'll treat this as they have everything else, a speed bump in the road, and keep going. Because it seems like Glanville and Whitaker both are not going to call a mistrial, that somebody could literally come in there and strip down naked and lay in the middle of the floor and say, I did these crimes, and they're not going to call a mistrial. You know, the reason that those pleas just took place was because the witness wasn't properly prepped by the state and got up there and said, nope, I ain't been able to talk to him because he's been incarcerated for 2 years. Talking about Quay, and both of the other gentlemen, Nichols and Huey, were known as Quay. It's spelled different, but they were both known as Quay. And like the jury by this point knows, I would hate to be one of those jurors. By the way, in the past week, 2 jurors have asked to be recused. One, because her boss called her and a co-worker called her and basically said, we think you're on the Young Thug trial and he's got a plea bargain and the case is over, so why ain't you coming back to work? She had to answer that to the judge. And the other one said, and I quote, I don't know that I can be unbiased. The way that I've seen the state presenting its evidence and the length to which they're drawing everything out makes it hard for me to be unbiased in decisions forthcoming. And the judge explained, you start the case out unbiased, but as the evidence is presented to you and you progress through the trial, you are going to have to be biased to a certain extent. That's how you come at your guilty or not guilty decision, which kind of makes sense. But that's 2 jurors in the past week that wanted off. And if you guys are interested, I can show you clips where those jurors made those statements. One sent 2 emails to the judge and then was questioned in open court. And the other one, apparently the boss called and it caused them to be questioned in open court. The jurists didn't come forward. But they won't excuse them. They don't care. And FYI, in case y'all didn't know, Detective Dennis, and I can pull this up. I know it's somewhere on YouTube, but and I will before we end this. I'm going to show y'all. Did y'all know that there was a TV show, Gangland or something like that? It was called Gang Unit. The first season was taped in Atlanta, and it was about the YSL conflict. But it was set to be taped. It was taped and aired prior to the indictment ever happening. And Mr. Detective Dennis and Miss Gaither were the gang cops that they were following. And it looks like Dennis possibly wrote everything up for it. I got you. I'll key that up just as soon as we finish this. I've been into it and searching. It ain't no joke. It was an A&E style TV show. It reminded me kind of 60 Days In meets Gangland, if you know what I'm talking about. Like Vice and A&E crashed together and made a baby. Just saying. Made for TV trial, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, you have to be, as an attorney, as a lawyer in a case, you have to be extremely transparent with the court. And this probably will look extremely bad with Judge Whittaker, because he has made rulings in this trial based on what happened during the ex parte.
Absolutely.
And she's not playing around. I mean, if something is wrong, she tends to do something about it, or everything except mistrial with prejudice. But I'm trying to get a hold of a Georgia-based, well, I have contact with Georgia-based lawyers, but having somebody on screen, are there potential for a mistrial here? And it seems like...
Well, we have to look at what she got on the stand testified to. And yeah. I don't know if you have the clip, but what she had actually said when she got on the stand under direct and cross-examination. And you got to see what was asked of her and how she responded. And think about the dates, because this happened in, I want to say she was on the stand in July, August? I don't have the exact dates, but we need to look at that as well and just kind of see if it's mathing right, you know?
For transformative content, well, none of this is on TV and that. It never aired, but it was set to air in 2021, and 2017 to 2019 was when they were getting the footage. But anyway, I wanted to comment on what they were saying. A lot of people noticed that when Miss Kayla Bumpus was interviewed on the lead attorney's channel, when her and Woody were doing the Facebook Lives and everything before they went back to court, before she had to get on the stand and testified, she answered questions one way. And then when she got on the stand, and I can pull that up too and show you afterwards, even the people in the chat were coming after her because what she said and told and alluded to during her live streams to get clicks and views and attention and clout was not what she said on the stand in front of the judge. She didn't sound like an attorney. She sounded like the worst witness ever. Trust, I got it. Don't worry. I can show you everything we talking about. I'm pulling it up. Don't worry. Okay. Back to this so I can get the other stuff up and show you.
I mean, I have everything that happened between, I mean, I have my notes and everything, but I don't have which day that she testified.
We can pull it up at some point. You can find that. I mean, this is the fact that we are now learning this, with these plea deals that have been taken. And the other question is, was Mr. Jackson Stillwell's attorney aware that she and he are married?
I have reached out, and the comment, without disclosing exactly what is said, is no insight in the marriage stuff. That is basically the comment. And so I have no disrespect to Max Short. He's an amazing attorney who does whatever he can for his client. But knowing your client got married to the lawyer of a witness, I mean, how do you not? Because Max needs to know what goes on with his client.
Absolutely.
And does he have an obligation to disclose this to the court or to the prosecution side, that his client actually got married? Because I have heard nothing in trial, not even rumors coming out from trial by the people who have been in there during the breaks and during the lunch, that this has even been discussed.
I didn't hear from, this is something that I'm sure that, because I've covered Max for over, I would say 15 years now, it's about 15 years now. And he's a very ethical attorney. And I think he kind of was blindsided. He might have been blindsided with this information. I don't know, because the fact that you're, and he's an attorney visiting his client. Like, yeah, I'm sure they have to get, well, since she's an attorney, she can see him anytime she wants. So it's probably never a conflict there. But I don't know if she's represented to the jail that she's visiting him because she's his attorney. That may be a problem because he has an actual attorney and she doesn't have a notice of appearance to be representing him, and she would have been in the courtroom. He was asking for a whole Rule 22. So there's a major conflict there.
Yeah, but and if she visits him in the capacity as wife, that can be recorded.
Can we share this link? Because I have Nick. I don't know if she's Nick. Are you live now?
Oh no.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm on the live right now, Nick. No, yes, I'm on live, Nick. I'll call you right back. I'm on Nick at night. You on Nick at night. I'm with Nick right now. Nick Starro. Wait, hey, calm down. I'm calling you back. I'm sorry, Nick.
No worries. Yeah, bring the link, and I will.
She wants me to be on the show now as well. But you hit me up first, so I had to. Yeah. So
yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No worries. Her. If she visited him in context of a wife, there will be records of it in jail, and possible recordings, and whatever happens here.
If she visited him as a lawyer, there's no recordings because they
exactly
don't. Right. So now, if that is the case, she kind of screwed herself because she misrepresented and broke security protocol by doing that. Because if you're his wife, and you're not representing him, I think she might have an issue there.
Yeah, and I have to comment on stuff that goes on in the chat. Be respectful to my guest. I have one rule, or one general rule. Don't be a dick. That's my one general rule. Don't be a dick. And if you want to insult me, go right ahead. I have probably heard worse. I've been in labor law for over 30 years. I can guarantee you I have heard worse about me. And when it comes to losing respect for me, folks, my main issue with the coverage of this is, one, get these guys out because the case is garbage. Two, report what's going on. I can't just avoid this just because I have had Kayla on my show a number of times, and I really, really like her. But that's besides the point.
What if I told you that you could block all ads or get paid to see them? My name is Brandon Moore. I'm an engineer here at Pi, and I've been...
Okay, let's get back to the...
I wasn't even looking at the comments, but shout out to those who are in here. And we're just talking about this newly discovered documents that hit the airwave. And we're just trying to understand what was happening. Is she doing this she's auditioning for a reality show? Is this, I don't know what the circumstances, because it could be somebody she's doing this for a reality show. I mean, this just got real.
Yeah. I mean, her channel on YouTube has been blowing up. She has viewers I can only dream of. And she's been doing a really good job. And all of a sudden this breaks. And I know Kayla has known these guys for a good number of years. Eric Rose, I have to disagree with you because we have to talk about it. Because it's about transparency of what goes on in the trial. And if this new development can cause issues with... if it causes issues with Stillwell, then, you should have talked to your lawyer. But we have another one on this trial. Jack Gotti, he's innocent in this. And if this has ramifications for the four who just signed plea deals, I mean, we have to think about those guys. And
I guess you have to look at what impact would this marriage... I mean, the fact that you have a different judge, and I won't say that perhaps maybe Judge Glanville might have, kind of crossed the line in having this ex parte communication. But then when you have the lawyer in the ex parte meeting, who actually should have really told the judge, "Hey, Jan, I probably shouldn't be here because my husband's out there, and my future husband's out there, and this might give the impression of impropriety. I probably should, she should just told Melnick, hey, I'm in love with one of these guys. I can't come and help this guy. I'm about to marry the other guy because the marriage license application was in March.
Yeah,
that was like 2 months earlier.
And of course, in all of this, if it is a 1 in a trillion of chance that this is a completely different Shannon Bernard Jackson, I've done everything I can from over here to disprove this. And if it turns out to be, it's not Shannon Stillwell in this trial, I will make the biggest apology you have ever seen. But,
so would I. Do you have another screen grab of the photo of Shannon? Do you have that picture?
Let's see here. Hold on while I check here. Oh, let's see here. You mean this one?
Okay, so the marriage certificate has Shannon Bernard Jackson. Okay, and we've heard his name mentioned in it throughout the trial. Can you put the marriage certificate up again? I just want to look at the marriage certificate.
Hold on. This is the actual marriage license.
Can we zoom in on it? Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay, so that is her middle name. Okay, and that's his middle name. Okay, and we both have verified.
I have close-ups of these documents themselves that I can show you guys, as well as the digital copies. And I'm letting this play for a minute because I'm looking for something. Amen. Nothing is what it appears to be. Say it again. Not just this. In the P. Diddy case, there's a whole lot going on. And you know, I can't help but wonder, is what's going on with Diddy and this Young Thug case, is that a distraction to keep us, you know, like blah, 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 in the corner and not paying attention to the election and what our government's sliding past us, you know, like maybe that it's killing everybody downstream from the Brevard River. And it ain't just North Carolina, boo-boos. It goes all the way down to Florida. In the groundwater, the soil, they're still telling people that if you're on well water, don't drink it, don't use it. I'm just saying. Back to this, and I'm getting ready to show y'all. I'm just searching for it right now. But I'm going to show y'all, if it ain't been deleted, what I'm talking about the proposed TV show. I'm not going to sit here and watch this whole video. I want to show y'all the write-up and proposal about the TV show and what it says about Young Thug and YSL. You would think it's a crime that's already been solved and as old as, like, you know, Gotti and his taxes. Just saying.
Verified this is on the website, so we both have verified that it is on the Harris County website.
Yes, it is, and here it is.
Okay, let's zoom in on that as well. Okay, yeah, that would be, yep, that's right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, do you think this is a coincidence? Do you think this is a coincidence? Because I don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on, and she, you know, like she visits him, you know, regularly, and you know, and brings clothes to the court for him. I don't know. Maybe it could be a different one. Maybe just a, you know, it could be a whole different Bernard Jackson. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, there are a bunch of Shannon Bernard Jacksons in Texas. There's no doubt about it. And but there is specifically one Shannon Bernard Jackson Jr., born 1980. So he would be 44. Is it possible?
What is it possible she can leave her husband to visit husband Shannon Bernard Jackson to visit another Shannon Bernard Jackson? That's kind of strange that you leave your husband in Texas to visit another Shannon Bernard Jackson in Atlanta. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It could be, you know. But maybe she probably has a logical answer to this. She could, you know.
Yeah, she will be live later today, and I assume she will get questions, and we will probably get verifications, or we will live in shame. And I will make the biggest apology stream in the history.
And yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Because this might not be the Kayla Bumpus. It may be another Kayla in Texas.
Yeah, it might be another Kayla.
Right. Who happens to live, they might just live in the same county. You know, maybe, you know, neighbors. I don't know. This is so coincidental. I don't know, guys. You know?
Yeah, it's a 1 in a trillion chance this is a nothing burger and we will live in shame. But I mean, Dennis is an investigative reporter with his resources. I am practicing law and I know how to research things.
Absolutely.
It's too much to not come to the conclusion that it is the same Kayla Bumpus we all know and love. And the defendant in this trial and the attorney Bumpus who has represented one of the witnesses.
Yeah. And wasn't she recently on the live with that same witness?
Yeah, with Woody just the other day.
And I think I remember her asking him, does he regret saying certain things about certain people? That was kind of odd. The regret, like what people would he be? Because he did say something about a few people in the YSL case. But to ask him, did he regret saying certain things? I don't know. Just things are just strange. You know, I need, hold on a second, Nick. Hold on, Nick. It's strange, man.
Yeah, and believe me, folks, I really try to disprove this. I really. And yes, remote marriage is allowed in Texas. You can do this via Zoom, so you don't have to actually be there in person.
Yeah.
And Kyla's bio on Instagram has been updated to say wife, so we know she got married.
No, we know she got married.
Yeah,
she got married.
Yeah,
she definitely got married.
And folks, my main focus in my coverage of the YSL trial has always been pro-defense, of course, because that's my work, but also revealing corruption and looking out for these guys as much as I can from over the pond. And this might be bad for the defendants, especially Jack Bunny.
Yeah. Let me just say this. I know Gabe Banks. He was the former prosecutor for the gang unit, the head of the gang unit before Miss Love took over. He prosecuted some serious gang cases. He also represented Kayla.
Yeah.
Gabe Banks is a veteran in this game, but he represented her to defend her in this ex parte. Because the judge was wanted to find out. He wanted to find out that, and if we knew this then, how would the public view her involvement? If we knew this information back then, how would the public view her involvement in this whole never-ending drama of a case? It doesn't feel right. Something feels very bad about this. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This, you had jurors in the last 48 hours. At least you had one juror that wrote a letter to the judge.
Yeah.
And it was about time. It's taking too long. Was this a waste? Even that situation stopped the clock, so to speak, as far as moving with presenting evidence and so forth. So I don't know. This is just and I would say this. I don't know if you watched it when the judge called me up.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that. But there's a filing, and I don't know if you pulled it yet, but there's a filing on that already. So that has been addressed already.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem I have with this case is there's been so much unnecessary things happening on the prosecution side. Now we see, that this may impact the case moving forward. You got a lawyer who represents her husband, allegedly, and he's probably like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Do they think that I knew about this relationship?
Mm-hmm.
And then she's visiting him in Fulton County. Does the lawyer know this? And if so, did he know then? When did he know? When did he know about this? And if he knows about this, so it's just questions. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Now we don't know if Kayla represented to the jail that she is Shannon's lawyer, or if she went there as his wife. I haven't. I made an inquiry to the jail. I hope to get information about that. But
I made the inquiry already.
Okay.
I did already.
Okay.
I actually verified that she came there as a wife. I mean, as an attorney.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Especially since Shannon in this. Now you can be represented by different lawyers in different matters. He can have a criminal lawyer and
a civil lawyer. She could, they could be working on a TV show. They got some, So it's not really. Depending upon what she came there, she could have said, "Hey, listen, he's my client. Well, he's also my husband, but he's my client." And she gets more time to sit down and negotiate. They could be working on a production that no one knows about. So it could be also innocent.
Agreed. Look over here, not over there. So let me show you something. Okay. Remember, I was just talking about the TV show that never aired. And I'm going to clue y'all in on something. Shout out to EBAN Films. And EBAN stands for Early Birds and Late Nights. EBAN, Early Bird and Late Night. But anyway, or Early Bird All Night, something like that. Anyway, I done pulled it up. And I've got Kayla's stuff ready too. Don't worry. I just want to show you. Let's see. Here we go. Pulling it up right now. The name is Gang Atlanta. And I'm not going to show all his stuff. I would never do that. I want y'all to go over and sub him up. He's an excellent channel. The link will be in the description. I've already added the other two videos I've previously shown the description. And I'm going to add his. He might strike me. He's one of those that might. But damn it, he does his work. A lot of people don't get along with him. That's y'all's choice. But he does his homework. And homeboy is on it when it comes to the YSL trial. And he's had Rich Homie Kwan on his show for like a week and a half before we lost him. And several other people. I think Montook done come through. That being said, he got stuff, documents, articles. You know, this is one of the channels. Sorry, I thought I heard some outside. This is one of the channels that really made me, him and Mickey the Truth are two channels that I watched that made me want to do my research and get them documents and be able to show news articles and documents. And there's a whole lot of crap that, and I'm sure it doesn't surprise y'all, that the district attorney's office ain't told us. Go figure. So I'm going to show y'all this. I want to show y'all Caleb Bumpus telling us about moving to Houston. And then I'm going to end this broadcast and take 30 minutes and then be back up and tell y'all about Mr. Burgess, Mr. Courtney Burgess. You know, the person that purports to have the book and the flash drive and everything. And during that, I am going to show you where he says that he a home that he's talking about when the feds had subpoenaed him and he didn't get the letter till the 28th and he's supposed to be there on the 26th and all this to testify for the grand jury and how they come and got him, but they just didn't know which house, like the Washington house, the Georgia house, and the North Carolina house. And like I said, that piqued my interest. If there's a way that I can show you the lady that is either, depending on some ways of doing it, I never understood the once removed and all that stuff. He's either a first or second cousin on paternal side, father's side, okay? And what they know of him and how he got where he's at. And that might help y'all understand how he knows Diddy. It's a small world after all. If you ain't seen this, hold on to your draws and get ready. I'm going to have transformative content. If I have any mods in the chat, please help me out by putting in the fair use disclaimer over there. I did have it, but I don't have it no more. And I'm exhausted, but I can't sleep because I'm just too stressed. And I need to use the internet and the electricity while I still got it. So, let's get it. And if I can help somebody who I feel, I want y'all to understand. I'm not saying these guys are innocent or guilty, but I just don't feel like they're getting a fair shot. I don't feel that if you got a good case and you got the ability to spend over $6 million so far to try this case, then you could have done it without fighting dirty and grimy. Or trial, I've never heard the term trial by ambush, but I've seen it. I've seen it going down. And it's some bullshit. If y'all got these guys and they've done all that you're saying they've done, Fonnie Willis in the district attorney's office in Georgia, then you shouldn't have to stoop to dig in the shit in the dirt and to do what you're doing. Don't bury the co-conspirator statements that you want to put in a terabyte to 3 terabytes worth of information that you dump like a bucket of horse shit on the defense. I'm not saying you got to roll over and get in bed with them either. Neither one is appropriate. What I am saying is you should be able to do this above board. You shouldn't be like you're fighting in the mud and the crap. Thank you, Miss Mary Mack. You have a blessed day. I hate that you're going to miss this because this is some info that I can't even find on the internet anymore. Detective Dennis really wanted to make this disappear. And again, I'm not going to play E-Band's everything. You're going to have to go over there and click the link in my description to see all of this. I'm just going to go over, let him play a little bit until we get to the typewritten part that it's the proposal for the show and the description, and that's enough. Yeah, that Annette, it would be better because maritime law was a lot. Ooh, I will tell y'all this. I'm disgusted by what I've seen on the district attorney's office in Fulton County. It's disgusting. To bring that man, that victim's family in when Thug took that plea and try to get their hopes up, making them and their parents and family think they were going to get to make a victim's impact statement when she knew damn good and well that it wasn't applicable in that situation. Real talk. That was nasty. That was horrible of you. To bring that man that had half a head for nothing but shock factor. To try to put up pictures of children for nothing but to make that jury feel sympathy. In my opinion, you're a real POS. And what the jurors said, they're feeling the same way. Somebody from another country literally wrote a letter to the judge and the district attorney in Georgia about how bad they were making the United States and Georgia look. Somebody from Germany literally wrote that letter. What does that tell y'all? Okay, let me go to this because if y'all hadn't seen this, you might be sitting with your mouth open by the time we get done with this. And the entire video ain't but 20 minutes, and I'm not showing it all. Let's get it.
On the internet, right? Now, I went through it, breezed through it a couple times, but it's interesting because it gives me the impression that it was created by Detective Dennis, for a presentation for him to get a TV show. Yeah. Gang Atlanta. Don't ask. I don't know where they got the name, right? But I was going through it and it got some interesting things, right? Like, look right here. Look at the table of contents. So it says the setup, the podcast, and the documentary series, Season 1, Gang Atlanta, Season 1, Case File, YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods. Now, this part right here is pretty interesting. See how it says Season 1, Case File, YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods? Now, allegedly, this television show was supposed to be produced around 2022, right? But I don't recall seeing it. I searched online, can't find it, right? So I'm assuming it must have never made it to, production. So Tyrone Dennis in the APD gang unit, ATL gang area map, operation planners, NIBIN chart, operation planners, Fed and state charges. What do they mean?
By the way, I just wanted to comment. In this, you see the contents, the setup, the podcast and documentary series, Season 1, Gang Atlanta, Season 1, Case File, YSL 30 Deep Gang versus Inglewood Family Bloods. Okay. Now here they're calling them If Gang, but that's besides the point. Tyrone Dennis and APD Gang Unit. Ain't no doubt about which detectives involved. Then we got the ATL gang area map, Operation Planners NIBIN chart. That's something they've been trying to bring into court, and the judge won't allow them because the NIBIN hits aren't conclusive. That has to do with guns and transfers and a whole bunch of crap. Then you got Operation Planners, federal and state charges. You guys, federal. Ain't no Fed charges yet, and won't come down until the state rests their case and it's fully adjudicated. Do you realize that every one of these young men that has either been found guilty or at this point copped a plea can still face Fed charges on RICO? But normally the feds would have took over the RICO if they thought there was something worth prosecuting. I'm just saying. Let's keep it a band here because I don't like to lie. Okay. And yes, I do have this sped up and I have to. Back to this, I want to get where he opens up the table of contents and be able to show y'all that.
So, as you scroll through, you know, they got the typical imagery you would use to try to sell a narrative. Looks like old pictures you got to do wearing G-Shocks. Tattoos look a little bit thin. Looks like an early, I'm going to say about 2010 picture, to be honest. I'm going to keep it real. It's a little bit out of context, but hold on, stick around. So it says the setup. So it says, in police departments across the United States, gang unions working, becoming more vital to solving violent crimes, murders, and understanding the varied connections between organizations within the criminal underbelly. An argument can be made that these specialized units are the future of policing. These units are a clearinghouse of criminal intelligence and knowledge that becomes valuable to high-ranking police officials. The work of the gang unit investigator is some of the most compelling work in policing today. See, now, this is weird looking back at it, being as though we've seen, you know, Officer Dennis come and testify, right? And we've seen him get booted out of the trial. Yeah. So,
by the way, sorry, I can't read this, or I would pause it and read it in my own voice. But what I do want to say is what he's alluding to and talking about right now. Before the plea bargains were given out, like 2 days before to 3 days, it's all running together at this point. Detective Dennis, that's being talked about in this PDF file and in this proposition for a TV show, was the detective, the retired, the APD detective, gang unit detective, that said about Yak Gotti standing on YFN Lucci's car in a social media post that, yeah, something, and I'm paraphrasing, that, yeah, he just got out and he did that. They're not allowed to tell or allude to the jury, not any witness, that unless it's specified in the indictment or the charges, about any other current or past incarcerations, because it goes to basically establishing to the jury that that's a bad person. Annette, these pictures that you're seeing, they're none of the YSL gang members or 30 Deep gang members. I don't know where these pictures even come from. First of all, these are mostly Hispanic and looks like white people, honestly, Caucasian, however you want to say it. And so far, the representations of 30 Deep, YSL, and YFN have been people of color, not Hispanic nor Caucasian, but African American, I guess is the proper terminology. I don't know. Around here, personally, around here, I don't define nobody as their skin color. I got people I call sis, brother, and cousin that they from here. You know what I mean? They North Carolinians just like me. They was born and raised right here. I don't know what to say on that one. I ain't gonna tell you I don't see color because that just irks my soul. The person that tells you they don't see color is an undercover racist, in my opinion. Why? Okay, you gonna tell me when you go to buy a minivan, a truck, or a car on the car lot that you don't see the difference between a red car, a blue car, and a green car? You don't say, I want the black car, the white car, the blue car, the purple car. Bitch, you see color. When you go to the store and you trying to decide if you want a white shirt, a blue shirt, a black shirt, whatever, you see color unless you colorblind, like my Uncle Joe. You see color. So that's bullshit. That's just a way that you're trying to cover your racism, in my personal opinion. I see color. I do. I can tell you a Pepsi can is blue and a Coke can is red. I see color. So how ignorant do I know? I don't see color. Well, shut the hell up. You're just being ignorant. And you're trying to appear cooler and better than what you are, in my opinion. And I'm allowed in my opinion. Thank you, my First Amendment right, whether it's bullshit or not. And you know what? The person saying I see color is also allowed their First Amendment right. How about that? Whether I like what they got to say or not, I'll fight for the right to say it. Because that's the one thing that stands us apart in this country from other countries. There's other countries that are free, but not one of them has the Constitution that we have and the Bill of Rights that we have. Show me one other country that has the Bill of Rights that guarantees you the right to free speech, the right to bear arms, the right as an accused individual to confront those that are your accusers in front of those that are judging you. Please show me another country that affords all those rights. And this trial has trampled over our First Amendment, our Second Amendment, our Fourth Amendment, and our Sixth Amendment rights. And until this trial, most of y'all and half the people that didn't know have no clue what those damn rights was. Brian Steele is well known in the Atlanta area and surrounding areas, not only in the court system, but in the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court of Appeals. I've been researching it. I've been watching him arguing cases. Right now, Mr. Blaylock, that was there with YSL Ryan, the little boy that looked like he's 12 in the courtroom, him and Blaylock still is arguing to get their conviction overturned. Montauk, let me say this, people might not like him, but Seti Nash right now is raising money to get Montauk, however you say it, a better lawyer. His lawyer admitted in open court to being ineffective counsel. Period. There's like no middle ground there. He flat out admitted to being an ineffective counsel. Him and his client signed a plea agreement where the state snuck in stuff that they told them previously to take out, and they agreed to take out. They sent them a rough draft without it, and on the morning of court, an hour before they walked in, gave them one, told them it's the same thing. They didn't really read it, signed it. Apparently didn't half-ass listen in the middle of court. I mean, you got one person that doesn't even have a ninth grade education that's trusting their attorney, who apparently didn't feel they was getting paid enough, so did a shitty-ass job. I'm sorry, my opinion. And this dude now, after testifying and ineffective counsel, that's what his own lawyer admitted to, is doing 35 years because he did get up and tell the district attorney exactly what they wanted to hear. He said, I can't tell you that on the stand. It's a lie. It's not true. And because he wouldn't say what was in his plea agreement that he thought he didn't sign to, they revoked his plea agreement, and he got to do, the judge overrode what the DA wanted. The DA wanted him to do the remaining 27 and a half years. He still has to go back to prison for 7 years, and he'll be nearly 50 years old when he gets out. Mind you, he's already been convicted of this crime and served his time and got out. Does anybody understand that? That with the RICO shit that they're pulling, you can go and let's say you did an armed robbery of Bank of America, right? You get convicted and you serve 12 years in prison for that armed robbery. And when you get out, they've decided that because you were a member of the Pink Ladies bicycle gang during the time that you and Jody Sue committed the robbery. Oh, God. I said, Jody, oh, my Lord. No, take that back. You and Sally Mae committed the armed robbery of Bank of America. Y'all was members of the Pink Ladies Bicycle and Bowling League. And they've decided that y'all did that robbery in furtherance of your bowling league so y'all could be number one and win the championship, okay? And they charge y'all and 2 or 3 other your bowling league members with the RICO charge, right? Everybody else has just got RICO and gang charges. You two got armed robbery to stick it up. Nope. No, Annette. Double jeopardy don't attach. You would think it would, right? But it's because it's RICO and it's different. So now you're going back to prison for some shit you already did 12 years for. How would you feel about this country and our legal system at that point? How would you expect your family to feel? And out of these 27 men that are charged, I've done research. 23 of them are facing charges that they've already done the time for. Let that sink in. They've already been to jail and prison and served their freaking time. And now they're trying to give round 2. Most of them hadn't even been in trouble for jaywalking. The guy that's going back to do 7 years, since he did his time, he's not been in trouble at all. He got married. He's got a job. He's got kids. Not to mention that you got Adrian Bean that, 5, 6 months ago was on the stand and literally in open court told the district attorney, and I quote, "I'm so high right now, I'm about to go to sleep on y'all ass." And they continue to let him testify. Every person who is a material witness in this case is a convicted criminal. Imagine, and let me say why that matters. Young Thug Jeffrey Williams, until he took that plea bargain, wasn't even convicted of a misdemeanor. Not even misdemeanor possession of marijuana. Nothing. Clean record. Maybe some traffic tickets. And I'm not talking major ones. I'm just talking about like speed and shit. Now, had he got other charges with him and Gunna in the car? Yes. Did they tie it into the RICO? Yes. Is that what he pled guilty to? Yes. All the above. That being said, understand that every one of his accusers, everyone, including the female, 2 things I want y'all to understand. Every one of the state's witnesses that these people were a gang, that these people committed RICO charges. We still hunting RICO, by the way. Where's the conspiracy part? Where's the furtherance? Nobody, to be a real gang and to have conspiracy of furtherance, not only did they have to recognize themselves and brand themselves as a gang, but where's their dues? Where's the money they pay to the organization? Where is the sharing of the booty? When you go rob Bank of America as the Pink Lady Bicycle Bowling Gang, you and Sally Mae, you got to go back and give some money to your Pink Lady Bicycle members or the leader of the gang, which is Junie June. None of these people did that. When Tick went and robbed the lady of her purse and made $50, he didn't give $5 to Young Thug. He didn't give him the purse. It's so ridiculous. It is a twisted and warped way to use RICO that it's going to end up backfiring. Because what's going to end up happening is it's going to end up going to either the state or federal Supreme Court. And they're going to end up throwing it out and saying, state can't play with RICO no more because they don't know how to play right. It is a travesty of justice. We're supposed to have double jeopardy. Once you serve your time, can you imagine getting 10 to 20 years and it being taken from your life and you serving it and admitting your crime and doing your time, and then you come out and you don't do shit else, and then 10, 12 years later you're going back for that same damn crime? Just let that marinate for a minute. Some bullshit. That's what's got me hot. That's why I've been paying attention, because it is a travesty of justice. It is a misuse of the RICO statute, and it is trampling all over our civil rights and our guaranteed rights to our Constitution and the Bill of Rights. And every American citizen should be pissed the hell off. And if you think they're not trying to take away our freedom of speech, do I need to show y'all what John Kerry said less than 2 years ago? John Kerry, who ran for president during the Clinton era. If you don't know, I'll show you. Just say word. The problem with now getting the problem, I'm going to paraphrase what he said. But the bottom line is the problem with keeping all of us ignorant ass fuckers under control now is that we don't just listen to NBC and ABC anymore. We don't just have cable that they can control what we see from the news media. We have independent sources, and we're able to get a microphone and a camera and take a picture and report what's really going on. And they can't cover it up no more. So they got to figure out how to end round our freedom of speech so we can't do that, and they can get us, the animals, back under control. Truth be told, don't believe me? I can pull that clip up before we end tonight too, or this morning. That shit pissed me off. And it should every one of y'all. Because it's everybody, every American. It's fucking up your right and your ability. Can you imagine if they get what they want? You can't even go on Facebook and type a quote or a sentence without it being approved. We can be like China and Korea. I don't want to be like France now. Don't take it there either. Like to keep it in my pants. Sorry, just trying to rhyme. I'm going to pull up that John Kerry quote. I'm going to let this play for a second. I want y'all to hear. I want you to hear and understand how would this be in production by 2021 when the indictment didn't happen yet. Answer me that. Riddle me that, Riddler.
Stick around, it gets interesting. Look, inside the gang unit, policing world are wide-ranging investigations connecting various sets like the Bloods, Crips, MS-13, Mexican Mafia, and Black Guerrilla Family. They sure left a few out, didn't they? They breed homegrown drug trafficking operations that we don't see in the YSL RICO that are often built inside insular neighborhoods and inner cities. These crews and their stories are hard to penetrate. Years of investigative work are spent trying to understand their criminal fortresses. Yes, they use the word fortresses, including the hows and whys of their existence. For the first time, Gang will delve into the underworld with access-driven stories told by actual gang unit detectives who have risked their lives and their careers in their pursuit of the next big takedown, along with their secretive and comprehensive case files. All right, so pay attention to what that just said. Secretive and comprehensive case files. So Dennis has all of his case files? Think about it.
He's saying that about Dennis having all of his case files because him and Gaither have repeatedly gotten up there and said they don't have them because of the data breach ×2 that happened in that part of time in the ATL area. And allegedly, a lot of files were lost. But amazing, hey, hold on to your britches. Recently, Gaither's lost file just returned. And they'd had it all along, but it was mislabeled in the information that they turned over to the defense in discovery. It was buried in another file about something else. So they didn't technically violate Brady and forget to turn it over. It was just mislabeled. Oh, that's another mistake. And it's amazing. I want y'all to remember, it's amazing the mistakes that have been made by Adrian Love and Miss Hilton. Miss Hilton, who teaches a law class at the college, and a very prestigious college. I'm not going to mention it because I ain't trying to get sued. And Miss Love, who previously was a sitting judge and ran for district attorney in a neighboring county in Atlanta, and has over 25 years experience as an attorney, practicing attorney. Can y'all imagine being number one, 25 years on your job and sucking that bad? And number two, having reached basically what's your I'm trying to think what it's called, like you're not the supervisor, but you're like the manager, and you got the general manager that's above you, who's the district attorney, whether you're the judge or whatever. She got so far as to being the manager in the DA's office and in the courtroom, because she was a judge, a sitting judge. And you're looking that dumb and slow in the middle of court right now. So makes me think that either you and your constituents were really dumb, or you're very smart at playing dumb. And I'm not buying your act. I think you are very methodical. Yep. And then I know who you're saying, and that's a really good way to do it. Soros, I got you. Just so you know, I know. Soros. I understand, my boo, and you are so correct. Vanguard, BlackRock, 2 other names associated. I promise you. But again, that's not something they can do alone now, is it? Everybody needs some help to be able to make some things happen, don't they? I can't, you can't, we can't do it alone. Collusion, Other people have to be involved. And I think we as Americans, maybe we got lazy and lackadaisical. You know, maybe we forgot what generations before us had to fight to have. And we've got to the point that we're accepting whatever we're given and being thankful for it because that's what we've been told we should feel. But by God, I don't think it is right. I don't think we should be thankful for crumbs and leftovers anymore. I think we should demand our rights, and I think we should stand for it. And listen, understand, in nothing that I'm saying right now am I telling you this person is innocent, and you got to believe me. That's not what I'm talking about. It's not what I'm talking about. Bingo, Annette. It's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is them and every other American deserve what we're promised. We deserve our constitutional rights. We deserve a fair trial, and they're not getting it. And that's the point. This shit, justice has not been fucking blind. She's been leaning to the left the whole time. Hell, she about got one peg leg sitting on her knee. It's disgusting. And as somebody who is a certified paralegal and wanted to be an attorney, and if I hadn't got pregnant and had to give up my scholarship to UNC Chapel Hill, I would have got my damn law degree there. And I would be up here standing and arguing and prostrating. Not, and understand, it ain't even about guilt or innocence. It's just about righting and wrong. And if somebody with this much money can get railroaded that way, what about average John Q citizen? Period. All right, back to this real quick so I can show you the John Kerry statement for those that don't believe me. And by the way, it's not just on YouTube. Let's not forget the fluoride. Thank you. How much have they been dumbing us down in our kids in school? It's on purpose. You don't want leaders, you want followers. They're breeding slaves. I'm not a fool. My mama didn't raise one. I'm very well educated. And it didn't come from the school system necessarily, but it came from a love of reading and books and research. And it's a damn shame that I have to go as an American outside this country to watch the news to know what the hell's really going on in this country. We're tired of being sheep. We're tired of being cattle. We're tired of being mushrooms. I've never been that motherfucker that you're going to put in the dark and feed shit and be happy. All right, back to the video.
So traditional pictures trying to scare people. I don't know who this guy is with the snake in Africa. Well, Rastafarian garments. All right, but look at this. So it says that inspiration is the wire in Brick City. All right, pay attention. Right? They putting more pictures that incriminate people in the back for no reason, though. You mean? Gang Gang, the podcast and documentary series, will travel to one American city each season, investigate a case that has defined a career, or explain its relationship with the city and the American underbelly, told through the perspective of both the hunter and the hunted. Which is which? Gang Gang will have unique interviews with the detectives, police officials, criminal informants, city attorneys, journalists, and family members who were affected. Gang Gang's storytelling is in-depth and peels back the layers of a city to understand the criminal climate and the politics surrounding it. Politics? If you like the sophistication of the show like HBO's The Wire or documentaries like Brick City in Newark, Gang Gang is the 2021 version of this layered storytelling. 2021. So it was set to come out in 2021.
And if y'all understand anything about how media and production and everything else works for these TV shows, if it was going to start airing in 2021, they had to be videotaping it between 2019 and 2020. And why the hell are they showing pictures of nobody that's involved in what the hell they're talking about? Oh, Lord, help me, Jesus.
Hey guys, it's Dylan. If you're like me and you like getting paid
Based on real cases, real police files, and never before heard wiretaps, depositions, and interrogation room meetings, Gang Gang is a look at the streets today, not 20 years ago. These confidential case files are documented cases that were built on years of investigative work. All right, so if this was set to come out in 2021, then they was trying to press this RICO before the Darius Ford and Christian McMillan situation happened? Before, what, Lucci got jammed up and poked up in the clink? Think about it. So if they was willing to move with the investigation of If Gang versus, YSL/30D and have it ready for television in 2021, then that means they was going to press this RICO in like 2018, 19, y'all, without anything that happened afterwards. Real rap, look. Let's keep going, though. Pay attention. Pay attention. Never mind that picture right there. That was just ignorance. Never mind that. Y'all, you put a little bit of that in there. Look, season 1, Atlanta. Okay, there go Dennis right there. You see him? All right, so he put himself in the back, Now, he's an actor. You remember, he's been on First 48. They've been on, I believe, another television show, too. Don't quote me which one. I get him. There's about 4 Atlanta homicide television shows floating around. Maybe 5. Don't quote me. All right. In season 1, we traveled to Atlanta, Georgia, and gang unit detective Tyrone Dennis, a 16-year veteran of the Atlanta Police Department. He spent many years investigating gangs that traveled through and resided in the city of Atlanta. The other expertise he gained while his investigations were ongoing was an intimate knowledge of the myriad connections between street money and the hip-hop music industry. Hey, y'all, did he disclose that? The way the money trickles to street gangs? Or is he a little bit misleading with this description right here? Think about that. We ain't hear nothing about that, did we? Expertise he gained while his investigations were ongoing was an intimate knowledge of the myriad connections. Wow. Between street money and the hip-hop music industry. Did we hear anything about the connections, y'all, during our time listening to his testimony? Or his Darby hearing? I don't remember. Let's keep going, though. The gangs in Atlanta feed the hip-hop music scene in a symbiotic relationship that fosters violence and, in some cases, murder.
Also, just to expound just a slight bit on this, this is the detective whose Daubert hearing Glanville held in front of the jury. Again, mistrial. From day one, there has been things that are supposed to be an automatic mistrial. Adrienne Love, when she got up there and did her PowerPoint presentation that had things that the judge and her and the defense had all agreed would be removed and would not be shown. And guess what? Less than 12 minutes into the state's opening arguments, it was shown. That was the first time. We're up to 42 occasions that the prosecution, the district attorney of Fulton County, Georgia, has had missteps, accidents, oopsies that could have and should have cumulatively at this point caused a mistrial. Because the defense refuses to take a mistrial without prejudice is the only reason that this case is still ongoing. Because with prejudice means that they can't charge him again. But here's a little tidbit to think about. And hopefully this might reach the ears of Shard and Weinstein, and because maybe they ain't thought about it because they're so far deep in. Sometimes you don't think about stuff. Tick's plea agreement, Walter D.K. Murphy's plea agreement, and several others. By the time that they can get y'all back into court, definitely by the time a jury is selected, will have timed out. The state can no longer force them to testify. And what does that mean? Let me explain something to y'all real quick that has been touched on. But if you're only watching Law and Crime or maybe even TLA or Cat Not Cat or Nick, they really haven't focused on this. And to me, it's kind of a big deal. Every witness that the state has put up that's supposed to be a huge witness against these guys, every witness has either had a plea agreement that if they don't get up there and say certain things in a certain way, I agree in it, certain things in a certain way, their plea agreement can be revoked. And these guys have a minimum of 10 years on probation to be served in prison if they screw up and answer wrong when they're up on the stand. As much as Montauk, who had 35 years. Think about that. These guys with the plea agreements, 10 to 35 years, except for the one that had Ashley Merchant. Shout out to her, the one that brought out Fannie Willis's affair. That's Donald Trump's, one of the attorneys for Trump, the blonde-headed woman that he eviscerated and just won on the refusal to disclose open records request. Fannie Willis, that Ashley Merchant. By the way, shout out to Seti Nash, who is trying to raise the money and set it up for Ashley Merchant to go and help Montauk get out of jail. This motherfucker should not be spending another day in jail. He should be facing those 35 years. Here's what, let me tell you how dirty Fulton County's playing. Okay? This is why the judge gave Thug what she gave him. That morning, if he was willing to say YSL was a gang and he was the leader and take the RICO charge, he could walk out of court that evening free and on probation. But if he wouldn't sign that plea agreement and take it, he was too dangerous to be on the streets and even get bond. And that's not the first time the state's done that shit in this case. Think about that. That's like, hey, Mama Bear, I'm going to use you right now. That's like I'm the DA and I'm having Mama Bear arrested. She's too lethal and dangerous to be on the street. She can't even get a bond. She sat in jail for nearly 3 years. But if she'll say, yes, I'm dangerous, yes, I did this, and this person did that, I'll let her out tonight. That's about control. And we as survivors know that better than anybody. That's about control. And that's bullshit. That's not what it's supposed to be for. That's an abuse of power and abuse of the system, in my opinion. Now, to take it to another level, let me explain something else to you. From the female that's house got shot, apartment, and she allegedly got robbed by Thug and 2 others, and then said she didn't, and she didn't call the law, but she did call the law. From her to Adrian Bean, to Woody, to Little D, every one of them that got up there and testified that wasn't already in jail or hadn't been in jail and out on parole or probation or copped a plea in the situation, they subpoenaed them, sent out district attorney investigators to pick them up and make them come to court. And several of them were threatened if they didn't come in there and they didn't testify, they was going to jail. How many times did y'all know they can take away your Fifth Amendment right? Y'all ready for this? Because it wasn't just one. It was several. Little D had a material witness warrant issued. And out of he's got sickle cell. He's in the hospital, whether they think he's saying he's sicker than he is or not. Doesn't matter. They literally took him out the hospital, put him in jail in the middle of the night, had to rush him back to the damn hospital because he almost died on them. Made him come into court and testify. Wouldn't let him see or talk to his family and kept him in a hotel instead of taking him to jail. Threw little Woody in the jail, moved him to a different county in the middle of the night, the county where the sheriff just recently called back up to Burger King because they didn't give it to him his way at the drive-thru. That county, that's where Thug was. Cobb County. It made national news. Every one of them has been forced and coerced to testify. It's different if it's one state's witness, you guys. But when you've got enough that you can start having to count on your toes because your hands is gone, something's not right. Why are you, and every one of these people are convicted felons, even the females. She was convicted of heroin trafficking in another county in Georgia, among other stuff. Yeah, and her baby daddy was one of the co-defendants at one time. Then you got other co-defendants that never called an indictment because the district attorney represented them when she was a defense attorney. Make it make sense. You trying to make a name for yourself so you can run for Attorney General of Georgia and then step on up, moving on up. It's what you trying to do. In the meantime, by the way, you lied, Fanny. I'm calling you out again. Bonnie, Fanny, whatever. You lied. You said you and Nathan was just friends and this and that and more. But when your pregnant daughter got arrested for driving with no license just less than a month ago, you and Nathan showed up, in my opinion, allegedly, in your jammers to get your daughter. He drove you. Y'all got the car and took off with it. And it was Nathan your daughter called, allegedly. But I'm just saying, if y'all just friends and y'all not kicking it on a Saturday afternoon, Sunday morning, y'all and you, I mean, she looked like she's in, like I'm in right now, her pajama pants and a t-shirt. I've got the video up on my channel. I've showed it from the body cam footage. Was in a neighboring county. You wasn't in Fulton County. She made sure they knew who she was, though, when she rolled up. They let her daughter look in her phone and get 3 phone numbers and call y'all and the friend call y'all. They let y'all drive the car off, everything. That ain't normal, by the way. That's a preferential treatment, in my opinion. That being said, you lied in court. And by the way, let me say this too, Fonnie. While your district attorney team is prosecuting this case and try to use a knife and hits and cell phone tower records and hits, I think that the defense team should make mincemeat out of your people with the cell phone records based on your statements when you were on the trial and Ashley Merchant was questioning you about you and Nathan Wade's relationship involved what and how it related to Nathan Wade being the special prosecutor for Donald Trump's RICO case. Yeah, in case y'all didn't know it, those of you that are in here right now, the same district attorney, the same county, the same spot, same courthouse, same jail, same lady that is prosecuting Donald Trump's RICO case in Georgia is the one prosecuting Young Thug's RICO case in Georgia. Let that sink in. Because Trump's legal team, Ashley Merchant, Steve Sadow, who is the people who are representing Young Thug's attorney that the judge tried to throw in jail, have proven that the district attorney is a liar. They also got her to say in open court on the stand that those phone records and pings from Nathan Wade's phone and her phone didn't tell shit. They didn't prove anything. So if they don't prove anything for her and her guilt or innocence, how do they apply to these gentlemen? Let's make it make sense. Let's make it real. Let's keep it 100, Fanny. You won't clear the streets. And then to say that in the 2 years they've been off the streets, that 85% of your violent crime has dropped, I call bullshit. I got family in ATL, baby girl. Fulton County, Decatur, Cobb County. Don't lie. It's as bad, if not worse. It's just a different game. You cut the head of the steak off, the rats run out, and find a new head. And honestly, at the end of the day, with everything y'all showed, and everybody admitted to and told, what it really boils down to is what Mama used to tell us. Guilty by association. Thug made it up out the ghetto. We came from nothing to something. And maybe his something was more than your something. I don't know. I don't count nobody else's pockets. That being said, he wanted to look out for friends and family that he grew up with. Maybe that made him a damn peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or a wish sandwich, or a sleeve sandwich. If you don't know, ask somebody. Or a mustard sandwich, or an onion sandwich, or a bowl of cereal, or a glass of milk when he didn't have it. Dirt poor. He wanted to look out for them. Multiple ones of them even testified. The state star witness, Kenneth Copeland, a.k.a. Little Woody, said, and I quote, the same thing Montauk said, that I think people are missing, that somehow the state is turning into dirty words. When something was said about Peanuts unaliving, Donovan Thomas's unaliving, he said, and I quote, well, if you're innocent, you didn't do nothing, go on down there and talk to the police. You ain't got nothing to fear. Even said he'd get him a ride there. Hello. Told DK. Gave him a job as a roadie. What happened? DK couldn't hang. Even said on the stand he wanted fast money. That the hard work in a paycheck was not enough. He chose the criminal lifestyle when he was offered a way out. Multiple people said, he's rented a car for me and my family because I had a child. Multiple times. When we were homeless, gave us a place to stay and fed us. And look how they paid him back. They on the damn stand testifying against him. No good deed goes unpunished. But like Mama said, guilt by association. He's with these people. He's got money. They don't. They commit crimes. So they must be doing it to help him out. Now, mind you, again, what they're also not telling you is, yeah, they found the makings for lean when they came in his house. Quite a few bottles. I've seen the pictures. Let's own it. I'm going to own it all, baby. They found some guns. None of them were illegal. None of them were registered. None of the guns that were found when they came into Thug's home traced back to any crimes. Let that marinate for a minute. None of the guns that they've showed us serial numbers for, they didn't even have like P. Diddy. They didn't have serial numbers scratched off. Hell, most of them had the shipping box with the serial number on it that they came in. Is it against the law for a non-felon to own guns? Where they do that at? And when did that law get passed? Ain't that part of our Second Amendment right to bear arms? I'm just asking for a friend. I mean, hello, somebody please educate me. Tell me what I'm missing. And tell me why the law was applicable to everybody but Fonnie Willis. Tell me why those cell phone pings and towers and hits matter in every court I've ever heard it, everywhere else, until the district attorney herself got on there and was confronted, and it was showing she was a liar. Over 37 pings in 3.5 weeks from Nathan Wade's phone to the cell phone tower near where she lived. And it seemed like she was catching them booty calls, them cheek clap. How you make them cheek clapping sounds? That's what was happening, because the booty call was after midnight and leaving before daylight, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. And all the testimony and evidence, when it came to that Fanny, she mad because they be making fun of her name. But Miss Fanny Willis apparently couldn't pay whatever fines her daughter had to pay in court to keep her license and shit current, right? But she had enough money to have cash to give Nathan Wade about $4,000 and cash altogether, to repay, so it didn't look like she's catching kickbacks by paying him $600,000 to do a job he wasn't qualified to do. That besides, while he was clapping them cheeks. That's why they calling you Fanny instead of Fonny, dear. Okay? If you wasn't out here acting like a hoochie mama, you probably wouldn't get talked to like one. My thing is, he was still married. He lied. He either lied in open court or he lied on the court documents, and that's a proven fact about what was filed for his divorce to his wife, because she put it out there. He tried to have it sealed. But a woman scorned ain't going to play. Why does everything seem that it doesn't apply to those in power? So if you're the president or the district attorney or a judge or a congressman or a senator, you can have a DUI. You can clap the cheeks and violate this. You can get kickbacks from this salary and get a vacation here and a $2,000 whatever there. And phone pings don't matter. But when you're trying a murder case, phone pings matter. Tell me that I'm wrong about that. Okay? Because Idaho 4, Brian Kohlberg, 8 phone pings, one of the main things. According to Fonny Willis, they can't prove shit. Not about her, anyway. Good morning, Mama Bear. I like your picture, by the way. It's pretty cool looking. Just saying. Okay, back to this. Because I honestly don't think anybody else has got this. And I'm not going to show y'all this whole video. I'm going to end this shortly and start the other one and let y'all know everything I found out about Courtney Burgess from his alleged relatives and what's going on here with our water and soil here in North Carolina. And some information on Miss Allie Carter, because I'm tired of people trying to discredit that young lady. She's a survivor, and she don't deserve that. So, I'm all right, Mama Bears, as much as I can be. Oh, we don't want to talk about me. I'm trying not to get emotional and cry. Okay, I'm going to go back to this. Then I want to pop in the John Kerry First Amendment quote, show you where Caleb Bumpus, who allegedly is now married to one of the co-defendants in the RICO trial after being an attorney for a star witness, talked about going to work in Texas.
Have we seen them explain that yet? So this media is a little bit misleading, right? Uh-oh. Tyrone's case led him to not only interact inside this world, but build up encyclopedic knowledge of how gang power dictated the flow of drugs, money, and power inside the glitz and glamour of what many people are calling Black Hollywood. Whoa. Whoa. What do you mean? Huh? That's cat. We still haven't seen that proven right now. Glitz and glamour of what many people are calling Black Hollywood. The flow of drugs, money, and power inside. What? All right, hold on, y'all, pay attention. Here, look at these guys. I believe they actors. Look. All right, explain this. So this was going to literally be a part of this in 2021, which means the case would have had to already been taken to trial. They couldn't present case information in a television show in 2021 unless the case was over, right? Right? I mean, it would be damaging knowing you putting this out, and these could be potential jurors. Why?
Not to mention, every single one of the pictures they're showing has absolutely no affiliation to any of the gangs that they're quoting about. Why? Maybe because they don't have all this together yet, and it's a lie. I don't know. Y'all decide.
Watching if you put it out before the trial, right?
Do you ever feel like you're just running on empty?
All right, so it says APD Gang Unit. In Season 1, we investigate operation conducted by the Atlanta Gang Unit, United States Marshals, the ATF, and DEA. In January 2015, a gang war broke out between two rival gangs, the YSL 30 Deep Gang versus the Family Bloods. It calls them the Family Bloods right here, y'all, If Gang /92. This war started as beef inside the hip-hop music business between Young Thug and YFN Lucci. Wow, is that truthful, y'all? Is that truthful? It wasn't regulated to just music, as it spilled over into the streets and murder.
In this part he's about to read, I want y'all to pay close attention to what it says about Kenneth Copeland, aka Little Woody, and Peanut. Because that's the crux of the state's case in this RICO, is the unaliving of Peanut. And it starts with Kelvin Watts, who is the half-brother of Peanut. And I think this is important. I'm taking a chance of getting a copyright strike. I'm taking a chance of getting struck. And I honestly think it's worth it to show just how dirty and grimy these assholes are. Period.
Mr. Kenneth Woody Copeland and Mr. Calvin Shell Watts were the prominent gang members fueling the beef with shooting incidents at nightclubs inside the Atlanta metro area. So if them two were prominent gang members fueling the beef, how did it start with Lucci and Young Thug? Look how they start. The actual action is Shell and Woody, off top right here, y'all. But they blaming it on the hip-hop music business between Young Thug and Lucci. Think about that. Look, it don't even make sense off top. Hold on, let's keep going. At this time, the APD and Tyrone Dennis started to investigate the case after a high-profile shooting in Club Crucial. What? I thought they started to investigate it when it was Donovan Thomas that got smoked. Uh-oh. We got conflicted stories. At this time, the APD and Tyrone Dennis started to investigate the case after a high-profile shooting at Club Crucial. Wow. In January of 2015, Donovan Peanut Thomas was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting. At the time, Peanut was one of the highest-ranking Blood gang members inside Atlanta and a leader of the Inglewood Family Bloods. So one time they typed them as the Family Bloods, and now this second time they type them as Inglewood Family Bloods. Okay, this death set off a gang war inside Atlanta. But I thought y'all just said it started to investigate the case after a high-profile shooting at Club Crucial. All right, with Peanut's death, rumors on the street were that they said rumors, were that another artist and his crew could be responsible. They said could be, rumors and could be. That was Jeffrey Williams, or hip-hop superstar, aka Young Thug. The APD gang unit started a far-reaching homicide and gang investigation into the Inglewood Family Bloods and their rivals, YSL 30 Deep. After the homicide, APD also had to investigate 8 different drive-by shootings. Yup, I said 8. I said 8, ladies and gentlemen. That is not what we are being told in court. APD also had to investigate 8 different drive-by shootings as the Inglewood Family Blood started to target Young Thug and his YSL 30D crew without proof. The violent back and forth caused major headlines in the news. That's that. As APD started the case, 3 more murders transpired between the Inglewood Family Bloods and YSL. This case went from 1 homicide to 4 and close to 10 drive-by shootings. Wow, that's that. What other 3 bodies? Where? The result is that APD gang unit and Tyrone Dennis spent close to 4 years on this case. Yo, where's the other 4 bodies if this was set to be released before 2021 and the other bodies in this RICO case happened after 2021? Like, he can't be talking about, like, what other bodies he talking about? The result is the APD gang unit and Tyrone Dennis spent close to 4 years on this case. They got to the heart of Atlanta's most... all right, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the chick. That's them. That's not... Man, listen. Dennis spent close to 4 years on this case. They got to the heart of Atlanta's most extensive blood set. That's cap. It is a case that goes to the core of how the Atlanta streets work related to the trafficking of drugs, guns, and the currency of having a young hip-hop star affiliated with your crew. That's incriminating for no reason. That boy ain't got no jacket. It is a story that takes you behind the curtains of Atlanta's hottest nightclubs, strip clubs, dangerous neighborhoods, and it defines for the first time the legendary street figures that control not only legendary street figures. Wow. Legendary street figures that control not only swaths of territory, but the power that comes with money and a feared reputation. That's cap. These ain't scared of these boys. They smoke nothing. He was supposed to be important, and nobody ain't listening to Thug say nothing. That's cap. Ain't no feared reputation and swaths of territory. That's cap. Season 1 is based on Operation Planners. Yup. A case file and name given by the APD gang unit, ATF, and U.S. Marshals is an operation that included close to 50 gang members and their affiliates and reams of intelligence files collected from social media and career criminal informants. Whoa, career criminal informants. That's a conflict of interest. Career criminal informants. Wow. Season 1 will also show the massive amount of gang intelligence gathered on firearms, social media connections, and the Atlanta gang hierarchy. Oh, and we'll just put a nice picture of Young Thug up here. And we'll put a picture of Lucci smoking. And we'll put a picture of a police with a badge. And it's Dennis. Tyrone Dennis, a retired 16-year APD veteran, has seen all the city offers since joining the force in 2004.
Okay, guys, so I've been searching for 2 weeks for this info, and I just decided to go to DuckDuckGo because for some reason it wasn't coming up in Google. I have an idea too, by the way. I found it, just so y'all know. So I'm going to stop this for a second. We're going to go to it. But it seems they made a movie rather than this TV series. Listen, I'm going to do this. We're going to share my entire screen. I got to eat something before I fall over being sick. And I don't want to keep everybody on hold. So I want to get this finished up and show y'all stuff. So, let's see. Hold on. More than one thing at a time. Sweet Jesus. Okay. Comments. Back. Okay. So, I just found Season 1 Gang Gang Atlanta. What we were just looking at. Okay. Also, let's go back up. Gang Gang Atlanta. Crime documentary, full movie, Atlanta Gangs. I'm going to sit down and watch it. Matter of fact, if it's what I think it is, we might just be watching it together on Patreon tonight, if y'all were down for it. I'm going to open up my comments, and I want y'all to help me. Agreed, Annette. Agreed. Absolutely. That's what it was about. I've compared it to Iran-Contra and the flooding of, butt crack, Kirk Ang being flooded into the urban cities. And by the way, I didn't tell this and I didn't put this out, so I'm going to say it now. There was a law that the Supreme Court found to be unjust that was passed during that time period, okay? And during that time period that I'm speaking about, if you got busted with the powdery substance that looks like baby powders, you got, say, 5 years. But if you got busted with the hard, crunchy substance that actually had less drugs in it, to be honest, oops, I just lost monetization, you got more time. That 5 turned to 15. It was found to be unconstitutional by the Supreme Court, and a repeal was done. You can check this out. I have done my research. People that had 19 years got 3 to 5 years reduced. It was mainly fed time. People that had 8 years were down to around 5. Just kind of the best example I could give. A lot of them didn't know about it and had to fight for it. You had to apply. You had a certain amount of time. Why is that important? Well, let's ask Kamala, our former presidential candidate, why that's important. Because mainly it affected urban cities, lower income individuals. When I say that, no, not math, Annette. Math is the new one. I'm talking about butt crack cocaine. I can't say it out. Y'all can type it in the thing. Leave the butt off and think about Coca-Cola. Urban individuals, mainly Hispanic and African American, were the persons that were being arrested, prosecuted, and incarcerated during that time that we're talking about. The people that pushed that law and the attorney general that used that law to incarcerate many individuals, mainly lower income, Hispanic, and African American minority males, was none other than the Kamala Harris. And guess what? Guess who was in I can't remember if it was Senate or Congress, that was also voting, stamping their approval on that. None other than Joseph Biden. Don't believe me? It's public record. Look it up. Real talk. It was found to be unconstitutional because that law unfairly targeted lower income minority males. And the lesser sentence for the powdery substance, kind of like snow, skin, was mainly white males, Wall Street types at that time, because that's all that could afford to do it. And they were getting a slap on the wrist for possessing the same amount weight-wise that the black man was getting, or that the Hispanic man was getting. And it's even the lower income white man. It was specifically aimed at the urban lower, like, you got middle class and you got people below the poverty line. It was specifically aimed at those below the poverty line, which, let me tell you right now, exactly, Annette, let me tell you right now, we don't have a middle class in America anymore. And it's less, honestly, and people going to argue with me, but where I live, let me say that, in the areas I live anymore, prosecution and the ability to get off and defend yourself or have less or more time depends more on greenbacks than anything else. And who you know. You can fully disagree with me if you want, and I have no problem with that. But I'm telling you what I've lived. If I go out here and commit a crime, and Fonnie Willis is beside me committing the same crime, I'm whitey white. She's not. But she got more money than I'll ever dream of having, and a higher standing in the community. So her chances of having a smaller sentence for doing the exact same crime I did are really good. That being said, let me show you. Just so I can factually, what I typed in was Gang Gang, Atlanta TV show featuring Detective Dennis. Okay? So I scrolling down through here. Okay? I'm like, well, not seeing it, not seeing it, not seeing it, not seeing it. And then booyah. And it's on criminal media documents, da-da-da-da. But look here. We got several, by the way. But this is the one we were just looking at. And then the IMDb also. What? And they said 2023. Let's see. ATL. Directed by Michael Alexander, Tyrone Dennis, Bloody E, Fam Goon. In this segment, we recap Atlanta's rich history to the modern day and will explain what political and social issues led to the city's gang problems, okay? That's what it says for Gang Gang Atlanta on IMDb, and I'll show you that too real quick. But just for those that think, and let me see if I can get both in here. I'm doing a screenshot for a reason. I'm going to do several because I might have a short video. You good, Mama Bear. It's fine, baby. Word, Annette. You got that right. On everything you just said, from the camel toe on through. Okay, let's open this up and see if this ain't what we was just looking at. Season 1. It's a 1-minute read. Gang Gang Atlanta. The setup. Wow. Okay. Stop. Okay. Let me show you. Who do we see? Detective Tyrone Dennis. In season 1, we traveled to Atlanta, Georgia, and gang Detective Tyrone Dennis. 20. Is that not what was just read? Am I crazy? I mean everything. Let's see if the pictures match. I'll be darned. Look here, y'all. We got all the same pictures coming through. Looky here, looky here. We got all this. Bam. Okay, this article is from. So, I just want y'all to know, I'm going to try and figure out a way to do a short video. I can't do screen record. I'm going to just do pictures. This is why it takes me forever. And then I've got to transfer them to my phone and upload them to CapCut and edit it together. For those that think I do no work. Okay. Let me go back because I want to pull up the IMDb now. Because I want to know, see, they're supposed, according to what was in this season 1 Gang Gang Atlanta, by the way, confidential informants are also supposed to be weighing in. Well, allegedly, according to the court system and what just happened in the trial, I mean, I don't know what y'all call a confidential informant, but what we classify as a CI is somebody that has a long-standing history of giving information to the police. Okay? Sure does, don't it, Annette? Oh, Annette, thank you so much. I can't wait till that pops up on the screen, baby girl. I want to highlight it, though. Let's do that. Should be popping up. How many of y'all in the chat right now agree with what Annette just said about it looking like a media psyop? Bam! The case that was made for television. Am I wrong? And what a perfect case, along with the Diddy case, to distract us from the fact that they're calling the National Guard up in every state and building up something in Washington. What's supposed to be going on? What's the big event that they preparing for? You know, Mama used to say the accuser's the doer. And I say that because they're saying that if Trump gets in, he ain't coming out. I have a feeling that they ain't letting go. Would it be a shock to everybody if somehow, some way, they went and filed some kind of injunction to prevent him from taking an office and refused to turn it over? Could that be what the preparation's for? Because if you were worried about the citizens protesting and revolting and setting shit on fire and doing stuff because he lost or something and they tried to say it wasn't real, well, that's a dub because he won and he smashed y'all. And again, I didn't vote for Trump neither time. I'm not a Trump supporter. Let me say that again loudly. I'm tired of people saying and attacking me in the comments that I got an agenda and I'm just like an uneducated Trump supporter. Listen, motherfuckers, I don't support Trump. I don't believe you grab him by the pussy. I'm not with none of that, okay? Okay? Let's unequivocally state that. I think that every politician, once you get above a local level, don't matter whether they a donkey or a freaking elephant. They're all some jackasses that are worried about padding their own pockets and what's best for them and their family. And Joe Biden ain't no better than none of the rest of them. Where's Hunter? Whose cocaine was that found in the White House? Let me ask you that question. Because I have been doing my research, buddies. And even the damn FBI and the motherfucking people, I can't think of the name, I'm so mad right now, the Secret Service, know it wasn't his. Who was it, Joe? Who did it belong to? Was it you? Was it Kamala? Who on your cabinet? And who brought it to him? Was it yours, Joe? Because there's been allegations that our president's, in my opinion, and why are you not able to run, but you're okay to continue running the country? If you are not mentally and physically able to run and serve 4 more years, what the fuck are you doing still in office right now? I'll wait. I ain't got an answer yet. In my opinion, after you toured North Carolina and said, what storm? You needed to be somewhere eating some pudding and jello, okay? I know that's right, Annette. I voted for my dog. Chili Pepper 2024 with Dottie Ann, the pit I showed y'all earlier as VP. You think I'm playing? I'm not. The woman's mouth flew up with the voter tape. As I told her, I voted for my damn dog. And you know what's sad? I really liked RFK Kennedy, but he was a fucking sellout. He talked all that shit about Trump, and then as soon as Trump said, if you bow out, I'll give you a job. Lapdog he was. That's why I say when they get to a certain level, they're all full of shit. There ain't none of you working for us. And you know what we can do to change it? We can speak up. And it starts on your local level. I'm talking about your county, your city. It starts there and works its way up. Make them do their damn job. There needs, and I agree, there needs to be term limits in the Senate and Congress. We don't need no more Nancy Pelosi's or Mitch McConnell's or any of the rest of them that's been in there so long that they don't know how it is to have to hunt and work a real ass job. Everybody that wants to talk shit to somebody on a YouTube channel that's doing research and live streaming and making videos and shit, turn that shit around and talk it to your senator and your congressman and your governor and your lieutenant governor and your county commissioner that's sitting there with their thumb up their ass and not doing anything for you while your tax dollars and your money is paying their salary and building their house. And you're going without a meal. That part. Shitting me. I'm tired. I'm over it. And nope, I don't want no, I'm with you on that, Annette. Damn it. To hell with that shit. But anyway, back to the actual topic at hand before I got off on left field stumping. And nope, I ain't running for no office. Fuck them. I wouldn't do it if you handed it to me. I'm not qualified. I'm really not. And I wouldn't do it. Heard that, Annette. Shit, we've been a sanctuary city before. This is what people don't understand. Where I live, look it up. It used to be breedings. Now it's case farms. They used to bus people in. First of all, it was Latinos from California. Then it was from Mexico. And I'm talking about the school bus load, y'all, okay? Real shit. Then now, it's Islanders, Pacific Islanders. And you ain't going to tell me no different because I fucking worked there for nearly 2 years. And I asked people where they was from and how they got here and why they were here. Because they recruited them, actively recruited sent representatives to their communities in the Pacific Islands, Mexico, and Latino communities in California, New Mexico, and Arizona, to be specific. Get it? Let's be real. And I was told they charged them for their transportation to get to our county. They put them in what we call a no-tell hotel and took it out of their check weekly. Gave them a ride to and from work and charged them for that weekly. By the time everything was said and done, a paycheck that should have been about $600 for a week, because at that time we were working 6 days a week, 12-hour shifts, 10 to 12 hours, depending on what department you were in. These people were getting less than $200. And imagine that they had to fire the lady while I was there. You know, the benefits coordinator. Nope. I haven't finished it yet. I just clicked on it. That being said, just hold on a minute. The lady that was the benefits coordinator, the Hispanic lady, she didn't cheat the people of non-color, the Caucasian folks. The Hispanic people and the Islanders, the ones that were bussed over, the ones that got pregnant, couldn't figure out why they were getting denied maternity leave and everything else. Want to know why? Because just like some of their paychecks, just like their vacation pay and some other pay that they're supposed to get, you know, paid leave and everything else, it was put on the global, it's a global card. You know, kind of like when you go to work somewhere, they'll give you one of them cards. It was put on them cards. They never got the cards. Come to find out, she was taking their damn pay. You know, workman's comp pay, paid leave, paid holidays. Yeah, that part. No, I didn't even know this was a channel. I thought IMDb was where all of them registered. Let's see. This is the Gang ATL. So did it actually get produced, you guys? That's what I want to know. Because if it did, we're watching this on Patreon. If we can watch it, we watching it on Patreon tonight. Let's see. It's got stars, Tyrone. We got Michael Alexander, Tyrone Dennis, and Bloody E. Let's see. See production info. Okay. Telling you, I might not can watch it on YouTube, but we can watch it on Patreon. And I'm going to be looking up you people that's on here. Y'all better be ready. If your name's attached, get ready, because I'm going to have a documentary about you. We got directed by BJ Orr. Where are my glasses at? Which baby? Nope. I know what you're talking about. I already seen that, Mama Bear. You talking about the dancing shoes and all that? Is there more now to it? Because yeah, I know. I'm the one that broke that story about 3 years ago. Mine was about a year before everybody else started talking about it. I'm the person that told Snotty Face, Slimy Face, all about it. If that's what you're talking about. I'm the one that told a couple people that came and broke the story. Yeah. I'm the one that told them about the glitchy dancer and the shiny shoes, the feet fables. Yep. Sure enough. Though I didn't get the credit, you know, people stole my shit a lot of times. Ask Scott and Penny. They blame each other. Oh, I'm sorry. I know you didn't know. They knew. When that happened, it's kind of the reason their channel broke up, in my opinion, allegedly. Okay, so we have BJ Orr, Ayana Maya Salisbury. Both of these are writers. Cast, Michael Alexander, subject expert. Tyrone Dennis, that's the detective we saw. Bloody E, Fam Goon. We're going to find out who these are. Cassius J, Killer Mike, Arthur Powell, Asher Sanchez, Max Steve. Produced by Leonard Gwynn, BJ Orr, Arthur Powell, Max Steve. Music by SMG Mac Chris. We're going to check some stuff out because I see some stuff that crisscross. You got that right, Annette. Barry Bernard, BJ Orr, Tina Shivers. Release dates. Okay, so guys, be ready. Tonight, I will announce what time. But tonight, we're going to show all this. And I'm going to do it on my Patreon. I'll do the first 15 to 30 minutes on YouTube and we'll finish up on Patreon. I don't know. The hell is she messaging about? Damn it. Okay. Anyway, because I said I'm going to do 2 to 3 nights a week on Patreon. A watch party. And we can pick whatever. Do our pajama jammy jams like we used to do. Or, watch a movie, whatever. I've set my Patreon membership. I'm going to go double check it to make sure that it's set at 99 cents, which is the least that it'll allow me to do, as I understand. Somebody else knows something different. Lord Jesus, tell me. Please don't berate the shit out of me because I can't take much more. Life is beating the hell out of me enough. Between Helene and I just want clean drinking water, y'all. How about that? Is that too much to ask for in the U.S.? But anyway, yes, ma'am. On that, I'm almost at, it'll be after 6 p.m. I'm thinking probably sometime between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. I'm going to let y'all vote. I know about Johanna. We should talk. I can help you get up to date. There's a whole lot I know and that I have information on, apparently. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. And listen, I ain't never met somebody that lied to somebody so damn much in my life. If she ain't got good news to tell me she got her rent money, I don't care that her job and oven caught on fire and she didn't want to work today. She's making excuses. I know, Annette, I know on that one. I might have stepped back. Girl, I'm with you on the coffee. I got enough water to make one more cup. I'm out of bottled water. And for those of y'all that just joined, I'll show you why I don't want to drink. And then I'm going to leave y'all today, in this. And let's see, it's 9 o'clock. At 11 a.m., I'm going to be back to finish telling y'all about the Diddy stuff, the Allie Carter stuff, the Mr. Corey Burgess stuff, and the North Carolina drinking water. But I'm going to leave with John Kerry's statement. But what I'm going to do right quick is show you again my drinking water if I can get it up without being crazy looking. Y'all just bear with me. Even with my glasses, I can't see. Here's what my water looks like. Out the thing. I just shook it up because it's settled. But that's what I ran in there before I started this live stream. Okay? I mean, what? And that's not something on the bottle. I want y'all to see this. Like, hold on. That's not on the bottle. That's in the water. I shook it up again so y'all can see. That's not something on the bottle. That's in the water. That's what I'm supposed to eat and drink and bathe in, okay? That's what's okay for our consumption now here in North Carolina. Since smells like pure Clorox too. I don't know about Joseph. We might have to talk. I don't know unless I know him by a different name. Here is what I'm going to end with. I'm going to mute. I've got it pulled up. I want y'all to see the search so you can see how I came about this John Kerry quote, okay? So here we go. Let me share it.
Spotlight recently after John Kerry, former President Obama's Secretary of State, called the First Amendment a major block in having any sort of accountability on facts from the media. His remarks highlighting the debate over free speech and controversial efforts to police fake news or disinformation.
You know, there's a lot of discussion now.
Just to interrupt and for transitional and educational purposes and transformative content. This is Straight Arrow News. I'm only going to play his comment and it'll end. But I want you to hear what John Kerry, former presidential candidate, longtime Democrat, senator, congressman, and as you heard, Secretary of State for Obama, had to say about our right to free speech and how it's a problem. And let me know what you think. If you're not here and you're on the replay crew, as you see, I figured out how to show their comments to replay. I want to know what you think and how you feel about it.
Now about how you curb those entities in order to guarantee that you're going to have, you know, some.
By the way, he's at the World Economic Forum, and these people have allegedly been long-term accused of wanting a one world government, a one world currency. By the way, if we had that, those of us that got hit by Helene and Milton, who we still don't have working ATMs in the area, would have been really screwed if we had only a digital currency. If anything, it should have proven that we need to not have an all digital currency and that we need other ways of communication. I'm going to figure out a way, some way, to get me a radio that has solar power and crank power and chargeability for emergency communication devices and a flashlight. And I suggest everybody drive for one. I found one on Temu for under $20, and hopefully I can do that. But Temu's demanding you order $20 or more, so it kind of screwed me because I didn't have enough, and now I don't got it at all. But anyway, here we go, back to John Kerry. Let me know what y'all think, by the way, about him saying to us, to the World Economic Forum and the world, that our free speech is a stumbling block and a problem. I think so, Annette. I'm not sure.
A lot of discussion now about how you curb those entities in order to guarantee that you're going to have, some accountability on facts, et cetera. But look, if people go to only one source and the source they go to is sick and, has an agenda and they're putting out disinformation, our First Amendment stands as a major block to the ability to be able to just, hammer it out of existence.
Kerry saying the issue.
So who is the judge on whether it's factual or not? Because aren't we allowed our opinion, our thoughts, and our voices under our First Amendment? So we're going to let John Kerry, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, whoever, Rudy Giuliani, be the person that decides what's real and what's not, and what we can or can't say, and just hammer it out of existence. But our First Amendment right is a huge blockade in hammering it out of existence. Let me play that again, just that one part.
A lot of discussion now about how you curb those entities in order to guarantee that you're going to have, some accountability on facts, et cetera. But look, if people go to only one source and the source they go to is sick and, has an agenda and they're putting out disinformation, our First Amendment stands as a major block to the ability to be able to just, hammer it out of existence.
Kerry saying the issue of disinformation is one unique to democracies because there's no one leader with the sole power to define what facts really are. But Kerry saying the election in November could create change, depending on who wins Congress and the White House.
What we need is to win the ground, win the right to govern by hopefully having, winning enough votes that you're free to be able to implement change.
Kerry's words made headlines across right-leaning news outlets, while left-leaning news outlets are largely leaving his comments out of their news coverage. Something you can see on our website using our Media Miss tool, which highlights when stories are being underreported by left or right-leaning news outlets. Kerry's comments have led to the resurfacing of a similar sentiment by progressive Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. In 2021, in an Instagram Live video, she also called for a restraint on the media.
We're going to have to figure out how we rein in our media environment so that you can't just spew disinformation and misinformation. It's one thing to have differing opinions, but it's another thing entirely to just say things that are false. And so that's something that we're looking into.
Media mistrust and the search for a solution is nothing new for this nation. Flashback to 1949. Lawmakers backed what was called the Fairness Doctrine out of concern that three main networks then, NBC, ABC, and CBS, could misuse their broadcast
I just want to say, I personally like to check and see what stories are being represented, left wing, right wing, and I'll watch it all and make my own choices and decisions. And I think we all should have that right and that choice. That's my personal opinion, and I intend to stick with it. I don't know how anybody else feels or what anybody else thinks. And right or wrong, shouldn't we all have the right to think and feel what we want to feel and think and say and do? I mean, isn't that what it was about? Amen on the discernment. That comes straight from biblical text. One thing I do want to show, I'm looking for right quick. I promised to show y'all the Kayla Bumpkus where she talked about moving to Houston. And I'm trying to pull it up now. I am looking. Oh, God. Your mama's here, yes. I am looking on her page, which I can show it right now. Just hold on. Looking on her page, because it has to be one that I watched. Let's see, the Why Y'all So Mad was after she testified. Let's see. Let's see, Stuck at the Airport might talk about it. Just hold on. I want where she tells everybody that she's not only in Atlanta, but she's traveling. I think it's very important for what I was talking about and showing, to show you guys that she's working in Houston. And that's where she's been traveling back and forth to. So let's see. We can speed it up till we get to what we need to see. Don't think I won't. By the way, she got monetized extra quick. Just saying. And nope, I'm not subscribed. Let's see if she tells us why she's stuck at the airport.
Hi, Marshall. Good morning. How you guys doing? Good morning. Hi. How's it going in Australia? Good morning. So guys, I am at the airport And as you know, there has been a Microsoft outage and all flights have been grounded. I think that they are beginning to restore service, but it has affected the whole world. Good morning, everybody. I am stuck at the airport in Houston.
Okay, bam.
Yes, Tiffany, it's all over the news. The airport is a mess. My flight was scheduled for 6 a.m. So
I am going to play this again slowly because I want to make sure this is heard. She don't go through why and where because I've got to kind of hurry up in this one so I can eat something before I pass out and then start the next live stream to talk about the rest of the topics. But right here, this, in my opinion, and what I'm about to show you on X/Twitter with the marriage certificate and what I found out about Harris County in Houston and how they're that close together. And that's where she's flying in and out of and working. If she said she's not, before this video can be erased, I'm going to play it again, okay? So I'm going to mute and let y'all hear this again.
good morning. How are you guys doing? Good morning. Hi. How's it going in Australia? Good morning. So guys, I am at the airport, and as you know, there has been a Microsoft outage and all flights have been grounded. I think that they are beginning to restore service, but it has affected the whole world. Good morning, everybody. I am stuck at the airport in Houston.
I'm saving this on the screen and putting it as big as I can because I want y'all to see not only that it's her channel and her video and hear what she said, but I want the closed captioning to show what she just said. Everybody, I'm stuck at the airport in Houston. Why is she filing back and forth? Micah Miller, yep, Little Dev. I haven't been covering that case. But anyway, I'm showing this because I'm coming full circle and letting y'all see and showing her face, her channel, her words, that she's been back and forth to Houston, Texas specifically. Now, next, and the last thing before I say goodbye until the next episode within the hour. Let's see. Let me just go over here because I've already got it pulled up. Make it full screen. Love you too, Little Dev, though I am going to check it out as soon as I get out of here. You know, I'm going to mute myself to play this. Well, maybe I won't have to. Y'all can let me know if there's an echo or whatever. How about that? We'll do that first. If the sound's off, let me know, because I can mute the sound of this. This is the marriage certificate license, the official record that's about to be shown here that I'm going to play. The top one, Bumpus, Kayla Janine Bumpus, okay? Shannon Bernard Jackson. I'm going to show you it was applied for in March of this year. It was returned 8/22, then 8/25, then 9/3, the minister said. It officially was recorded and given proof of as of September 3rd. It's been in the works since March. And it's important because, like I showed you, she represented one of the state's star witnesses during the ex parte hearing that caused 99.9% of the issues with this case that actually got the judge recused from the case. If that hadn't happened, I don't think that they would have been able to have gotten him recused. That's one. Two, she testified during this case. And during the time that she was testifying, during the time that she was representing little Woody, if this marriage license is her and the co-defendant, Shannon Bernard Jackson Stillwell, then is it a conflict of interest? You know? Nope, not getting any rest. Gonna get something to eat and swap it back. Okay. If anybody wants to support this channel and support my ability to continue to do this, my email's across there, my Cash App, my PayPal, it's also on there. The Patreon is in the description. We're gonna watch Gang Gang Atlanta tonight on my Patreon. And we're gonna start doing watch parties at least 2-3 times a week. I think maybe a pajama jammy jam on the weekend when we can pick out music, not have to worry about copyright strike and them taking the stream down, you know, like we were doing at Christmas and like we've done other holidays and weekends. And it almost got my other channel, Nene Productions, took completely down, which is why I haven't been using it. And we can watch movies, any TV show or anything that you guys feel is applicable, just like Summer's case. We can go through somebody reading the whole book and there's nothing that they can do when we're on the Patreon. That's why I want to go there. Annette, apparently she can be forced to testify against the client. Spouse, no, you're correct. And let me say this too, Annette. I didn't know until this case came to court that they could take away our Fifth Amendment right. But in the state of Georgia, it's happened twice to defendants on the stand. They gave them immunity. And due to the fact, even though it was limited immunity, can't guarantee there's no federal charges to come from anything they would say on the stand. It was limited specific immunity, but due to them giving that, they threw little Woody and little D both, respectively, in jail for a weekend to change their minds. Told little Woody, Kenneth Copeland, that who is actually mentioned by name in the gang situation, that he could be in there until all 27 defendants were tried and their cases were adjudicated. That means those that were severed as well. And it was all during this time I'm talking about. It began around June the 7th when they had the first of 3 ex parte communications involving this witness, all of them while he was a sworn witness that had already taken the stand. She was his attorney, an advocate, and became a trial witness. She took the stand. I didn't know it either, Annette. This case has really been eye-opening and educational, in my opinion. God, what is going on in my yard? Let me go ahead. Here you go. Let you see this.
And did you also take a review images from the King's Legal Store?
Yep.
I did.
What are you barking at?
And did you also take a review images from the King's Legal Store?
I
Sit
did.
down. Or they're all barking with the hair up. Okay. Don't know if you guys can see this.
Images from the King's Legal Store.
I did.
I don't know what's playing. I can't find anything.
Did you also review images from the King's Legal Store?
I did.
Okay, somehow that's playing in the background, whatever. I don't understand, but this is the marriage license, the unofficial copy. And what I wanted you guys to see through all this is that it's issued out of Texas, Harris County, which, as I understand, is a kissing cousin to Houston, which is where, as I just showed you, Miss Bumpus is saying that she's stuck in the airport, which is where her second practice has been established and she's flying in and out of. We're going to repost this on mine, and then I'll put some comments. I'm trying to pull up comments. I don't know if y'all, it should still be showing. This individual, I don't know who it is, Mel Schiffer, said, hey, at the PI Princess, and that's Kayla Bumpus, the crew was wondering something. They said you and Shannon got married, so we looked it up. You just want to be tied to anybody on this case, or are you working for the state still? ? You've been tied to a few people in a short amount of time. At Mr. Dennis Byron, that's who originally posted all this. I'm seeing if it'll let me click and get to his TikTok or X. I don't know how it works. I suck at this X stuff. Doesn't seem to be working that way. So let's try something else real quick. Let's go home and see if I can't search for Dennis Byron. Dennis By. I can't spell Byr. Here we go. Dennis Byron. Okay. I'm already following him. Hi. And didn't even know it. Hi. What's up, Miss Susan? What's up, Annette? True crime and other stuff. Welcome. I am about to end this, but in 9:30. I'll be back in around an hour at 10:30 to continue. And what I intend to be continuing is I have some very important information on Allie Carter, the Burgess dude that's come forward and been doing all the interviews with the attorney in Diddy's case, and who he's really associated with. And I've got a lot of info to show you. And as I just announced tonight, we gonna watch at the watch party the made for TV series based on this YSL trial. How is that possible, you guys? Not only, in case, since you, True Crime, if you missed all of this, let me just show you. I just showed the marriage license between Kayla Bumpus and Shannon Stillwell Jackson. And a lot of people think, because it's out of Harris County, which is a Houston County suburb, like it's kind of living out of the city, that it's not them. But I also just showed on her channel where she was telling us how she's stuck in the airport in Houston, because that's where her practice is. And I'm guessing that maybe she set that up because she might lose her bar card in Georgia. I also played the audio where she was asked directly to respond, and she didn't. The response was one of them non-responses. And I agree with Nick at Night and Nick Starrow, and that's what I said. And I posted the links to those full videos in my description box. What do I agree with them about? Well, let me tell you. If it's somebody else and we got it all wrong, okay, then why not just tell us that it's all wrong? Why be so, I know we done talked about that too, True Crime. You got to catch the replay, and I learned how to post the comments during, so hey, I'm shocked, but the comments should be showing up on for the replay crew now. I didn't know how to do it. I apologize. I'm looking on here because he's the first one on the YSL trial. Oh, is that what he's talking? The love is in the air gift. No, he didn't. Yes, them green hearts are hitting different. Oh, he visited the law school and FaceTimed Young Thug. But here we go. As I understand, Mel Schiffer and Dennis Byron are two of the first people to post this marriage license right here. For Kayla Bumpkus. Okay. And I'll show this again just for all of y'all that just joined and came in. If this is the play one, this might not be the one. I might need to go over one more. Let me mute, because what it says has nothing to do. I don't know what they're talking about. I just want y'all to see this video. So here's the unofficial copy, the pretty copy you get of the marriage license. Trying to keep the sound off. Somehow it keeps trying to come back on. And what you'll see, and what I've been trying to find, is the signature. And I can't do a screenshot. Oh, but I can download the video. Can I? Well, let's see. Dadgummit. Nope, can't. I'm dadgum. And I can do a screenshot, but it has to be that size, and it's not going to do me any good. Anybody that knows how to screen record or do a screenshot, gonna get to. It's okay. True crime and other stuff, I'm gonna try to do around 11 we'll say at 11 a.m. I'm going to be back, and I can highlight from this live stream certain stuff. But right here is the marriage license. Here's the unofficial copy. It keeps trying to give me the stuff in between. Okay, I'm trying to see, and I might have to stand up and make this bigger, but I'm trying to see the date. Can anybody, not that part, I can read that date. I'm waiting on it to pause. I see all those. I need this on this unofficial licensed copy right here. What is the date? Dadgummit, I hate having old eyes. It's September the 3rd. Okay, that's what it's supposed to be. Just double checking. You'll see it says, this certifies that marriage Shannon Bernard Jackson to Kayla Janine Bumpus. You have all the official signatures and everything on this license, okay? Now I'm going to take you to the official computer portion, okay? Yeah, I know. I don't know how I feel yet. True crime. It ain't official yet, unfortunately. I'm waiting on it to get to the other part. I'm going to figure out how to get this myself out of Houston now that I've got the file number. But you see here, this says, Bumpus, Kayla Janine, Jackson, Shannon Bernard. License, status, title, official. We've got license returned. So the license, 8/22/2024. It was returned on 8/25/2024. The minister signed it, and officially it was documented on September 3rd. That's the understanding I have on this. It's important because a lot of people are saying because it's out of out of Harris County, Texas, that it's not them. But it's going to be recorded where the non-incarcerated individual lives. That makes sense. Dadgummit, I need to get it all the way over right there. All right, the license, and see if I can get this pulled up. I can click on those links and open it up. Was applied for originally in March of 2024. I wonder if I can copy and paste this. cclerk.hctx.net. I need pen and paper. Here we go. I got a scratch pad. I'm writing that down. When I come back, we're going to be able to click on it, open it, and really read and look. Because when you get married, don't you have to provide some more info, than just your name and such like that? Let's see. CLERK.HCTX.net. Does anybody know, by the way? Yeah, I know the feeling, true crime. I'm being shadow banned. I can't even get 10 views on a short anymore. And I wasn't getting less than 500. I have under 200 watch hours cumulative. I understand. In 3 months, I've made $26, true crime. I understand how you feel. I don't have any food. I don't have any clean drinking water. And Spectrum's going to disconnect me on the 9th, and I'm going to lose my power on the 12th. And it seems somebody stole my FEMA check out my mailbox, allegedly, at this point. Could be up to 6 months before I can get it replaced. I have to wait. They don't cash it, I'm just stuck. And I don't know what I'm going to do. So all I know to do until then is to advocate and to not shut up. Yeah, they keep changing everything. And it's to keep the little channels down. If you can't, how do you get anywhere? Oh, that's right. You pay to promote your channel now. They even have it on TikTok and X. All the platforms have it now. And I think it's unconscionable. If I can't make but $36 and I afford to pay $100 or $200 to promote my channel a week. It is what it is. And True Crime, if you don't watch nothing else that's on this live stream, please make sure you see what my drinking water currently looks like. And tune in for the next live stream, because the first half, I'm going to show y'all the Department of our government's storage facility and what was in it that got destroyed up the mountain from me. You know, Agent Orange, the plastics company, another company in Old Fort, that Baxter that got destroyed, the chemicals that they use. Yeah, Annette, I'm asking everybody, and they act like I'm an idiot, to please make sure you're still subscribed to my channel, and please resubscribe and hit the thumbs up. It's the only thing that'll help in the algorithm. And they're unsubbing people. Like, I'm not unsubbed from normal channels, you know what I mean? But like the ones that are smaller ones and stuff, I've noticed I'm unsubbed from them. And I don't know why. I didn't do it. I didn't go through and do it. I can't even figure out how to go through and do it, because there's some I'd like to unsub from. And I mean, what can I say right now? You know, I don't know anybody to trust anymore. And I'm not talking about in YouTube land. I'm talking about in the whole wide world. Been there, done the same thing, True Crime. 2 televisions and 2 cell phones, and watch on each one of them, watching 20 times, and I got 17 views. You tell me how that's possible, please. I'm with you, honey. I understand. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I probably do. Right now, Annette, I put a life straw on my wish list, and I want to add a crank solar radio, because at least I can keep something to charge my phone. And I did that. I made sure that my phone bill was charged, charged, paid, so that no matter what, I would have communication with the world, and that's why I put like a solar battery pack, but I'm going to delete that and do that. It's like a radio that's got AM, FM, and shortwave, and you can charge it by solar power. It's got a flashlight on it too. You can charge it by solar power USB or crank power, and it'll charge up like your flashlight, your, your cell phone, whatever. Well, Lil Dev, I'm going to show y'all again. I've showed it before. YouTube, TikTok, and I think Instagram, but I don't want to say that for sure. I know YouTube and TikTok. TikTok, follow me on TikTok, you guys, please. I only need 9 more subscribers, and True Crime, I'm sure you can understand this feeling. I only need 9 more subscribers to meet that 100 sub threshold, and I've only needed that for 2.5 months now. And that would give me the chance to get a monetization on them. And I don't know what happened to TikTok. Now that they put in that promote, I was not getting less than 600 views for every video that I uploaded to TikTok. And all of a sudden now, I can't even get 300 views. And all this has been TikTok and YouTube has been real bad for the past 2 months. Let's see, I'll just share my whole screen real quick and I'll show you. I don't care. We'll go out showing you how YouTube sucks. They'll probably demonetize me again for this, but who cares? So, let me find it. Analytics. I might have to go to a video to find it. I know it's on here somewhere. Let's see, edit title, get share, promote. Okay, y'all should be able to see by now, I hope. So promotes right here. I had to go to an older video. It won't let me do it to this one because we're currently in it. So you click promote. I'm just waiting on it to catch up on the screen. Absolutely, Lil Dev, I agree. And the world has made it worse for me. And being physically assaulted and attacked by my roommate recently didn't help. But at least they're no longer here. I was able to get her out my house. It wasn't easy though. So that's my Google Ads account. So let's say next, okay? Do I want audience growth, video views, or website visits? Audience growth is get more subscriptions and views of additional videos on your channel. Video views is get more views on the video that you're promoting. And website visits is drive viewers to your website. Let's go with audience growth and hit next. Let me just show you. I'll show you rather than tell you. Okay, so it's say I've got first morning in NC Mountains after Helene, okay? We'll say it's this video and we'll hit next because I'm not going to pay. United States and Canada is where I want viewers from, okay? When targeting multiple countries, the promotion may serve more in some countries. It's what it's telling. Then there's advanced targeting where you can, and I'll show y'all that too, in case y'all hadn't seen it. You can show to viewers who speak these languages. You can actually add specific languages, okay? The link to my TikTok, I don't have a mod in the chat right now, but the link to my TikTok is in the description of this live stream and all the live streams. I've been adding it to them. And if you give me a second, I'll try to pull it up. So now we get to your budget. Let's show y'all that one real quick. Amen, Annette. And I think we need every family's story right now that's suffering from what's happened and what our government, listen, it's not even about our government failing us monetary. It's about them telling us this water is okay to eat and drink. It's about that it took 6 days was the quickest time they arrived after Helene struck. Those things are the problem. It's not about money. It's if you call that emergency assistance, in 6 days, people are dead, bruh. Anyway, currency US dollars. Total budget $200. That was filled in already. You can't go below 100. End date November 21st. That's if I start today, okay? Based on your total budget, you'll spend an average of $13.33 per day until your selected end date. And it won't let me go any further. That's the furthest out, okay? I'll get 910 to 4,400 views for my $200. Nope. True crime, I showed it again, and I'll do it right now before I'll put it at the end as well, just to show you. Yeah, he saved you a whole month, a whole 120. But if you don't have the Starlink equipment, it costs you $400 to get the free month service. $393 and some change. I'll show you. No problem. And this breaks down it. A promotion view is counted every time someone clicks to watch your promotion. This isn't a total of all the views your video gets on YouTube. This is in addition to the views you get on your own. Okay? If you're ready to pay, you can put yourself. If I can get 4,400 views on a video, that would make my $100 in 1 month to get a paycheck. Just in case nobody knew. $200 is the maximum spend. It says your promotion's performance will be optimized, so your promotion may spend more on days when your video is likely to get more views. But for the selected duration, you won't pay more than the specified maximum. In other words, you won't pay more than $200, but some days you might spend more than the 13 something. Now let me show you. I tried to go less than 50. It won't let you go less than 100. Let's change it to $100. Let's see what that gets you. 470 to 2,300 views for 100. Let's see if it'll let us go down to $10. Oh, it will now. So I can get 40 to 250 views if I give them $10. That's more views than I'm getting now. So if I don't give them money, I'm not getting views. Ever since they put this new video promotion in, I can't get views. Isn't that amazing? So now, basically, if you're willing to pay to play, you can get ahead. The algorithm that killed you ain't even the biggest problem anymore. So let me show you. We'll end with Elon's thing, just in case anybody missed it that's here. Let's see. Starlink. Let's go to Starlink. Here we go. Just to show you guys again real quick. Again, doxing myself, but what the hell. It's not like anybody watches my shit anymore anyway. Order now. I put in my address. I hit order now, waiting on the swirl to end. And let's show you real quick. So here we go. Order Starlink. Now, I pointed out, by the way, you get your 30-day free trial. It takes 1 to 2 weeks for you to receive it. This is the hardware. Hurricane relief. Now, I'm in the area, or the box wouldn't come up for the option, just so you know. So I chose the 0, and we pulled this up, residential hurricane relief. I'll read this right quick. Starlink aims to enable anyone impacted by a natural disaster to be able to access internet connectivity regardless of payment. Really. Based on your location. Now, this is for me because I'm in the location, okay? Based on your location, you are eligible to access this temporary relief option. After 30 days, we will move you to a paid residential subscription tied to the location you are using it at that time. We will reevaluate as necessary based on conditions in the area. Note, there will be restrictions on the ability to transfer accounts to leave the disaster. Okay, so in other words, you can't get it here and then transfer it to California. Okay, you can't do that. That's reasonable. I agree. What's not reasonable is if I can't afford the 120 for your service, how can I afford what's going down, 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 down? I'm not going to fill all that out because it's not necessarily necessary. They already have it. Now, let's look here. Okay. Service, $0 a month for the first 30 days guaranteed, okay? Hardware, $349. You can't use the service without the hardware, just so you know. Did check into that. You can Google. Shipping and handling, $20. Tax for Uncle Sam, $24.91. So that free Starlink now is $393.91. Thanks, Elon, for nothing. If we couldn't afford the fucking $120, you morons, we can't afford $393. Let me know in the chat if you think that the people who don't have cell phone service and access and whose house is washed off a foundation and is living in a fucking tent, not sure of how they're going to eat tomorrow, can afford $393 to buy that you see on the screen so that they can actually, I don't know, make a phone call. But it was great advertisement, don't you think? It was great PR for Elon Musk and Starlink and Tesla. Wasn't long after that he connected with Trump and started stumping on the campaign trail too. Just saying. I am definitely an equal opportunity on both sides of the political spectrum, pointing out the bullshit. Just like, let me say, and I showed this early on, and I'm going to tell y'all again, Donald Trump's GoFundMe was set up by his campaign manager, not by him. Why? Because you can't benefit from it if you set it up as a charity. That's right. Because guess what? Do you think he don't own land in North Carolina and other areas that were affected by Helene and Milton? Hello. Him and quite a few of his little rich friends. Everybody who owns land in the affected areas and goes through the process that they decide can get help. That means that GoFundMe can fund fixing his own damn property. Bingo, Annette. Agreed. Elon Musk Teslas alone need the lithium to continue making their batteries. And Starlink needs the courts, baby. Enough said. I'm not a fool. I don't miss much. And I picked up on that GoFundMe right off the way. And let's not forget, how many of y'all do y'all think that Trump gonna give Diddy the $50 million pardon that he's trying to get? Oh yeah. Diddy's reps are currently trying to work out after the presidency shifts $50 million in somebody's pocket. Uh-oh. I thought I got took down. 50 mil in somebody's pocket. All right, guys. I'm going to end this broadcast by saying peace and love and light. I will see y'all at 11. I'm going to say it's going to be noon now because I haven't eaten yet. I'm sick. Not feeling good from not eating. Gonna make me a PB&J sandwich. That noodles and staples. And I agree through crime. It's amazing how the American public are manipulated. Agreed, Annette. Total publicity stunt. I'm gonna be back at noon to talk to y'all about what I found out about Burgess, not Borges, like people's pronouncing his name is Burgess. I'm gonna tell you what I found out. I'm gonna show you how, in my opinion, on national television, he threatened Jaguar Wright. And I'm going to try to explain it to you the way that a PR person explained it to me on what they believe is going on. And I'm going to show y'all what's being put out there that I alluded to in a short and that I'm going to cover heavily in this next live stream about Allie Carter. They're trying to discredit her. They're trying to drive this child out, and she's telling the real truth. I wish Miss Rhonda Moon would be here for this next one because Rhonda was Allie Carter before there was an Allie Carter. I love you guys, and I thank y'all for being here. If YouTube doesn't give you a notification by 12:15, 12:20, please check and see if I'm live and jump in, because they're not promoting me at all. My last short has 7 views. Not even possible, you guys. I watched it more than 7 times. You understand what I'm saying? From 3 different devices. Right now it's saying there's only 4 people in my live stream. And I guarantee you, y'all didn't get notifications when I started almost 9 hours and 25 minutes ago, did you? Just saying. All right, guys, I've been on here for 9.5 hours. I'm going to take an hour break, and I'm coming back because I got a lot more to show you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to be stopped. I'm going to tell the truth. I don't care who comes at me. They can't do nothing more to me than life is doing right now. Put me in a jail cell, it'll be a step up. It would be a step up. I'd be guaranteed power and wouldn't have to pay a bill. 3 yachts and a cot. Hey, if I wanted to get hormones and shit, they give them to me apparently. But you know what really pissed me off about that? I'm going to say this, Kamala. I think everybody should get equal medical care, and I don't care if it's trans or whatever. That's not relevant to me. But how are you going to pay for somebody's surgery to whack their willy off or to put them a willy on and their hormones when people that are currently incarcerated aren't getting their diabetic and blood pressure medicines and oxygen? Can we give them life-saving medicines before we take their willies off and put them willies on them? We're going to be a bunch of old people walking around with some big aces and big titties, and we can't even remember what we're supposed to do with them. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Rant over. Right. Go on, Annette. Tell it. Yeah. That part. I mean, shit. FEMA said my house is great to live in with a water leak and mold growing and a tree through the roof. Remember that. Peace, love, and light. See y'all all in about an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours max.